chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
If you want to be a wise guy, you can do it anyway. If you want to be a strong man, you can do it anyway. If you want to be an Indian chief, cowboy, you can do it in the ring. You can't do it in the mall.
The most electrifying line in sports entertainment today. If you smell what the Rock is cooking, hate me if you can survive if I let you.
I'm figuring and thinking that nothing's gonna stop the Macho Man Randy Savage now. I'm the man. I'm the icon. And yes, you can't bow. I am God.
The number one show on the net that leads to the best in your head like Goldberg Net. For the punks and the perverts, this is how it works with Terry Funk and Knox Baker. Check Ishman and Barbie, they got the cheap heat, so sit back and have a seat. They got questions from the fans, in your head is the man from Australia to Japan.
Take down the road, get back to Mississippi. We are bigger, we are faster, and we are all night long. All you idiots, perverts, and fools, be sure and tune in and listen to this show.
And we are live here once again at In Your Head Wrestling Radio. I'm the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, the artist behind WrestleMan, handsome Jackie Jones, the most honest man in all the podcasting land, the internet icon, the pride of the pilgrims, all that fun stuff, along with my right-hand man, my audio soulmate, and the enforcer of the Headyverse.
1 inch biceps, the power goat. King of all the marks, the man who tells you what to do, the boss baby. I like that shirt there. Where could you get one of those shirts?
Get one of these bad boys over at Amazon. Oh, no, I think it's on Amazon. Yeah, Amazon. We got the WrestleCon.
Mhm.
Can Brother Man down here, can he climb up the big blue cage to save Mean Gene from the WrestleCon tossing down steel chairs, being encouraged by the Brain Man right here?
The brain, I think that's all we're allowed
Yeah,
to
just
say.
the brain. Boom. Can they do it?
Put it
Pretty rocking shirt.
you can draw to your own conclusions on that one.
Exactly.
Who that might be.
All
saying.
part of my imagination.
Exactly.
It's a pretty rocking shirt, though, don't you think?
I like it. That is a nice design. Jackie Jones,
Boom.
I've been a little under the weather this week.
Really?
So I must apologize if I'm not as
Fuck
lively.
the weather.
Yeah.
Fuck it right up the weather's
Well,
wazoo.
no, don't do that.
Not to get
Mother
too
Nature.
vulgar here.
Yeah, you're being a little vulgar. Little vulgar. But
You got the COVID?
I did a COVID test and I don't have the COVID. No, there it is in all its glory.
Yeah, picture of it with me. Boom. You got the AIDS?
As far as I know, I don't. I mean, that would be horrible if I did, but no, it's just a cold, I think. But I was a little sick to my stomach earlier, but
Really? Was that just because
Yeah.
you were thinking of me?
just like, oh, I gotta go do that show. And then I get on and you start singing your lovely love ballads to me.
What? Incha, sucking on the ding dong.
This is how he starts his call with me.
Sucking on it so long.
That's how he starts his call.
Incha, if that's not right, he wants to be wrong. I don't know what to work on it. Incha, he's in love with this song.
Yeah, I love it. It's the best.
I think it's a pretty good tune. I think it's got potential.
Well, Jackie Jones, you told me you're done with wrestling, and I was like, don't. You can't be done. You can't be giving up on our love of professional wrestling, because you got to watch this week's AEW shows, and you did, and I think you thoroughly enjoyed them.
I had a great time, honestly. So part of that was me just being kind of a troll. I know that. I know people don't realize about me, but I do have some troll tendencies at times.
Do?
Yeah, I know. People
No, I
don't think of that.
never noticed that.
I'm trying to find the Wrestleman shirt here on my thing, but it might not. I have them on various locations, so it might even be somewhere else. But I think it's on. But the yeah. So part of me's like, I'm just gonna troll into a little bit. But there's also part of me. It was like, my God, I love AEW, but there's 6 hours of programming I gotta watch. 2 hours of Dynamite, 2 hours of Rampage, 2 hours of Collision. Like, good Lord, guys, they're killing me here. And there's 85 titles on the line. I think there's like 2 matches not for a title. And so I went in like, God. But I started watching it, and they won me over. Great week of wrestling shows last week. Pay-per-view level stuff. I'm gonna be honest. I do think the sheer amount of TV time. Unfortunately, some of that stuff you will forget about instantly because it's so good. But, 6 hours of it. So that's always going to be an issue. But just pure entertainment. It was a really great week of AEW wrestling.
Yeah. And if you watched Ring of Honor, that's 2 more hours. But I really enjoyed everything that AEW put out last week. And I enjoyed SmackDown for the most part. I watched it as well. But a lot of news came from last Wednesday night as far as a belt changing hands that wasn't supposed to be the original plan, but John Moxley changed it during the middle of the match because he wasn't feeling too good. And
so I heard all about this before I watched the show because it was impossible to avoid the spoilers for this.
Yeah.
And so almost everyone was talking about the pile drivers, and I saw people like, AEW's, the shit because like they let people do whatever they want. They're reckless, and so it's like, oh shit, I wonder what happened, and I can't believe he took 2 pile drivers. So I was watching it, and then I also read that the people involved actually said it wasn't the pile drivers at all. It was the dive. And watching it, I thought it was pretty obvious that that right after he took the dive, he was messed up.
See, I didn't know about the change of the title and all that because I watched the show a couple hours after it happened.
I normally watch AEW live.
Yeah, I avoided everything, and I watched it pretty much live on tape. I mean, because I didn't catch any of the spoilers, but I saw the dive, and I thought, my God, he did like a really good job of selling that, or he's really hurt. Because, I mean, he stumbled a few times before he got back into the ring, and I was like, I think he's really hurt here. But he carried on with the match, and I thought, okay, well, he must be doing all right then, because it seemed like he was all right. But that's kind of how concussions hit you, I think. It's like you don't necessarily feel the full brunt of sickness until, like, it's really set in. So maybe by the time the match was coming to a close, he was probably feeling pretty rough by then. So
yeah, I mean, I think it's obvious he was a little loopy right away, and then I think he kind of got his he seemed like he was back into it, near the end. But only he would know how he's actually feeling in his mind, and he must have known like something's not right, and so called for the for Ray Phoenix to go over. Probably not only just to end the match, but thinking he might be out for a while. It's honestly the right thing to do and a good call. So he had to have some of, had to know what was going on a little bit to go for that finish. And an unselfish act too, I think. It's cool. And
Most guys would be like, I can't lose my spot, but he's willing to put Ray over whenever it wasn't even, time for him to take the belt.
And I've seen so many people talking about, the recklessness of the match and stuff. And I don't want to, be a dick or anything like that. But it was a dive, and we see those dives almost every match. I just really think it was something that could just happen in any match. I mean,
caught him wrong, yeah.
Yeah, or he just took, anything could happen. Maybe he didn't even catch him wrong. Maybe he just fell because it looked like a typical dive. It was a cool dive. It was an awesome dive. And for people attacking AEW specifically, I mean, we see dives in all federations around the world. I mean, there's dives all the time in WWE, and I'm not saying that
stuff happens.
Yeah, you shouldn't be safe and everything.
Yeah,
but
I mean, maybe
this is pretty universal.
Maybe it was quicker than he thought it was going to happen. I mean, there's just all kinds of things that could happen. I mean, where you just wouldn't be ready. I mean, it's another man throwing themselves at you. I mean, it's something might happen. I mean, so. But I know a lot of people were giving them crap about the two. What is like a sit down pile driver thing that Ray Phoenix does, where he has him like over his shoulder and he kind of brings him down, and it's kind of like a weird tombstone or something. I don't know, like they're up, but he's kind of like draped over your shoulder. Sit down pile driver, I guess is what I'll call it or something.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't really think it was that caused.
No, it wasn't. It was. I would bet money on it.
I think it was pretty obvious if you watch the entirety of the match that he was hurt off of that dive, because I thought it for as soon as I seen it. A lot of these people who want to criticize AEW, they don't really watch the shows. I don't think. I think they just catch the little excerpts that's being released on the internet, and they just start saying, "Oh, well, this is what hurt him. We don't believe it." That they're saying it was earlier in the match, and it seems pretty obvious it was earlier in the match to me.
Yeah, no, I think it was too, and there's no reason to lie about it.
Yeah, and I mean,
when you got hurt, they're not saying you didn't get hurt. So.
Yeah, and a concussion's like your brain kind of hits the side of your skull, and it's like, and I've heard that it takes a while for that to kind of set in if it's a bad one, So, and you got a lot of adrenaline. You're out there in front of like a bunch of people, performing a show. So, I mean, that helps too. I mean, he was probably coming down from that and started feeling pretty awful. So, and like you said, it was unselfish of him to be like, well, let's just go ahead and give the belt to Phoenix and just,
it's
in the match.
It's a bad way for Ray Phoenix to win the title, but I'm also glad that he won the title.
Well, it's kind of like
not so much glad that he won the title, because I don't think Moxley really should lose it already. But I'm glad that he actually did win a singles title, because he's a guy that's amazing in the ring, but he's always never wins any big singles matches ever. And I think this actually really helps him as a
And you did say last week that a lot of the Mexican wrestlers are not using them to their
so many of them. They're either, besides the Lucha Bros, but they never win singles like big matches. Almost all the other ones are almost just like straight up job guys. As soon as on Collision there for a few weeks, whenever they'd come out, they're just going to get beat.
Taza wants to be filled in on everything, but I thought we were kind of explaining it. John Moxley and Ray Phoenix was in a match. At the beginning of the match, Ray Phoenix did like a dive there's a stage that comes straight down to the ring. Mm-hmm. So he jumped from it, and John caught him, but it looked like he was pretty hurt. Then they carried on the match, and during the match, I guess John Moxley started feeling rougher. So he called an audible to tell the referee to go ahead and count 3. He's changing the finish because he figured he was going to be out for a while. So they do the finish. The ref goes to count 3, but he stops.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him. I mean, he probably thinks Tony's going to jump him or something when he goes to the bag.
Yeah. I really don't blame anyone. It was an accident that happened, and that kind of thing's going to happen. And
But when he stops to count the 3, John looks at him, and I think
Yeah,
he
he's
said some
pissed.
profanity.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, he's feeling rough. He doesn't want to have to go and do anymore, which is understandable. And but he went ahead and did. I wish they would have did a little bit something different than just do the same move again. But I mean, it's such a bad situation.
Yeah, you don't know what. Yeah.
It's hard to know what to do. So I could understand. But I wish he would have did like a dive or something, you know, or not a dive, but like maybe a frog splash or something. I don't know. Something to finish it off.
Yeah.
But
it is sort of a Japanese finish when they do 2 like finishers in a row and pin them though. So.
yeah.
But yeah,
That's true.
at that point it's you know, it was a a botch, you know. I thought that was definitely the worst part of the match. But I mean, again, I'm not saying it's great, but I don't think you can really blame anyone involved.
No. It's heat of the moment kind of thing. It's crazy situation, and they had to do something.
Well, I'm glad that Amanda Just this year digs the shirt. She's gonna get herself one on the T Public. I just sent her the link.
Oh, excellent.
So there you go, baby.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So
But,
but that was a great show. Ray Phoenix champ. I'm into this.
You had another title changed at the beginning of the show with the ROH title, switching to Eddie Kingston. That wasn't limited, right?
Yeah, it's too many titles on the show, honestly. But it was a great moment. Eddie Kingston winning the belt in New York.
That's his home state. I guess.
Really good match. There's history between the two. There's a good dynamic there because you have the everyman kind of schlub looking guy Eddie Kingston, and then you have like this really athletic, muscular guy who's European. So I think that's a good dynamic in wrestling when you have very contrasting people. That really worked, and they spent weeks building to this match, which was a plus.
Yeah.
They actually spent more time, I think, building to Grand Slam than they did for All In and All Out. Especially for All Out.
Yeah.
It was that helped. I mean, that all that does is help because then you're into the match even before it starts.
So it was a good feeling for Eddie Kingston to win the Ring of Honor belt. And there's some news out about Eddie Kingston, how he's told some of the independent scenes that he's not doing any more independent shows because his contract's longer with AEW. I know one promotion was particularly upset with him because they found out like just as soon as he posted it on the internet, from what I hear anyways. But I guess that's just how it goes. I mean, how many nights did they have before their shows? Probably a few nights before their actual show. So, I mean, at least he gave some sort of a notice.
Yeah. Yeah. And I mean, if the guy's got back problems, he's got a full-time, wrestling job where he's getting like 6 figures. You can't expect them to, you don't want the guy to like just kill himself or, destroy his body.
Yeah.
I mean, it's too bad, but
I mean, it's unfortunate
sure
for that show if they had him booked, and it's.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
maybe
bad when you get
I
somebody
think
like
AEW should have probably tried to
Made good.
Send in somebody.
Maybe they will. I mean, I don't think it's happened yet. I'm not sure what. I forget the name of the promotion, or I'd look it up. But
was it Rev Pro or something? I forget.
yeah. So. I mean, maybe they will. You don't know. I mean, AEW is pretty good about dealing with independent promotions. I mean, they're pretty. I mean, for the most part, I think they're really nice to outside promotions. I mean, it's nothing like WWE where they just don't even acknowledge they exist for the most part. WWE does kind of acknowledge some other companies, but it's only when they get something that they want. Only when they want something like Mickie James coming into the Royal Rumble or something like that. They acknowledge that she was the women's champion for Impact, but they normally won't acknowledge other companies.
Yeah.
And wasn't that when Vince was out too? Like,
they really never. I mean, it's very, very rare.
Was that during the time Vince was on his hiatus?
Oh, it might have been. Yeah, it could have been. But
I'm thinking
historically,
it might have been. I could be wrong, though.
historically they never would mention anybody.
No.
Like even giant names in the business would come in and they'd either change their name or not even acknowledge that they were anyone before. And you know, Harley Race, you know, I think they wanted to change his name completely and he wouldn't do it, but they called him the King, and you know, Sid Vicious is Sid Justice.
They called him the King, and then they went to Memphis, and Jerry was all mad about that, and he was trying to stop him from calling Harley the King.
I think the first one I remember, that's what made it such a big deal. Not only Ric Flair going to WWF, but coming in with the title and call himself the real champ, because like that was unheard of, you know, in WWF at that time.
Mm-hmm.
And other federations did, though. Guys would they wouldn't always acknowledge, because there was also guys would go to different territories, and then you could, you know, this was before they were kind of living in a different time when there wasn't, you know, national TV. So you wouldn't always like acknowledge everything that happened somewhere else, but you would still say like so-and-so, you know, he was from, you know, you wouldn't just pretend he's like a rookie or something.
Yeah.
But WWF has always historically never mentioned people's past.
And getting back to the
Which
AEW.
is really weird because they are the one that went national.
Yeah. Getting back to AEW, we had just such a classic vignette between Roderick Strong and Adam Cole and the Kingdom.
I've been on record. I never saw much in Roderick Strong because to me, unless you're like a blowaway in the ring, almost everyone is a good wrestler today.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? There's very few people that aren't like a decent wrestler. And then there's tons of guys that are very good in-ring wrestlers. You know, almost everyone AEW is very good wrestler. Almost everyone that was in NXT, you know, at a certain time were good wrestlers in Ring of Honor and stuff. So I always just saw him as that guy. He's a good wrestler, but very bland, no personality. So it never really meant a lot to me. So I actually didn't even really care much when they brought him into AEW. I thought, oh, it's just another guy that can have good matches. And then I think it's pretty brilliant because they took advantage of his disadvantages. Like, he's kind of a nerdy guy and he's bland, and they made that his character. It's almost like when they did that with Lance Storm back in the day when he was, can I be serious for a minute? And then they also had the little bit of comedy twist with the neck brace. And he's actually one of my favorite acts now. I know some people don't like that word act, but I mean, that's what it is. Yeah. And I never liked either of the guys he's with, but I like this group. And it's Roderick Strong is the leader. I think it's great. It's very entertaining.
I don't know who's responsible for this in AEW. Like, who's making these people who don't have a whole lot of charisma. And all of a sudden, they have these characters where you're like, I can't believe I'm liking this person so much.
Tony Storm's another one.
Yeah. I mean, Roderick Strong and Tony Storm are prime examples of this. But
when the headies come up, they've got to be neck and neck for me for both the most improved. And it's not like they've improved in the ring. They've improved as characters.
For sure.
Even on a smaller level, I think Big Bill and Brian Cage have improved a lot as characters.
I mean, we got a lot of new creative minds in the back of AEW. I mean, we got Jimmy Jacobs, we got Brian Danielson,
Chris Hero.
God damn it, WWE screwing me up on his name for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Christopher Daniels. You got a lot of creative people back there, and you know that's awesome. If you know,
the thing is, people are really still like in the kind of stuck in this thing that Tony Khan like just runs the whole show all by himself, and I know he's the main guy, but if you read the stuff, they're always adding new creative people.
I would say he gives the final say so, but I would say a lot of this stuff's coming from the other talents.
Yeah, and I've been on record, everyone knows, for months, for last year, very pro Punk, and I'm still a big Punk fan. But so it's weird because there's people like if I criticize AEW at all, they think I absolutely hate AEW. And that's both people who are AEW fans and people who want to hate AEW. And that's not the case. I love AEW, but there's stuff that even stuff you love can be criticized, and I think it's bad not to. So there's stuff about all the titles and But all that said, AEW was around before Punk. Punk was out of the company in long stretches while he was in AEW. So it's not like without Punk, the show's dead or something. Because they had they were successful before Punk ever came in. I do think Collision, the last, before this week, the 2 previous weeks was definitely not the same. And that could be they could have had plans that they had to change, obviously, because Punk wasn't there. And also Punk wasn't there, running the show to some degree. But the point being, I think we're show's doing great. It's I like a lot of the angles. I love Cole and MJF together. There's stuff obviously that I will criticize and we'll do in the show, but overall, not that they don't need Punk, but they don't need Punk.
Yeah. Well, it just wasn't a good fit for Punk. I think that's all it boils down to.
That's what I don't think it could ever work. There's just too much of a clash in personalities, and he's not, for better or worse. I mean, the stuff I like about him can also be a negative. Is I don't think he's a guy that can come to a middle ground. It's like he likes a certain way, and I might like it that way too. But he's not a guy. I don't think he's really a guy you're going to sit down and well, this is what you like, this is what I want. Let's meet in the middle somewhere.
Yeah. So I mean. So it just wasn't a good fit for him. He'd been gone from the company, from the wrestling business for 7 years, and things changed since he had been gone. I know it seems like that wasn't that long of a time to be gone.
No, it's a long time. There's always the stories about like Cowboy Bill Watts was gone for a couple years. He comes back to WCW, and he's completely from another generation.
Yeah, that's a good comparison. Yeah. Because Cowboy, he probably came back and it probably was just a totally different environment for him too. So
he can't go pissing off the balcony, in a corporate setting. It's just a different things change. I mean, I know just listening to some, and I'm not an expert on just for example, ratings and all this stuff, but I know enough. Honestly, a lot of it from doing the horror, not just horror, but movie stuff, and people are really stuck in this 90s frame of looking at ratings, and they're just totally out of it. Like, it's not just the live ratings, and you can't compare a live rating of today to one from 96 for so many reasons. And if you just stop and think about it sensibly, WWE's getting this, both companies get really big money for their TV. If it's a big failure, why do you think they're getting all this money? WWE's been making record profits and record ad sales, TV, ad rates off the television. Now, less people watch it is true, but less people watch watch all live television.
Yeah. For sure. I mean, because you got YouTube, you got Netflix, you have
a million channels.
You got you got a ton of channels.
On demand, DVR.
Like when we were growing up, you just had like the 30 channels or however many channels.
At one point,
and even before that, you had like only 8 channels.
Yeah, when my brother was growing up, it was like probably 3 or 4 channels.
Yeah, so you're like, you only had that to pick from, and you're just going to have to watch something.
Yeah.
I mean now you can find what you want.
Yeah, I used to joke. I joke about it, but I joke about it because there's a seriousness to it. I amp it up, but like the idea of a lot of these sitcoms back in the day, it's not so much that all of them were fantastic. Now, I realize a lot of them were, like All in the Family, and there are shows that were generally great. But a lot of them that were just kind of run-of-the-mill shows like Major Dad and stuff. And I'm not even saying it's a bad show, but it was just like it was there. It's not like a terrible show so people watch it. The point is, a lot of people watch those shows because you didn't have the internet to go do. You didn't have 50 other channels to watch. You had a set amount of channels, and it was like, well, this is something to watch for this hour, this block of 2 sitcoms, so we'll watch
Yeah.
them. If those same shows were today, would they have these giant ratings stuff? Probably not, because you could go and do other stuff now. So it's easier to get something out there today, but it's harder to stand out.
Mhm. Sometimes you're only watching it because it was the lead-in for the show you actually wanted to watch.
And today,
know?
like, I know that still exists to some degree. There's some lead in, but honestly, like, do you sit there and just, I don't need to watch the lead in on TBS or TNT
No.
to AEW. I just go do something else. Honestly, I'm going to be on my laptop, on my computer doing something. I'm not going to just be sitting there for an hour watching, what's that sitcom there? I don't even know. It's a show that comes up. I see the last minute of it usually before AEW, but I don't sit there and
Big
just watch
Bang
it.
Theory.
Yeah, Big Bang Theory.
That is one show I'm not too familiar with, but I know it's pretty huge. But I hear a lot of people talking about it, but I've never really watched a whole episode.
See, this
of it.
is what I'm saying, though. That people will keep coming with these excuses. You're forgetting inflation. There's record profits. It's not like just if you take the money from a certain time and you put it through inflation for today, they're still making record profits.
Yeah.
I know you guys want to pretend that this stuff is all failures, but why do you think it's the number? Raw's usually number one show. Dynamite was the number one show last week on cable on Wednesday. It's almost always in the top 3, in the top 5 at the worst. So look, you just have to use common sense. These other shows do less. If you look at just the numbers, less people watch a show today than they watched in the 90s. But that's across the board for everything.
And if you don't watch AEW, right, as soon as it happens, there's also on demand where you can go and watch it later. So do we have the numbers from that? Are those factored into these numbers?
AEW put them out, and then I see people ridiculing AEW for doing that. And it's like, well, you just got to get with the times, because the amount of people who watch it across everything, that's just how people watch TV today. Now, the wrestling, why they get so much money for their ad rights is because live sports, and it's considered in that, is something that people watch live more likely. I'm the same way. When I can, and it's very rare I don't watch AEW live. A TV show, I almost never watch live.
Yeah.
Because I can watch it anytime, and it's most likely not spoiled unless you like back in the day in Game of Thrones. Something that really catches on Walking Dead might get spoiled, back in the day, not so much now. But if I don't watch AEW live, it's going to be spoiled very quickly. So either watch it live or as soon as I can. But other shows like, Breaking Bad and stuff, like that's not on anymore. But whatever show, Barry, I like Barry. I almost always, Barry, for example, I wait till the whole season's over so I can just watch it all together.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't wait like 3 months for AEW and then watch them all.
No, you got to stay current with it.
Yeah.
But yeah, there's nothing better than like a binge watching a show where you can just sit and watch the whole thing. But the wrestling's not like that. You can't do that with wrestling. But a lot of great things on this show. I think that segment where Adam's talking to Roderick in the hospital bed and the Kingdom's giving him shit for not being there so soon, and then they get up and they have to leave, and then Adam's talking to him and he says, well, I gotta go too, Roddy, and he starts walking off, and Roddy's like, Adam, this hospital bed just
It's so good.
It's like, who thought of that? That was the best thing ever.
Yeah, and I never expected Roderick Strong to be so entertaining, but I love it. And I also don't know where it's gonna go. I mean, obviously they're gonna fight us, but I still don't know. I don't know where the MJF Stephen Cole is going either. And I like that. I don't know where it's going.
It could lead into Adam turning on MJF and joining the Kingdom. It could.
Yeah.
You don't know. You really don't know how it's going to end. Or MJF could turn on Adam eventually. It's really got you guessing.
I like that they don't.
I can see because
they always hint at them breaking up, but then kind of like the spin on it is that they don't break up, and I actually really like that.
But he keeps selling the neck, and Adam's the one who hurt his neck. in their match together. So it could lead into something like, you did this to me, F you, or so, because you keep wanting to care for Roderick, but you don't care about mine. It could flip around in a sense. You don't know. So we'll just have to watch and see where it goes.
So, for example, what I'm trying to get at. So, in 1988, the most viewed wrestling match ever, it's Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant. 33 million people watched it. And it was like number 33 or something on TV that week. Now, the other...
Talking about the main event match?
Yeah. It was a Friday night, the main event, which, used to be Saturday's main event, and this one was on Friday.
It wasn't a pay-per-view show.
Right. So 33 million people watch that. So, so that's like, over 10 times more people than watch Raw today. But it was like 2 months ago, the Roman Reigns segment on SmackDown was the highest ranked wrestling ever in the history of broadcast television. It was like number 3. It's the first time or maybe even 2, but it wasn't quite number 1, but it was really high. But a fraction of actual people watched it. So the point is, like, a few million people watched it. So, like, I don't know. Let's say, I could probably look it up, but I know it was like 2 or 3 million at the most. It might not even be that high. But it was like a tenth of the people watched it. Yet, it was much higher in the top 100. It was like 3 or something. So if you just look at the number, you would be like, well, this is a huge failure. Oh, wrestling is a big failure today. But you're not looking at the big picture. Is way less people are watching one show today because we have hundreds of channels as opposed to 5.
Yeah. Plus, the business has really evolved from what it was back in the 80s. In the 80s, all you had was squash matches with jobbers. And, like, you saw the person that was,
Yeah, it was built around... It was built
big
around,
names.
Yeah, it was built around to get people to go to the house shows.
Until that night. That was, like, one of the times that we got, like, a pay-per-view quality match on regular TV. You didn't get that kind of matches on TV back in the day.
Yeah. Now that's all you get. Now if you get a job match, I'm guilty of this sometimes myself. It'd be like, God, another job match?
Yeah. But there isn't a whole lot of jobber matches like
no. That's the minority today. When it used to be, it would be very, very rare you'd see any star versus star.
Mm-hmm. And whether that's better or not, I mean, I just don't think you can run a wrestling company like they did in the 80s.
I don't think
information goes everywhere now, and it's you can't do it the same way that they did it back then.
Yeah, I know the wrestling I grew up with was different than the wrestling that people of the generation before grew up with. I mean, I know people there were people who were anti Ric Flair and Ricky Steamboat, saying they did too many high spots. Lots of people were against Midnight Express for the same thing. And these are people that I loved watching as a kid.
Yeah.
And then I remember even in the 90s, there was people against Steve Austin saying he was too crude doing the Austin 316. That was blasphemy, people from a previous generation. So,
yeah.
And some of you guys are those older dudes now. You're like, this is not what I grew up with, and it's wrong. And I'm not saying you're wrong for not liking it, but you also have to realize things are different today. And it's never going to go back to what you grew up with.
No, it's just not back in those days. You didn't have the information that you have today. You didn't have the internet, and you weren't able to find out little details about house shows and everything else. I mean, it was just totally different back then.
This is an interesting thing, Jay, is I feel, though, they need to start incorporating Peacock streams, and when AEW comes to Max, those streams on the TV ratings for the true ratings, because wrestling is kind of a boom. It is definitely in a boom, and I think if people who want to deny it, they're living in the past, honestly. And that is a big part of the strikes that's going on today. I know the writer's strike has come to an end, but that's what a lot of this stuff is about. because a lot of these streaming sites don't even have to tell anyone. Like Netflix has never told anyone how many people watch anything. And why that's important is not just like, oh, it's cool to know the ratings.
Yeah.
How do you pay people? Well,
Royalties.
if this is big success to the streaming site, shouldn't the people who make it get share in this?
Yeah.
And if they don't tell anybody, they don't know how to actually share the wealth. Same thing in WWE. That was a big part why Punk left originally, was because it used to be everyone got a big cut of the pay-per-views. That a lot of times that was your biggest payday of the year. And then when they went to streaming, he had asked, like, well, how do you do that? How do you get the bonuses? And there was no answer. And I think it just went away. And so if that all goes away, all it really is doing is WWE's making more profit, and it's not benefiting the talent.
For sure. But yeah, I just
again, that's a big question, not just in wrestling, in all of entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
I've talked about it on my horror show, and I talked a lot about it with actually the late Ed Asner, because Ed Asner, he's from a totally different era, but he kept up with how things worked, and he said, back in the day when he was on Mary Tyler Moore, you'd make a fortune when shows would, it would, they show the reruns and stuff. And then now with streaming, no one has the answers.
Yeah. Yeah, so they need to come up with something where, everybody's taken care of. But back to the show.
And for me personally, because I've produced the film and I get 10% of all the profits, I want to know too.
But back to the show, another thing that I just found, like, if wrestling could be like artistry of some sort, this segment where Jericho came out and his basically his young boy turns on him and kicks him in the balls.
This is one I didn't know the spoiler to this going in.
He kicks him in the balls and he ends up, and you see behind him Don Callis walking down to the stage, and I'm like, oh my god, that is just beautiful. I didn't expect that to come.
No.
I didn't know that was coming, that he would join Don Callis.
No, because they even had the built-in angle where they were going to team next week. So I just thought it was a foregone conclusion that they would have the match. They'd hit each other hard like they were going to say, but at the end they would, they'd be together and be stronger for next week. Very smart doing that, because I think I almost gave it away that that's what was happening.
Yeah.
And it wasn't. It was the big turn.
I will say, though, the announcers called out that Sammy was wearing an outfit when he took on Shawn at WrestleMania. And I think that did give it away some, because I knew it was, I was like, when they were hugging at the end, I was like, he's about to kick him in the balls. Because I knew, but then the Don Callis thing when he was walking down to the ring.
Yeah.
Because I knew from the other match that Jericho kicked Shawn Michaels in the balls.
Right.
And
interesting.
That was WrestleMania 21, wasn't it? Or 20?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I think it was 21. That was the one in Seattle. Or was that 19? I think it was 19. I'm sorry. I'm a little off on my numbers. But it was the one that was in Seattle. And he kicked Shawn Michaels in the balls. So it was beautiful that Sammy, paid tribute to that match and he kicked Jericho in the balls. But I don't think the announcers should have called it out. But I love Don Callis coming down, and Sammy Guevara is now part of the Don Callis' crew. And I thought that was awesome. I thought that was a hell of an ending for that match. Didn't see it coming, and it was such a surprise. I was glad I watched it, and just a great wrestling moment.
Yeah, and Don Callis, I hate to ever say it while Paul Heyman's active, but he's to me more entertaining than Paul Heyman. I'm not saying anything negative against Paul Heyman, but
he definitely gives me a run for his money.
Yeah, Don Callis to me is the best heel manager going. It's just great.
Yeah, I mean, he's right up there. I mean, they'd be neck and neck for me. I mean, I love Paul. I think Paul's great, but I definitely think I mean, we haven't seen
It's
as
probably
much as Don.
it's probably because Don is in his, I don't even want to say stale because I don't think Paul Heyman's stale, but he's, an act we've seen for a long time.
Yeah, he's been around
which
for a
is
while
harder
now.
to do, honestly, to be on TV for going on 40 years or over 30 years and still be fresh. So,
Yeah.
he deserves a lot of credit.
But Don, he's doing some beautiful stuff. I love it.
I used to always think Cornette was the second behind Heenan, and it was just a go-to for me for best manager. But I think Paul Heyman might have surpassed Cornette
Yeah.
because of his longevity and to reinvent himself in three generations. The Paul E. Dangerously of the 80s, much different than the Paul E. of ECW, and then this Paul Heyman, much different than either of those.
And he even kind of ties some of it back to his previous stuff, which is it was just a beautiful thing that he does. I think it's great.
Yeah, not to speak ill of the dead, Tyler, but Captain Lou is not even in the same category as those guys.
Captain Lou was a good character, but I don't know if you can hold him up to like greatest manager standards.
No, I mean he's fun because I grew up with him, but he's I don't want to say anything bad, but honestly, I think he's kind of a rotten manager. But
he was Super Mario.
yeah.
But anyways, I definitely think Don's up there for me because this is just some great stuff that they're doing, and I'm glad Sammy's a part of the group because it's like people are booing him anyways. I mean, you might as well turn him full heel anyhow. I mean,
oh, I agree. I saw people saying, "Oh, they took all this time trying to get the fans like him," but they did. But I think this was smart. I'm always an advocate of not fighting your audience. They really do want to. He's a natural heel, so just run with it. He's better at it. And people want to cheer Jericho, so I think it's good to have him as a baby face. They want to sing the song, so you go with it.
Yeah. So it looks like it's going to be Jericho and Omega.
Slick, look. Some of these guys you're naming are fun, but there's no way Slick would be even close to my top managers. I mean, come on, let's get real.
They're good characters, but
yeah, they're fun. Slick was a fun manager. But if I'm making the best managers of all time list, what was he around 2 years? Come on.
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Fuji, another fun character, but pretty rotten.
And adding something to an angle that makes you really buy into it, I mean, I don't think you're getting that with Slick or Captain Lou.
No, it was fun for that time, but no, he wouldn't even be in my top probably 50 managers, I don't think.
Yeah. I mean, it's not like
maybe
we hate
50,
them.
Maybe 50.
It's not like we're hating on them, but they just didn't quite add.
Are they just naming random people? Bill Dundee. When he was the manager for Steve Regal, that was the shits.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean,
he was a butler for William. I mean, it's kind of funny, but no one in their right mind would be like, "This is the greatest manager of all time."
How would you rank Jimmy Hart? I think he's a good character, but did he ever have angles that?
Yeah, a lot of people rank him a lot higher than I do. But I could at least see him being in your top 10.
Yeah.
I don't think I wouldn't put him near Paul Heyman or Cornette or
I'd say some of his better stuff.
Definitely not by Heenan.
I'd say some of his better stuff was probably stuff that we didn't see, which was probably Memphis.
Did you not listen to us? I basically said it was a foregone conclusion that Heenan's number 1, and then it was a battle for number 2.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Bobby was so great. I mean, just like how he looked so depressed after Andre lost and they're riding back in the cart together, and just that when he had the fake British Bulldog Matilda, that was such classic stuff.
Yeah, this is great stuff.
I know that was a little hokey, but I remember
it's
that
fun.
angle.
Sonny again, I actually really like Sonny, but none of these people are even close to what I would say the top managers of all time. Yeah, Sinister Minister is fun too. One of my personal favorites. I wouldn't put him in the top of. These people like Jimmy Hart, Sinister Minister. I'm fine with them being like in top 10, but they're not going to be none of them are like the second best manager that's ever lived.
Yeah. But yeah, these guys are doing some great stuff.
Yeah.
Paul Bear, Horror Biz is bringing up, but we love Paul Bear here on the show.
Fans of Paul Bear. That would be fun though if we did a top manager roundtable sometime, and we'll bring back the roundtable. And we'll have all our favorite managers.
Tyler S. Is he just trolling us
He's
now?
just trolling us now.
I mean, kimchi. Come on, dude.
I always wanted to get a mask and one of those hats and just go to conventions and say it was kimchi.
Buy me dinner. Oh God! But
I think I could get away with that.
Probably not.
You know, nowadays though, the
probably beat
fans
you
are
up
like,
or something.
"Oh no, kimchi was Bubba Stevens in the blah 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 territory," and like, yeah, I know, buddy. I believe he was actually at one point he was the Brooklyn Brawler.
Yeah,
I
that's
believe he
probably
was
one
many
that they
different
switched
people.
around a lot.
Yeah.
But oh man, so much stuff to talk about. But I guess it's going to be Jericho and Omega taking on. Is it going to be Takashita?
I think it was a
and
6-man, wasn't it?
Are they going to make it a 6-man?
Yeah, I thought I saw that. I thought I saw it was a 6-man at the pay-per-view.
I wonder who's going to be the third person for Omega and Jericho. Who could fit into that?
I remember. I think I posted the picture.
Takashita, Guevara, and who else would be on the other one?
I'm gonna find it here.
Oh, okay. But yeah, everybody's
Sharing the
on.
picture.
Everybody's on the outs of Jericho from the Jericho
Here we go.
Appreciation Society.
So it's Jericho, Omega, and Ibushi
Oh, okay, that's right. That's right.
versus Sammy Guevara, Will Ospreay, and Takeshita. How you say it?
Takashita.
Yeah, I say Takeshita, but they say like Takeshita.
Takeshka. That's how you
yeah.
say Takeshka. I'm sorry.
But anyway, that's gonna be this Wrestle Dream show is like really shaping up to be like an awesome show.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, they're putting
saw
together
someone
some
saying
good
it's
shows.
the same old shit, and I was like, I mean, some of these people we've never seen wrestle before, so I don't really understand. Like, and if you just don't like this type of wrestling and stuff, like that's I get that, but I don't know why you'd even follow it.
Mm-hmm.
AEW Wrestle Dream. All right.
So Juju B posted on our group over at Facebook. Everybody needs to join the In Your Head group. That Kenny Omega was wearing like some insanely expensive
Yeah, like $14,000 shoes. What a waste of money. Give that money to a charity or something.
Yeah,
I mean, maybe he does too. I don't know.
yeah, I'm sure he probably does some, but they're really into their shoes. But I never knew there was such a thing as a $14,000 shoe.
So here are the matches. This is a pretty loaded card, Wrestle Dream, this weekend.
You think I could start making shoes and call it like the inch shoe or something? I don't know, and charge outrageous prices for them.
You could, but
Would you
don't
buy
mean
one?
anyone would buy it.
Maybe, you never know.
So we got the
Maybe
young.
they look dope.
They could look dope.
Yeah.
We got the Young Bucks versus the Guns versus the Lucha Bros versus Orange Cassidy and Hook for the AEW Tag Championship.
Wasn't it strange that Hook was teaming up with RVD? Didn't you find that a weird pairing?
I actually kind of liked it because, it was, a tie-in to his dad from ECW. So.
Yeah, but he's had such bad things to say about his dad, like slapping.
Oh,
him.
yeah.
That whole
I didn't mind. I liked it.
Yeah.
I could see him hanging out smoking.
That was in the past, and they need to just let it go, I guess.
I kind of like I'm glad they brought RVD in. I don't know. I think AEW uses, for the most part, the older guys really well. It was again, he's like RVD walking down the ring. I'm like, whoa, looking kind of old. And then he gets in the ring and he's like awesome. So
he could teach some of the younger talent, to get how to get over, because I mean, you can't
Definitely.
deny whenever he goes up and does that double point, now everybody starts chanting RVD. So he's over like Rover.
Yep.
If
So
Rover
that'll
was
be
ever over.
that'll be. By the way, so we had 2 6-man, the 2 trios belts. Way too much, especially for one show. But I'm actually starting to think and hope they actually are going towards pay-per-view where they just unify these belts. Because now we've got both trios belts really on AEW guys.
Yeah.
They're not Ring of Honor guys. And then maybe not combine all the belts, but I definitely think you should combine the trios and the tag. If you're gonna keep the tag on AEW, you should combine them. If they're on Ring of Honor, that's fine, but there's no reason to have 2 sets of tags and 2 sets of trios. That's too much to try to.
It waters down the product when you have so many titles on the same show, and then I think it would help Ring of Honor if they would have most of the title defenses on the Ring of Honor show.
Yeah, it would make me more likely to see it.
Yeah. I mean, I would think it would sell that product to people if they're like, well, you're missing out because you're not getting these title defenses, And
but that would be cool, to unify them. And then I mentioned this on the group, and somebody was like, "Oh, all the AEW marks want them to copy WWE," and it's like, the WWE did not invent unifying titles.
The biggest unified title match that I can think of was Ring of Honor. Whenever I think that was one of the bigger ones that I remember when Nigel McGuinness took on Brian Danielson, and I'm sure there's been more before that.
When I was a kid, it was Mike Tyson going and becoming undisputed champ. That was huge, going and unifying the 3 titles.
Yeah.
Chris Statlander versus Julia Hart for the TBS championship. Julia Hart's another one that improved a lot.
Her character has improved, and I was definitely against Britt Baker putting over Statlander just to build towards a match for Julia Hart, but I'm willing to give her a chance.
Yeah.
I mean, I think they should use Britt in a better light, but that being aside, let's see what Julia can do. I mean,
yeah. I think Statlander keeps it, but I wouldn't be against Julia Hart winning the belt. See what she does with it.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie Kingston versus Shibata for the ROH and the Strong Openweight title.
Is he going to be ready to go? His back's hurting him.
Yeah. Well, that's probably why he's taking time off, because he's probably not wanting to miss this stuff.
He's not going to shit the bed with his title reign now, is he? He is like one of those people who self-destructs. Seems like to me. He goes for so long and he's good, and then all of a sudden he just snaps.
I think that's why he's never really been anywhere before.
So let's not see it happen this time, Eddie Kingston.
Christian Cage versus Darby Allin for the 2 out of 3 falls for the TNT Championship. A guy I'd never when they signed, I was like, what a waste of money, and then became one of the best heels in the company. Probably, it's arguably my favorite Christian run ever.
Yeah, that was so beautiful seeing him cheat Luchasaurus out of the belt. That was oh my god! Like I didn't know that's how the match was going to work, because they started the Collision show out where Darby Allin says, "I know this is going to be a 3-way, and you're not leaving with the belt." And you kind of thought. That kind of made you think that it was all on Darby or nothing. But then Christian pins Luchasaurus. And when Luchasaurus was looking at the belt and the fans started chanting, "That's your belt," it was like, oh, man, that's really good stuff. But Christian's been great. I love this.
Yeah, it's great stuff.
I think you're probably going to see Luchasaurus turn on him. I mean, that seems like where it's going. But
you would think. But
yeah.
I don't know. I'm loving it. I think you could. I mean, I love Darby Allin with the title, but you could. I think him chasing the title's probably the best. I think Christian as the champion, always kind of weaseling his way to keep it, is good stuff. So,
mm-hmm.
But I would not be disappointed whoever won this. But I am into it. I think you could get a main event run out of Cage here down the road.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I love the stuff where he keeps telling Nick Wayne, say hi to your mom for me.
Yeah.
It's so wrong, but I can't help but to love it. It's just like, oh, that's the best, even though it's so wrong. And I feel dirty for liking it, but
I love it.
God
too.
bless you, Christian.
I saw someone post a thing.
Nobody put a dot on that man's face.
Exactly.
Let's be done with that.
I saw someone
He's
post.
proven to me that he's out. He's destroyed that stigmatism that Vince McMahon set in place.
Someone posted a meme that was so wrong, but I loved it at the same time, and it was, "Please keep this guy away from Christian," and it was a picture of -1.
Oh my god!
And I was like, "Oh my god, this is like the best worst angle." It's
I don't think they would go there. That would be awful.
If Cage is still active when he's like 18 or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I think he's pretty far away. But when I saw that, I was like, "Oh my god, that's so good, but so bad." Jericho and the Golden Elite, Kenny Omega and Kota Ibushi versus the Don Callis family. The Don Callis family is really becoming something here too. I like it. Takeshita, Sammy, and Will Ospreay. That's going to be a hell of a match.
Oh yeah, that'll be a great one. I mean,
That's possible match of the night. There's a few of them that could be though.
You never know. I mean, we might get surprised by something. But it definitely sounds like a great pay-per-view.
Yeah, so I'm saying Don Callis family. Then we got Better Than You, Baby versus The Righteous for the RH World title. Now, I'm nothing against this match as a match, but I think it's too soon for The Righteous pay-per-view match versus.
It does feel forced. I'm very much a fan of The Righteous.
I like them a lot too.
But is it a thing where they're just trying to get the ROH belts back to ROH?
I don't know. I kind of think it's just a match to have them defend the belts and win.
Yeah. It does seem out of place. I mean, because as much as I like The Righteous, it just seems like it's not been organic where they've rise.
And I also feel the AEW pay-per-view should have the AEW title match on it, not the.
This should be like a Ring of Honor match.
Yeah. You could use that in a Ring of Honor pay-per-view.
And
but
Adam
AEW
Cole
pay-per-view, even though I know it's sort of a weird pay-per-view where it's more like international pay-per-view, which is cool. I still think MJF should be defending the AEW title on it.
And I haven't seen MJF or Adam Cole on Ring of Honor, so it's
exactly.
It's like they're the champions, but they're not on the show.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, it's just really giving Ring of Honor the shaft, and that's not good.
FTR versus Aussie Open. This match will be great. Huge fan of Aussie Open. FTR always have great matches. I want to say something. I think it's funny that, Cornette and then, his followers will say, like, the FTR shouldn't even... they shouldn't even sell for the Young Bucks because the Young Bucks are so much smaller, and they're probably the same height, maybe even slightly taller than the one guy. But either way, the size difference is minuscule between FTR and the Young Bucks as compared to Aussie Open and FTR. Aussie Open are like a foot taller than these guys.
I was shocked when I saw them standing side by side and Kyle Fletcher's just towering over those guys. I was like, what? I didn't expect that.
Because they always talk about Young Bucks looking like children, but the FTR looked like, and it doesn't bother me so much because I know wrestling is wrestling. It's not like, but if that does bother you, I don't know how this one gets a pass.
Yeah. I mean, they both guys are towering over FTR. I mean, FTR looked small in comparison.
Yeah.
Mark Davis,
next to
he was tall. I mean, I was like, damn. And he's a thick dude too. I mean, he's definitely a big dude. So I was shocked.
Big fan of Aussie Open.
I like him. I thought it really hurt them to lose the belts, but I mean, of course it's MJF and Adam Cole. But I don't think they should have made that match because I don't think it did them good. But as long as they're trying to build them back up, I think it'll be good for them. And I do like them. It was just like you had these guys who are just coming up against guys who are really established in AEW, and it wasn't good for them, I don't think.
Hangman Page, the Brutus Beefcake of the Elite, versus Swerve Strickland, who's another. There's a lot of guys on my improved list this year, and girls, and Swerve's got to be there. Really, another guy that's come into his own, I think, as a character.
Are you wanting to buy Brutus Beefcake dinner sometime? Is that what you're saying?
I wouldn't.
Next convention, if we ever go to another convention, you're going to be like, Brother Bruta, be my honor to buy you some dinner.
Fuck it. I ain't buying anyone dinner, not even you, Incher. I might buy you some nuggets.
I like nuggets.
They got a 2 for $4 deal, 6-pack of nuggets and like a double cheese.
Yeah.
I got that on my app because my mom wanted a burger, so I got her a double cheese, but she doesn't like cheese, so I got a double cheeseburger, no cheese, and then I got myself a 6-pack of nuggets.
I like apps to order things, like because you can see what you got and how much it's going to be and everything before you can actually say I want it. But man, I know you're going to crap on me for this, but I've tried to order Pizza Hut before, and it just crashes all to shit whenever I try to.
What I don't like is that I have to have an app for every place in the world.
Yeah, that too. That's
like,
kind of a pain.
I have a Wendy, and a lot of the stuff I don't really use that much, but like it's kind of dumb not to use it because you get all these deals. So I have a Wendy's app, and I don't really even. It's not that I don't like it; I just don't really eat there very much. I don't have one in town or anything. McDonald's app. I've got a 7-Eleven app to get, 99-cent coffees. And it's like I barely go to these places, but you have to get the app to get all the stuff. I have my Stop and Shop app. And then I not only have the Stop and Shop app, I have to get this other app to get the clearance stuff. That's my local grocery store.
Are they really wanting to do an app, or are they just trying to get your information?
I mean, they can get your information anyway. Who cares? That kind of stuff doesn't bother me. I mean, if you're on the internet at all,
yeah.
If you have a phone, like anyone can get your information, so who cares?
But what I was saying is do they really want to be running an app? Does it really help them that much, or are they just wanting to get
I don't know.
Do they email address?
Can you sell ads on the app or something? I don't know.
Yeah, or like it's a way to advertise. It's a new way to advertise to you,
Yeah,
they got your email and they're like, "Hey, you can get free fries today." Or
yeah, exactly. I got the Charlie's app, and again, I barely ever go there. Go there maybe twice a year. Dunkin' Donuts app, and then I've got 2 Massachusetts lottery apps. Yeah, because you have to have 2. You got the one, you can check the winners, which is good to see which ones have a lot of big winners left, which is kind of convenient. And also what's really cool about this one is it's got a scanner.
Yeah.
So if you click this scanner, you can after you do the ticket, you can scan the code and make sure it's a winner or not. So that's
I've got that. Ours got that too.
And then I also have the Massachusetts Lottery Second Chance app. And with that, some of the tickets have second chance. So then again, you can't do it you have to have both of them, 2 separate apps. And that one, you scan the code, and it'll enter you in a drawing for a second chance where they give out more winners. So.
I see. Huh. Well,
I shouldn't say this, but one of my friends that I see when I'm walking around, an older guy, he's very old, probably close to 90. I won't say his name, but good dude. He calls me the walking guy, and I always see him going around. For the last couple of years, I'd see him going around, and he'd get the old tickets that people were throwing away. Not like pick them out of the garbage, but people scratch tickets and they'll just leave them there. And I always wondered what good it is to take them. And then I started to see his name where he would win multiple second chance every time. Sometimes he'll win 5 of them, and he will never win the great big 50,000 or something, but he'll win like 550s. Or if it's 100 or even 500, like one time I saw him win like 3 or 4 $500 ones, and so I found out he goes and picks up all the ones that the losers, and he not all of them second chance, but the ones that do, and puts them in there, and it's like, well, why not? He's also getting them off, getting them thrown away, and
yeah, that's true. What does
on
it do?
money.
Put you in like a pool where they draw
Yeah,
you out?
they
or
do a
something?
drawing every
Okay.
quarter or so for all the different.
Yeah.
I'll pull one up just to give you an example.
Well, I know Ohio does like points where like you can have their app, and if you bought like a ticket, you'll get so many points, and then you can like enter pools or enter to win a prize or stuff
So-
like that. But
so
West
it's-
Virginia don't do nothing for
It's
you.
not
hardly.
on all the tickets. It's a certain ticket. So it's like, for example, this $30 300 times one,
Mhm.
the $50 ticket, and a lot of these like people just throwing away after they lose on them. The Price is Right one, which costs $5. So what you do then, you go in here, and let's go to this $50 ticket. So you go in here, and then you scan it, and then
Yeah.
so drawing 5 is coming up October 9th, so it's not very far from now, at 9:00. Let's see what you can win. I'll see what you can win. So let's see here. There'll be 15. Wow, so 75 people will win $500. That's a lot.
Yeah.
300 people will win 100. 10 people will win 1,000, and 15 people will win 50 grand.
Damn.
So it's worth, every time you put in a loser, you have one shot at this. So, and they actually, this is the 5th time. There'll be a total of 10 drawings over over the year.
Yeah.
So that's pretty. What the hell?
That's pretty awesome. So that old guy's got the good idea there.
Yeah, I've never seen him win the top ones, but he almost always will win at least one of the smaller ones. And a lot of times he'll win multiple. I'll see his name there like 5 times for winning like $50 or something. That adds up though. It's $250 though.
Mhm.
Just picking up, scratch tickets that no one would.
Well, Jackie Jones.
Mhm.
Before we get to the callers, if that's
Jack's
where you're
9-year-old Paul. Yeah, he's a cool guy. When I walk around town, I talk to folks. Well, the one last match. So Hangman Page, Swerve. I want Swerve to win. I actually think Hangman's a guy you probably should turn heel too. I think he's he doesn't really have seems like the crowd's more into Swerve than him. And then he definitely needs. I think he needs freshened up somehow.
Well,
Even my bias aside, I'm when Swerve is talking, I'm like, well, I kind of see his point. He's a guy who's had a million shots. It never really seems. I'm not saying he's a bum in the ring, but he does seem like he kind of takes it for granted and doesn't necessarily try that hard.
well, I mean, we'll see what happens with that. They have had him in like a weird state because
Hangman Page.
Well, it has been a weird thing whether to push him or not because the fans are definitely, some are very sour to him and some are very, very high on him.
I mean,
It
even
depends.
before all this, I think they tried to push him right at the beginning of AEW, and they realized it wasn't working. And then when they did put the title on him, I don't think it really caught on.
Well, Jackie Jones.
And the main event, though, is Bryan Danielson versus Zack Sabre Jr., which is going to be a hell of a wrestling match.
It should be a great one. Should be. I'm not huge on Zack Sabre, but he's kind of calmed down with a lot of just doing only submissions. But I've seen him kind of do that in a match recently.
That's his deal. I'm a big fan of watching him. And I think these two will put on a clinic. It'll be sweet.
Said I'm not too big on it. Understand?
Yeah, that's because you're over there thinking of Hangman Page. You know, yeah, give me some Hangman Page.
Oh, that sweet Virginian. It's
I was in
Virginia for
Virginia.
lovers, Jack.
It is. I was in Virginia and I saw the license plates. I won. I have a trophy here from Virginia.
You
I
did.
can't say anything bad about Virginia.
There you
Had a good
go.
time.
Now West Virginia, on the other hand. All right, we
went to a this bagel place every morning for breakfast.
Oh, we got to talk about bagels now.
Well, in Virginia, and when you go in there, everything on the walls was it was all about God and the police, about loving the Lord and police.
You should get behind that. You should love them, love God, and love the police.
Love the Big Boss Man and Brother Love.
Jackie Jones, do not interrupt me again.
All right, bitch.
We got
let's
some
hear this shit.
WWE releases. See how we feel about these people that I'm about to bring up. They have released Matt Riddle.
Yes! Boom! I hope to never see that fucker again.
I will say he had good matches, but his character was just freaking awful. Doesn't
hate
sound like
him.
he's a very bright guy either.
No, it
like,
doesn't seem like he's a very good person either. So
yeah. All right. Could this person go to AEW? This is one that everybody's questioned. Dolph Ziggler.
that's an interesting question because I think if it would have been years ago, it would be a no-brainer and a huge pickup.
Yeah.
Great in-ring wrestler, a guy that a lot of fans would think never got his big shot in WWE. The problem is he's been in WWE for so long at this point. I think it's hard to knock like to shake like the WWE kind of not stink, but like there's gonna be fans who say you've got this WWE reject or has been.
Yeah.
So that's a negative. I think it's an interesting one. He'll get a huge pop the first time. What do you do with him after that? I don't know. John Morrison's doing nothing. I like John Morrison a lot, but he's not really doing it. They're not really doing much of him. So if you did get him, you'd have to really do something with. If you have a good idea, I could see going with it. They have such a big roster anyway. Do you really need Dolph Ziggler?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm not against the idea. I'm not. I don't want to be the fence rider. I'm not against the idea, but me personally, not a huge fan. But again, devil's advocate or whatever. You get someone in a new environment. They've got all new matchups.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he's got a fire lit under him to prove that he should be this top guy. Yeah, he's getting older. Maybe his last run to do that. So there's a lot of benefits there, and there's a lot of questions there.
I think they should probably bring him in. I think he would be a good hire. I would like to see him under a new umbrella. See him with, different management and everything. See if they would use him properly and if he would be better. Because I am stunned from some of the guys who leave WWE, and I like them so well. Just being pushed differently. So
yeah, agreed. That's a huge part of two federations, where people can make a living. And this isn't just someone going from WWE to AEW. It would be this. I'd feel the same if it was someone who didn't feel they were given enough TV time or whatever in AEW. If you have two federations, you can go back and forth. It's good to refresh yourself. You get new opponents.
You might not be a fan of this. You'll probably hate this idea, but I'm going to throw it out there. You could have a brother tag team.
Wouldn't that be a waste of Dolph Ziggler though? You bring him in and you stick him with like
he
his
could bring
brother,
Ryan up
brother.
though. I knew you wouldn't be a fan of this. He could bring Ryan up though, and they got the 2 tag belts, so I mean they could.
So you'd hire like this big guy. This guy's been around for a long time, and like I know what we'll do. We'll tag him with like Mario Mancini.
But you're acting like tagging is like a bad thing. It's main event at some AEW show.
Yeah, but you think Rick? What's his name? Joe Nemeth.
Ryan Nemeth.
Ryan Nemeth is gonna suddenly be a main event guy.
I don't know. His brother might help him bring him up, and he's a younger guy. I mean, he could help him in a sense. You don't want to help your brother? Is that what you're saying? Why don't you want to help your family? Why are you so against family, Jones? All right. Should AEW bring this guy in? I love him. Shelton Benjamin.
No.
I'm
a fan of him as a wrestler. And if you didn't have a giant roster, I would say yes. But I think hiring him would be like we're just hiring another guy. So
I think Shelton.
I say no.
I think Shelton's got himself in great shape. He's looked phenomenal, but they just haven't used him properly in WWE. I don't know if
I
he
agree, but
does
he's
have
like
the charisma.
45, isn't he?
Yeah, but in the past, he's had some great matches
I'm
with
not
Kurt
saying
Angle.
he's not, but he's not. I'm not saying he's not a good wrestler, but I mean, everyone's a good wrestler too.
I would say bring him in just to give him a shot.
I say you're just a guy. That I say no.
I would say yes. I think he deserves a shot. I mean, they had something there with the Hurt Business, but they just kind of pissed that away because Vince doesn't like it for whatever reason.
Oh, I agree with that, but I don't. I think his negatives are way more pronounced than Dolph's. Like, I mean,
Do I deserve a WTF for this, Tazo? I mean, come on, that's not that. Crazy.
I mean, I've seen a lot of people echoing your sentiments. People
Mm-hmm.
said they should put him in the Combat Club. I just think he's just.
I
I don't know.
like
Nothing
that
against
idea.
him. He's just like
kinda like
he's just
that
another
idea.
guy. I think
I think he could mesh.
you
well
have
with
like
those
so
guys.
many guys as is. I don't know.
Like he could beat the shit out of Wheeler. You know, like I could see like Wheeler being his young boy, and
No,
would be-
he
I
should
think
be
so.
Wheeler's young.
He could pull that character off. I think Shelton Benjamin could. All right, another guy should the AEW bring him in. See, these are questionable ones that I'm bringing up. I'm going to get to some that's like, okay, just forget
There's
it.
definite yeses. Yeah.
Elias.
Yes. See, I'd say bring in someone like Elias because he's a ton of charisma, a ton of personality. A guy I think was really given the shaft to because he was a part of a reason why I stopped watching WWE because guys like him would really be entertaining. Not just me, but the crowd would be really behind him, and then they would just basically bury the dude. For me, that's the kind of guy I would give a shot to.
Oh, for sure. I think they should bring him in as well. It's mind-boggling that WWE doesn't want to use him as much as he got over. It's another one of these situations, like with the manager for the Miz, Sandow.
Yeah,
Like,
agreed. 100%.
why are they not using this person? He's super over. But you know, that's just how they feel. I mean, there's a lot of great talent that some of these other companies could pull in, but AEW being the main one, I would say.
Yeah, I mean, you look back in the day, people would be like stunning Steve Austin. He's fine. He did stuff. Mean Mark Callis. Who the fuck's this guy? You go somewhere else. You could totally reinvent yourself.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yes or no to this one, Mustafa Ali.
To me, no. To me, he's just another guy, very typical guy that you have a zillion of. Other people have told me that I don't see all the greatness in the guy. I've never seen anything in him. He's just, to me, just a guy, just a wrestler. Doesn't stand out in any way. So to me, no. But if he came there and proved me wrong, I'll be the first to admit it. But I've never seen anything in him.
Based on his WWE career, I think he wrestles fine, but his personality is very lacking. He doesn't show much fire. It feels really forced when he tries to. And I'm not a very big fan of this person. That being said, he could come to AEW and prove me wrong.
I mean, if he proved, who knows? I don't know.
But I feel basically the same way that you're feeling. I kind of really got really sour on him in WWE. And I
heard
all
all stuff about him. Every time I watch him, I just he's just just a typical guy. He's fine.
Could we see the return of Tennille Dashwood? Emma, she was released from WWE. Why'd they hire her back? And then, like, they hired her back and they barely used her, and then they just.
I think it
Now
was.
she's
I
done
honestly
already.
think there was something with the NDA kind of stuff, or what it was like a make good. But then you fire right away. I don't know. Again,
That's
I
a pretty heavy accusation. I'm going to say alleged to that.
allegedly. I haven't seen a lot of her to really have an opinion, but what I've seen of her, I've never really been impressed. So I don't know.
Okay. Yeah, she's been in AEW as Tennille Dashwood for a few matches here and there, and it wasn't necessarily that impressive. If she's going to come to AEW, I think she needs to commit. This is where she's wrestling now, not just sporadic. I'm not saying she's worthless or anything. I think she is a decent talent, but
Yeah, I haven't seen enough for her to have a real opinion. So,
she's got to commit to being an AEW talent. I think if she would come in. Riddick Moss, Madcap Moss. No.
doesn't not really anything stands out. Plus, he basically ended a guy's career, which I don't necessarily blame him for. But at the same time, that is a negative. When I don't think he really has a lot of pluses.
I mean, I haven't seen a whole lot in him. I think he had a horrible character, and he was Timo Baron Corbin, which is pretty much death.
That guy's got a career for life, apparently.
I don't know what he's done, but Vince loves him, and he's there forever. Legend to that gesture that he just made. The last one I have on the list here, Aaliyah.
I have no idea who that is.
Aaliyah, yeah, you probably have to be watching WWE as of late, but not. She hasn't been on in quite a while. But she was the girl who puked on herself. You remember that, don't you?
No, I remember someone saying about. I don't know who it is. I honestly don't know who it is. How do you spell her name?
ALIA. Shit. ALIYAH. But very, very beautiful girl. In the ring, she's not great.
Yeah, I think the days of just being a hot girl being over, probably.
Yeah. She was with WWE for a long time. I thought she was younger than what she actually is.
Yeah, so many people have been around forever.
She was with NXT for forever, and
yeah, she even has an action figure.
Yeah. I want to blame AEW for passing on her.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about her.
But, I mean, yeah, I don't think they really need her. I don't think.
Besides Intra just getting horned up.
She is very beautiful girl. But besides that, yeah, I don't know what she could really offer. I think that's all the names I have right here on the list. Oh,
I know a big one you missed that another
Top
person
dollar.
that I would sign is
Top
Rick
dollar.
Boogs. Rick Boogs.
Yeah, Rick Boogs.
Sign Boogs. Boogs, another guy. It was funny. I remember a couple years ago, the first time I saw him was in the Rumble, and I heard people talking, and there was rumors like they were going to get behind this guy for like a main event push, and I was like, who the hell's Rick Boogs? And I saw him, and I was like, oh, shit, this guy really stands out. He's got tons of charisma.
Mm-hmm.
Then they made him cut all his hair off and all this stuff. But a guy, I think has a lot of potential. He's got a lot of potential, a lot of charisma, a lot of personality, and he's not a guy that's like known as a WWE reject. So I think that's a guy I would give a shot to.
Yeah. I think Rick, he did show a lot of personality for not a very good role that they gave him, but I mean,
Yeah.
he just came out and played guitar, and he brought Shinsuke to the ring, but
So
I liked him what he did.
Are you
Top
gonna sign
dollar.
Top dollar?
No, I don't think they need top dollar. I guess he could be added to Swerve's group. I mean, because he was in a group with him in WWE, but that's kind of like rehashing stuff from WWE. But they could do something with that, maybe. I don't think it would hurt if I'm kind of changing my mind right here on the spot. I'm going to say bring Top Dollar in and add him to the embassy. What the hell? I mean, what do they got to lose? The Mogul Embassy. He might impress me. I don't know. If I had Tony Khan's pocketbook, I'll hire Top Dollar.
That don't impress me much. That's still big with the kids, right?
Mace.
Mace.
Whatever you like to call him. Mace, yeah.
Windu.
No, not Mace Windu.
Hell yeah. Oh, they also fired Shaggy Two Dope.
Shaggy
The guy
too, though. Violent J was throwing a pie in the face. He got a pie.
Shanky.
Shanky, yeah, he's gone. Mansois. Did you hear that he wasn't allowed to lose or something because that was the agreement? with Saudi
Yeah.
Arabia?
Which begged the question, though, was it just out of their mind that, like, so they didn't have him on TV because you couldn't lose? Was it just out of, like, their concept that they could have just had him win?
They were just like, we so don't want to put this guy over.
We can, what? You can't lose. We'll never show him again. Like, couldn't you just had him, just not lose and beat, like, maybe he would have got over. I don't know.
Do you think that would have just flied across the radar of Saudi Arabia? Like they wouldn't notice
Like,
that he's not on the program?
No, he get beat by the ridiculous.
Like that doesn't seem like a very good plan. Like we just won't put him on TV. It's like they don't watch the television.
Wouldn't that be worse? They're like, we never want him to lose, but then he's never even on TV. Wouldn't that even be worse?
I think so. Yeah.
Then when he is on TV, he's like a homosexual, and that's like forbidden in the country.
Allegedly. Don't be outing people here on the show, Jack.
You're like, oh, we throw him off the roof when he come back home.
Oh God, I hope that doesn't happen. Oh, I hope that's not the case. Hopefully he's got permanent residence here. In the United States.
Yeah. He needs to seek asylum in the country.
Just because this is a gimmick that WWE slapped on him. All right, your favorite, Jack, Dana Brooks.
Oh God, I'm sure she's a nice person, but good Lord, no. How did she survive this long? That's got to be. I don't even know if alleged. I have to put in that for the.
Daba Kato, is that Commander Aziz?
I'm gonna surprise people.
Oh.
I don't know if he fits in AEW, but that's one I like. They push Omo so hard. I always thought Commander Aziz was a better wrestler, more personality. I thought he had bigger. I think he had more shot with him doing something.
He's a
like
big dude. I mean,
yeah, he's maybe just like an inch shorter. I would have went with him before I went with Omo. Omo just really looks lost. Commander Aziz, I'm not saying he's like Ric Flair, but like he's a decent wrestler and he looks like he knows what he's doing on some level.
And last but not least, because I'm not going any of these other names because I don't even know who they are. Shanky. Your boy, Shanky.
Yeah, I mean, I will never watch WWE again, though.
Is he going to WWE? Is he going to AEW? Is Shanky going to make his way to AEW?
Put Shanky in a team with Commander Aziz. You got a new giant team.
I think Shanky would work with the Jeff Jarrett group.
Yeah, okay. I'm not against it. I like
I think those guys can make anything work. They can throw anybody, and Jeff's going to figure out a way to make it happen.
Yeah, that's like the biggest shock in the world, that group. On paper, I'd be like, good Lord, what the hell is this? A random collection of people? And then I watch and like, oh, this is very fun.
So the other names are like NXT people who I'm not very familiar with, and so I'm not too concerned about it. If you want to go over them, you can.
No,
but
I
really
wouldn't even know who they are.
Yeah, but
I wish them all well.
I do too. But I mean, some people.
I don't get joy out of people. The only person I get joy out of losing their job was Riddle because I can't stand the dude. And from what I see, he's not like a good guy. So fuck him.
Dana Brooks, she's.
The Shankosaurus. He wants to see Shanky and Luchasaurus team.
There you go.
Poor Luchasaurus. I mean, oh yeah, sure.
If he gets out of this group with Christian, he's going to have to go somewhere or just be on his singles. I don't know. Can Luchasaurus run his own singles? I mean,
I don't know.
Can he be a single?
I guess it's possible.
Yeah. But yeah.
Before we go, we're taking. What the hell's going on? Is that?
Oh, it's like Dreamweaver or something here. Dreamweaver, I believe you can get me through the night. What's up with your camera, Alexa?
Is that what you put on when you're talking to the ladies?
Oh, Geraldine's not even on right now. You don't have to put the fancy.
Is that what you put on when you're talking to your mommy?
No.
You like saying, "Mommy, I'm an angel." Oh man, and he is not dead. He is with the living. Steven! We're hoping he didn't die.
Steven being among the living. Yes.
Well, you're glad you're not deceased.
Mm-hmm.
Incher was, on the fence about it.
Well, yeah, but
No, I meant like if you wanted him to.
no, I wanted him to live. You made him mad and he threw his camera down. I want him to live.
He wants that same thing that Lexar was using.
Mm-hmm.
I thought Lexar was peeking out of a butthole at first.
What?
Why would you think that? You got a lot of weird camera angles in your head there, Jones.
So before we get to these beautiful folks here, a shout out to the members of the Headyverse. So join the Headyverse here on this group. Help support the channel. Help support the show. It costs a lot to run this. It costs a lot to keep the archives up. It costs a lot to stream the show. It costs a lot to edit the show now. So I appreciate it. Now we'll keep doing it if you don't. So if you can, I understand. But if you can, it would be appreciated. And there's some cool benefits if you join the Headyverse. You can use a cool little emojis. You get restored original podcast. Now, for the first time, I've been putting them through an AI. This is not a joke. This is real. They're being enhanced by AI. And it's the first one was the Stan Hansen interview, which has been enhanced through AI. Artificial intelligence has enhanced the audio, and it blew my mind. I couldn't believe it was. It's so clear. It's insane, and it's all thanks to AI. I know people think AI is the devil, but it's helping restore old bad audio. I will say I've been told that you have to watch out that it'll even change words if it can't make them out, which is very bizarre to me. But I'm not going to listen to the whole 4-hour interview to 4-hour shows to see if they change the words. So if you're listening and a word's changed, hey, it's just the AI's choice. You also get Jackie Jones archives. They're free live, and then the archives are up there. So, big thanks to our Headyverse members: Travis Sandal, Craig Jolly, Stephen Boots, the Hall of Famer Steven Simmons, the original, Simply Ravishing, Mikey B, Vic Schiavone, Dadpool on YouTube, The Geek Getaway, Tech Dingoes, and our producers here, Brian Matthew Clutter, El Santos World,
Yeah.
and Bruce Cirksina.
Bruce. Right there. Right there. The man.
Yeah.
It's worth every penny.
Good.
Thank
man.
you,
Thank
sir.
Whoa. I'm covering up my head.
Can't have that, can you?
No, we've got to see every second of me. See me at all times. All right. So before we get to these folks too, I'll do this quick, but we do have a new pro wrestling crate here. Boom, pro wrestling crate. Let's open this bad boy up. See
Make yourself big.
Yeah, you're the most covered up
What do you mean?
square
What do you
in
mean?
the whole
like
thing.
Get my ding dong hard.
No, not that. You always have trouble with that anyway.
Well,
But-
that's because you don't excite me anymore.
But so everybody can see is what I'm saying.
this maybe we should just do this for the whole show.
No. We want to see the merchandise. Not that merchandise, but the merchandise coming out of the box.
I'll cue the fart noises.
Oh, look at this! Boom! Better than you, baby. We got a cute little Adam Cole pin.
Awesome.
That's very cool. I dig that. It's very cute. Boom. Speaking of Adam Cole, we also have Britt Baker, a Britt Baker sticker.
Oh,
Sweet.
she's got some abs.
Mm-hmm.
We've
She can
got-
crush a can with those abs.
We've got ROH Reloaded Tour, September 2015. A lot of people, look at that. It's pretty cool because we've got Adam Cole, baby. We've got Roderick Strong, and the Young Bucks were main events. That's cool. That's from Chicago. Also, Moose is on that show. Bobby Fish. Michael Elgin. Dalton Castle. Beer City Bruiser. The Intras Boys, The Kingdom. Matt Sydal. and Jay Lethal. So that's pretty cool. Oh my lord, this is pretty rocking. Boom! The
Ooh.
Berserker.
The Berserker, that's pretty awesome.
That really is sweet. Micro Brawler, I'm a big fan of these. And that's one of my favorites, honestly. Who's the autograph? Actually, it seems very heavy.
Shanky.
He
I
ain't
think there's
heavy.
2 in here.
He's my brother. Is that? Oh, Nasty Boy. Oh, Sags. Heck
Look at
yeah.
that.
Him, Brian Knobs.
That's pretty cool.
Ooh. What's that circle on the bottom?
Certificate of authenticity.
Wow.
That's very cool.
That's pretty awesome.
Yeah,
You could put it on each side of your bed, like on your end tables.
exactly. Hell yeah. It's not even his butthole.
What,
I'll
oh,
send you
think
that picture.
You think you would autograph that photo?
Probably if you paid him. Oh, this is cool. Actually, really cool shirt. Look, we've got Kenny Omega. I really actually like that design.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
It's a very fun design.
That's
I'm
cool.
into that.
Put it on, CM Cuck.
We'll put on
Put it
next week,
on.
bitch. I got
Put
my
it
Razzlecon
on.
right now. You just want to see me naked. Who's this? Oh wow, cool. The Iron Sheik.
Oh, yeah.
Heck
Legends live forever. Well, that's cool. It's got the date he's born, the date he passed away. Iron Sheik shirt. I like that.
Wow.
Very nice. And so this tells you all the stuff. Make sure you got everything. Get all that stuff. There's also a limited Chase variant of the Adam Cole lapel and also of the Berserker, but I did not get those. Ring of Honor grab bag DVD, so you wouldn't know what you would get. So that's cool. I also get 10% off an order at Pro Wrestling Tees. Now the spoilers next month is it's the Halloween special. So
Ooh.
these are the people that will be in the Halloween Pro Wrestling Crate next month. Sting. Woo! That's pretty sweet. El Generico.
Oh, that's
Hell yeah.
That's cool. I wonder what El Generico. Any of the shirt or rest figure. Darby Allin. Big fan.
a good one.
Gangrel.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Danhausen.
You're going to be
He's growing
fanging and
already.
banging with this.
Oh my God, this one's funny. Zodiac.
You're going to be buying him dinner soon.
I want a Zodiac shirt. That's awesome. Actually, probably the Micro Brawler would be pretty cool. Zodiac and the Lucha Bros. Very cool. Interesting. So I kind of want a Zodiac and maybe I have a Sting shirt, so maybe a Zodiac and a Gangrel shirt. That'd be cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. Any of them are cool though. Honestly, I don't dislike any of the people there, so that'll be fun. Big fan of Pro Wrestling Crate. That was a really good one. I recommend them. I'm getting no money from them. I just think they're fun. It's like I moved Intro over there, so he's blocked a little bit because we don't want to block the money here. Boom.
He fits in that little window, though.
Yeah. Stick Intro in that
Kitty
window.
cat.
Boom! Look at this. We got a full rocking group here. We got the Lexa. We got the return of Steven. We got Bruce. We got the Vika Schiavone, and we've got the Unabomber. So what's on your mind, Flexi Lexi the Sexa?
As you all know, I went to Grand Slam last week.
Good boy. Did you have a good time? Did you have fun? Were you
was
sitting
a
next to
fun show.
any people making out?
No, thankfully, no. There were like one row in front of me, but I was paying attention to the wrestling because they're like way over to the left.
Mm-hmm.
So people were making out there, though.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that. Yeah, I love it when they're look at John Moxley got a concussion. They just start banging.
Yeah, a lot of people thought in my section thought he was like had his neck broken, and like the finish of the match was like completely like screwy. The referee counted 2, and he said that Moxley's shoulders were up, but Moxley's shoulders were down, and like
we know.
fans were like, "What the hell was that?"
Yeah.
So then
We went
Phoenix
over
did another one of those drivers,
Pile drivers. Yeah.
power drivers, and everybody thought like he broke his Phoenix broke his neck.
Yeah, he did. It wasn't that hurt him. It was the dive early on in the show.
So yeah, Grand Slam last week. I thought
It was
the
an
show
awesome
was pretty
show.
good.
Yeah.
It was an awesome show, and I felt like it was like a pay-per-view.
I
You notice
agree. Pay-per-view level stuff.
you notice there's no in-ring promos segments. It's just straight match, and then have a backstage promo, and then onto another match, and then backstage segment, and then it didn't last that long, but another match. It felt like a pay-per-view.
I agree.
Speaking of
Yeah,
pay-per-views,
all 3 nights I thought felt like pay-per-view.
speaking of pay-per-views, I've read this morning that this Grand Slam could be a pay-per-view next year.
Oh, definitely, because they're going to 12 pay-per-views. So
What's
I'll
a
be good for
Fighter Fest? Could that be like a new pay-per-view that they do? Because they always have like a Fighter Fest event, but it's not like a pay-per-view.
what about the Joey Janela cruise or whatever?
Joey Janela Cruz. Where
Doesn't
does that
Joey
even come
Janela do like he's got like a show, like a special show he does every year?
Yeah, but that's indies. That's indies. It's not
Yeah,
like
but
a
what they bring him
national.
back, they're like, hell yeah. How about the Chris Jericho cruise? Could they make that a pay-per-view?
You know, I think they need to just stop. Like, if somebody wants,
calibrate and listen.
no. They need to
Nice.
stop. Like, if one of these lower end companies wants to have like a cruise of sort of their own, they need to have the.
What are you, some kind of elitist?
No, well, I mean, a cruise is probably expensive to get done, you know, but they could
So
have
instead
a party
of a cruise, they should just have a party. Well,
and they could wrestle.
How about
in
the
the
heady
aisleway.
party bus?
The
Like
heady
a
We can't afford
pontoon boat.
cruise. We go rent a bus. The Headyverse gets on the bus.
Mhm.
We rocking out. We're drinking unsweetened seltzer. Maybe someone's got a lemonade.
Driving
Well,
from bar to
crazy.
bar.
We can have all that, but we need to have
Pickles.
matches in the aisleway.
Yeah, me and Incher were wrestling around.
Well, not necessarily us. We
Some
could
meat
put
on
some
meat
down.
actions, pounding some rhythmic slapping.
The hell? You're
Bring
You're
like a
ruining
jug
my
of
idea
KY
right
jelly
now.
or something.
oh.
So who do you want to wrestle? What if we get Mario Mancini and we all just beat the shit out of him? You
This-
fucking thief.
I think that's more of like a mugging.
Oh, all right. Well, that's a legend. That's a legend. But no, I like this intro, the in your head party bus.
Yeah.
Now, intro, you're very anti-party. So what is going to happen on this party?
I'll just call in sick.
It's your idea, and then you even going to be there?
No, I don't know.
You
We'll make it a fun party. I'll be the DJ.
I don't drink or
DJs.
do anything either.
Yeah. So
I'm a very boring man now.
we could have some like Scrabble, or like I'm terrible at Scrabble. Let's go with like some Yahtzee.
Hell yeah! Boom!
The magnetic
Yeah.
kind though, because of the bus, you know.
There you go.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Maybe some chessboards.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of the chess.
Mm-hmm.
Connect 4.
Connect 4. Yeah, Jack's very competitive at Connect 4.
I'm a competitive at all games, honestly.
We could play
Here's
like
my-
WarioWare or something.
I just keep this here at all times. My 1988 chess club trophy.
So you can pull it out when you want.
Maybe we all play Mario Kart.
Mario
yeah.
Kart.
Kart back in the day. I used to play I played old school Mario Kart. I never
Why
played
does
any
some-
of these new ones.
Why do some people say Mario and some people say Mario?
I
Why
say
is
it's
that?
me, Mario.
Yeah.
And Lex
I
was
just
like,
noticed
Mario.
Lexar's a Mario guy.
Hey, check out the Mario kit.
I saw like Zack Ryder in Japan, and he's like Mario, like he's like, I just got my first Mario thing.
Fuck
It
that
was like
bitch.
$500 or something, and he was just like, I don't know anything about it, but it's like $500. Mario. Anyway.
Mario.
What do you say, Intra? Mario?
I've always said Mario.
Mario? I think it's Mario.
Yeah.
That's what the Italians say.
I watched the
By the-
commercials.
Vic
I got a
agrees.
notification today when I logged into the YouTubes. We can now discuss rape and abortion
Oh yeah.
without being unmonetized.
Tazo, take it away.
No, I'm not saying we should. I'm just saying we can if we so desire.
Is that what got you banned off TikTok? Talking about
I
the
don't
rape
believe
thing.
I've ever brought up really either one ever on the show. But I thought it was just an odd thing. I logged in and it was like, this was my big notification. And I had to watch like a video on it. And I'm like, okay, it's very relevant to the wrestling show. But anyway, we're not here to talk about rape and abortion. We're here to talk about wrestling, Incher.
Wrestling. Where we?
But we can also not discuss, ever, we cannot talk about eating disorders. We cannot tell people to use, and it gave me all these examples. We cannot go on here and endorse abusing laxatives or like or forcing yourself to vomit. So we cannot do that anymore. Sure.
Damn,
No,
there
no,
goes my
no.
next segment.
Yeah, I know.
You reminded me of my
Steve,
laxatives.
He's gonna have to change the Raw report now. But, yeah.
So Lexar, what did you? Did they do the ROH taping at?
No, here's the thing here. Because of last year, because the show went on too long past midnight, so they did
Did you turn into a
couple of
pumpkin?
They did a couple of Rampages matches first. It started
Well,
at 7:30.
I don't think it's
so.
just that though, Lexar. It's also they don't film dark anymore.
Yeah, of course.
I was
So
wondering
look at
about Ring of Honor if they filmed Ring of Honor there.
No, they didn't film Ring of Honor. I think that's for Saturday nights before Collision.
Saturday night's all right for a fight, and Saturday night's
Well,
all right. All right.
They must film it
Yeah.
like the week before because normally it's a week behind. So maybe they do ROH before.
Yeah, so they tape half of Rampage for that Grand Slam, and then they tape Dynamite, and then they tape the rest of Rampage
See what you
afterwards.
did?
So
You
there you
pulled out
go.
your guitar and Vic left.
I know he's fine with all the rape and abortion, but you start talking about Elton John music, he's like, I'm out of here.
Is that what you're playing?
It's a ukulele, right? Or is it a mandolin?
No, it's ukulele. I bought this in Woodstock, New York, intro with all the hippies.
Oh.
Back at the time, I was still.
Big Lush. Lexar, what else is on your mind?
You ever
about
go to
the
Woodstock,
world?
Lexar? You're not that far away.
I've never been to Woodstock.
Okay, I don't know. Just asking.
I've been to Tournament of Death, which is they say is the Woodstock of deathmatch wrestling.
I've been to
It's like, have you ever been to Woodstock? And he's like, I've been to Tournament of Death. That's quite a contrast of shows there.
I'll be in Brooklyn in a couple weeks.
Yeah?
Mhm.
What are you going to be in Brooklyn for?
I'll be at the Brooklyn Horror Film Festival.
You going to see your old pal, Brooklyn Brawler?
Maybe. I don't know. Larry Fessenden will be there. William Lustig will be there. Made one of my favorite movies, Maniac.
Mm-hmm.
He'll be showing an anniversary cut of Maniac Cop. It'll be a good time.
Which of your movies is going to be showing?
Actually, They will not be. I'm going to be there as press. I was invited as press.
Are you sure? 'Cause I think I saw the movie that's about your life. It's going to be showing. It's called T Blockers. That's a movie that basically is about your life. Isn't that correct?
Yeah, I do have a documentary about me. I don't know if you've ever seen it. Umbilicus Desidero.
It's called what? Maximus Assholius?
Umbilicus Desidero.
Is that what?
Umbilicus Desidero. It's a short documentary about me. I would recommend checking it out.
The self-proclaimed most honest man in podcasting. Clearly, how you doing there, Incher?
It's a documentary. It played festivals. It won awards.
This is our chance, Incher. I'm gonna get to see Jack on the streets of Brooklyn. It's the perfect opportunity for me to stab him.
What
Do you hear that, YouTube? I'm gonna abort him, rape him, and then I'm gonna stab him as well.
Stab him with love.
But I will not call him a fat piece of
Tazo.
meat. I will not make fun of his obesity and the fact he likes to eat a lot. I'm not allowed to.
What are we going back in time?
I don't know. Didn't YouTube say I'm not allowed to
Yeah,
say
like vegetables and shit.
But I will get the opportunity to slap him with my penis, and I plan to do that.
Tazo,
While he's
whatever
sleeping.
you do, don't give me $1 million.
I'm gonna fall. What?
Don't
you
give me $1 million.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
I had $1 million.
I'm gonna murder Jack, right, and then wear his skin as a suit, and then go buy a lottery ticket and scratch it off, and I might win.
You really had better hope nobody murders Jack, because I mean, you're here on tape saying that you're going to do
I've
it.
got Jack's back here in Brooklyn. He doesn't have to report into any of the gangs. He doesn't have to come to my house. You know what he's got to do. You're right. Say hello to the king. Anyway, it should be very interesting. I will be seeing Jack. I'm pretty sure I'll be seeing Jack. I'm sure he's going to be trying to stay away from me, but I'm going to hunt him down.
Gee, I don't know. The guy calls in and says he's going to murder me, and he's like, he wants to stay away from me.
Do I look like I'm going to murder anybody?
Do you really want me to answer that?
Hey, I watched AEW Collision. That kind of sucked. I think you guys are all like, WWE has been so bad for so long, you know, and I've watched a few AEW shows now. I've gotten the groove of it, you know, and it's kind of pretty basic, I would say. Nothing to write home about.
I'm a big fan. I don't need wrestling to be like. I don't want it to be like a Vince Russo show or something.
I'm just saying. That's that.
It's made me a fan again. I was out of wrestling for a while, not really watching anything, and it made me a fan. So that's all I care about. But here is Umbilicus Desidero poster right here in front of you. The laurels from the festival, short documentary about Neil Jones. Some voids are meant to be filled. Look at that, Tazo. What do you think?
I think it's interesting. It's perfect for New York. It's big, but it's empty. You know what I mean? I feel bad trying to insult Jack when he's like showing us cool stuff that he's doing, and I want to like sit here and insult the shit out of him, but I can't.
Well, why can't you just be a nice guy? Why do you have to be insulting?
What would the point of that be, honestly?
Well, see, you're an older guy. You shouldn't be with like this. I think that's like a young man's thing, just wanting to be hate filled on the internet. Shouldn't you just like? Why not put some positivity out in the world?
I'm kind of a troll like you. Yes.
Tazo, he's proven how hate-filled the world used to be.
I miss the old days.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He wants to make America hate again.
No, I want Jack and Incher to talk about fucking professional wrestling.
What the hell do you think we've been talking about, bitch? When you call in and start talking about rape and murder.
No, that's a good point, because that's the reason why I called in about the rape and abortion. Oh, wait a minute.
Lexa, I don't think we're supposed to talk about it in a like a positive way.
Yeah, what the hell, Lexa?
Oh, I guess it's
For like 10 minutes or something.
I was talking
I
about
think it's
Grand
supposed to be
Slam.
educational. What was that, Lexar?
I was talking about Grand Slam.
Yeah, Lexar, you were talking about wrestling, and then this jackass is going to interfere with you. He's talking about killing people and stuff.
Man.
You had a good time, right?
Great time.
Yeah,
I wish the
did you
food
get-
was affordable though. I want to buy this cheeseburger and medium soda, but guess how much it will cost?
like
$25.
$25.
What? 55 for cheeseburger?
25.
Yeah, 25. That's what I guessed. Yeah, the prices are ridiculous at these things.
Yeah.
And you can't. I'm not blaming AEW. It's just it's the venues. It's insane.
I don't know if I really want to eat like a big cheeseburger out when you're at a show.
Yeah, but
know?
you shit yourself a lot.
Well, that's the thing. It's like I don't want to have like this big greasy cheeseburger making me go to the bathroom. You know,
It's not a big cheeseburger either. It's probably a small.
It's probably
like
like a
small.
slider.
Yeah.
It's like they give you this little thing. It's like
It's like a
that's
7-Eleven
$25.
slider.
Jeez.
White Castle slider.
Yeah. That would suck.
Did you ever do the WV at a wrestling show?
No, because I know not to eat while I'm at wrestling shows. Like I'm not
You
going to
should
eat
have been there
anything
for the
heavy.
Brown Bomber.
You see, don't you remember when we went to the restaurant and you told me that I ate like a child and everything? I was telling you
I
guys
remember
I didn't
you
want to eat.
talking. I remember you dreaming.
I
that
didn't
part
want
up,
to eat anything heavy because I didn't want to have to go on this
Dude,
party
now
bus.
your story is just stupidity because
You're not even
you're
letting me
changing
finish
it
the story.
constantly.
You're not
And
even
now,
letting me
like,
finish.
what? Didn't you?
I told you I just had like a burger.
You
and
did,
you
though.
guys
had-
wanted some
we
wings.
We split wings, 100 wings.
Yeah, and I didn't want them to be like super spicy, and you guys were like,
Yeah, but we
"Andrew eats
didn't
like a
either. We
child."
no, it's not. See, none of this happened. We got
did happen.
one. We got one little shot of the spicy sauce on the side just to try it.
Because I said I didn't want the whole thing to be
No,
spicy.
no. So then we got one. We
No.
didn't. We wanted to just try it because it was
Yeah.
some crazy sauce, but we didn't
Uh-huh.
want them over 100 wings. We wanted to just
Yeah.
try it.
True.
Jonathan Jackson's doing this. I'm not
Yeah.
lying.
No, I don't believe you're. I think
100%
to lie, you have
not
to actively
No.
know that you're lying. I just think you're delusional.
No. I think you were drinking alcohol and you were a tad bit forgetful that night.
No, I remember. We all of us were there. All of us here. No, everyone there remembers.
Now you're changing your story. See what you're doing? You're saying Mighty Lexar was there and Bruce. We didn't even know Bruce back then.
He was
And
there in my
Tazo.
heart. All the Headyverse.
And
The
Steven
Headyverse has
and-
always been here in my heart, where they belong.
Yep, I was there
That's
for
where
sure.
they stay.
Jonathan
He was working
Jackson
at
was there.
Spinifits.
And Vic.
Yeah, Vic. Yeah, he was a crab leg.
Oh, Vic being there.
Crap. What?
Crab leg. We had crab legs in one night. In the original story where Intra said we said he ate like a child, it was when we had crab legs. Then like a couple years later, he changed it to another night, or probably about 5 years later.
If I remember correctly, you had a bucket of crab or whatever that was, all those legs hanging out of the bucket. You had one the first night and you had one the second night.
No, we didn't. The second night we had 100 chicken wings.
Because I thought you
It wasn't the night; it was during the day.
Whoa.
And we had the chicken wings.
Wow.
But we do have some fine folks here. Steven, how have you been? Are you okay?
Oh yes, I'm doing fine. I'm doing just great.
Yeah, you made it to season 5. Yeah.
Ooh, season 5. Steven's alive for season 5. We're not going to get to the right part yet, but how are you doing?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Yeah, might as well get to this. So, I guess you guys were talking about the releases, and I'm just looking at this list, and I'm not shedding any tears over Matt Riddle losing his job.
No, fuck that bum.
I was surprised that Dolph Ziggler.
Yeah, I figured he was a lifer. I figured they would just keep him around as like a agent or something.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be
They were trying to agent him, and he didn't want to do it. So
maybe.
maybe that's why they got rid
Oh,
of
that's possible. I know even Cena talked about how sad he was. And Cena seems like an emotionless robot.
him. He was sad that Ziggler was gone?
Yeah.
Really?
He's like, I can't believe Dolph Ziggler's gone. All hell China.
Yeah, maybe the Chinese, the Emperor of China is a big fan or something.
But I thought, yeah, like he was going to be a lifer. He was going to have a job, you know. It's a shame that Shelton Benjamin lost his job.
I mean, it's a
I
shame
think-
anyone lose their job.
I think Shelton would be good in AEW, don't you, Stephen?
Yeah, he's got a few. He's got a few more years. He's left in him.
Give him a
One
shot.
guy-
Let him prove he's something better than WWE presented him as.
Yeah, one guy who's
You have like
probably
8,000 people already. And
I watched like an hour-long
Anymore.
interview with him, and it was like the most boring thing I've ever heard. And the interviewer was like good. Shelton was like so humble and yeah, boring.
Sheiky had his way with him.
You wanted him to shoot on everybody, like say something, say go crazy.
That-
And he's like,
All kidding
He
aside,
doesn't
that
have it
is-
in him.
That is a problem with modern shoot interviews when kayfabe commentaries were still doing them. Like all the current guys, like, and I'm not necessarily even blaming them, but like you know, they just don't have this. They're not talking about rats, and they're not fighting people, and they're not all doing all these drugs and
Yeah.
steroids. And I'm not saying that that's good, but it does make for a much more fun interview. So for the sake of the future of shoot interviews, all the wrestlers out there got to start banging the rats and doing the drugs.
hell yeah.
Yeah,
But,
locking people's bags to like pipes and stuff
Exactly.
with
exactly.
chains and
Yeah, all
shit.
kidding aside, that stuff's bad. So I get it, but it has killed the shoot interview. Or though, you could always think outside the box because kayfabe commentaries came in and they thought outside the box and like, we're gonna ask these guys not about their matches, all that bullshit. We're gonna talk about all this stuff. But then when things started to change, you got to change with the times. So you probably should have changed up, how you conducted the
Yeah.
interviews.
I watched their ICP thing like yesterday interview, and it was like they insulted them like every single question. Like they're like, "Why do you suck? And why should you get kicked in the nuts 50 times in a row?" Your answer, like that was the whole interview, basically. Him reading, anyway,
Damn.
shit like that.
I always ask
Hate 'em.
Intra off the air.
And Shaggy 2 Dope was like, "What the hell, man?"
I say, you remembered it wrong. I don't suck. I'm 100% great. And you go, no, you're not. You're insane.
He's like, violent
I
shit.
never said
You were
you were
thinking of the
insane.
other oddities, man.
Your
Anyway.
brain doesn't work right. Ain't you?
I didn't say you're you got
You're
to.
totally
I
incompetent.
just meant you're delusional and you do
You're
dream up stories that
delusional.
never happen. That's all.
You should be locked up in a mental asylum.
Nah, you see, you take it to the.
You
nth
shouldn't
degree.
have guns. Oh, you're insane.
Whoa,
I'm
see,
gonna
now
go
you're
make a
projecting.
movie.
Now you're projecting. Like, I mean, I'm not saying I disagree with that last part, but
Yeah, see.
I just remember when you took it out, you started pointing it like at your face. and
I
didn't know
never
how to
took
use
out
it.
no gun.
Yes, you did. You
On
did
the
it right
show,
on
but
the
not
live
not in
show.
person. I never took out a gun
I
and
didn't
like, look
say
at
you
this
did. I
check.
said
And
on
I just started pointing it at you.
It's like a child now.
I know you
Minute.
didn't because we probably wouldn't be here. You probably would have murdered me.
It would be pretty nice just to point
To
a gun
murder
at you.
me?
No, just to point a gun at you and be like, admit that it
What the
happened.
hell is this fucking Cash Wheeler over here?
And then you just admit it. I mean, for that one moment,
Well,
it
that
would feel
wouldn't
pretty-
be admission of anything if I'm literally at gunpoint.
But for that 1 minute, it would probably feel good, and then I'd have to go to jail, and that would suck.
Yeah, then you'd be getting a lot of feeling good when you're getting
I'm
cornhole.
like, you bitch, you weren't a real man. You called the cops. You should have called
Was
the
that
cops.
shooting people on that memo earlier? Like anything about talking about shooting
Yeah, I
people
don't think we can talk about shooting people.
directly?
But we
someone
can talk about
else?
if you're getting raped in prison.
And having
No,
a
no.
what the hell?
That wouldn't happen.
But only if it's educational.
Yeah.
We talk about how to rape.
How would you make
how
that
to
educational?
avoid being raped. How to avoid being raped.
Is that the
And
educational
that rape
part?
is bad. That's my new song.
Ugh.
Rape is bad.
We need a song for that.
It makes people sad. All right, enough of that.
One time I was in
we
jail.
don't want to
and
see how far
sorry.
these new rules go. Go on. You were in jail. Whoa.
Yeah, but they had
speaking
an
of the old
educational video on the TV, and
How to, like,
it was
safely
like
get
how to
raped?
brush your teeth correctly.
Oh.
No, how to
that's
brush your
totally
teeth, and I was like, a lot of these people probably need to learn how to do that because they'd have like poor teeth.
Did they tell you that you should just brush downwards so you don't like recede your gun line anymore? You should always just go take down strokes. Have you ever heard that one?
No.
Like if you got receding gums, you gotta like go down. Like you go down and
Yeah,
then kind
intra's
of
always going down.
Just get a soft brush. Don't fucking just go in with like wire and shit.
Yeah, I got a softer brush. I can't do that shit. Like just going down and like I can't do it. I try not to push as hard and just this is the
You're
way
a
I brush.
gentle lover.
I'm sure this is fascinating to everybody, but
Bruce, he kind of froze up, but he didn't tell if the video said if you can avoid rape while brushing your teeth.
that's when it happens normally.
This is all alleged.
You'll be brushing your
Man,
teeth.
my Wi-Fi was
Bam,
messing up.
Sister's got a hold of you.
Oh,
and you're up shit creek, Andy Dufresne.
Horror Biz says there's Nike West Virginians. That's the shoe. Gotta get them WVs.
are they just filled with shit?
Have you ever done that? Done the WV and like if you have your pants tucked in your shoe, does it go down into the shoe?
Tazo.
All right, enough of this. This is no more picking on entry. He's a good man. He's a good friend. Co-creator of the show.
Mm-hmm.
None of this bullshit.
Yeah, I found this. Check.
Whoa.
We were trying to get away from that.
Is that your dick?
That's when Brucey pulls out his big turd.
What's on your mind, Bruce?
Did you just make that in the bathroom? Like,
Yeah, it was
see?
dinner.
You gotta put some greens on there.
It's for what's his name? Mark Henry.
Exactly.
Yeah,
this is a serious question. Now he's in the company now with Billy Gunn, the supposed man who fed him a shit sandwich, and he said on this very show it wasn't just one; he fed him 2 shit sandwiches. Now, is that something you just forget over time? You'd be like, and you just sit around and you reminisce. You're like, that was a good one. You really got me when you fed me that shit sandwich. Like, I don't think I could get over that. I think it would be, I'm not a man who likes to hold grudges.
Mark's
but
just like, you remember that time you gave me hepatitis A? That was good times, man.
It got in between my teeth. Ugh. Anyway.
Don't you think that would be one, like, I'm not an advocate of violence, but wouldn't you have to go all CM Punk on his ass at some point?
I mean, if he ate 2 sandwiches at this point, you got to question if he likes it or not.
That's true, because it went from 1 bite the original time I heard the story, then it was 2 bites, then it was a whole sandwich, and then Billy Gunn started saying he ate 2 sandwiches, and now it's like he just went to the all-you-can-eat shit buffet. Was there for like 2 hours. Like, you go now, big boy. You 2 hours.
Oh shit! Maybe he's got a sandwich like scissor me, daddy ass.
But this is all alleged. It's all alleged. I bet at the worst he ate 1 bite, because I can't imagine he'd just be like mowing down on it.
I'll show you.
You got to no-sell it. That's true, though.
Yeah.
No-sell it. Either that or it's some really good condiments on it.
Maybe, I mean, ketchup might. I don't know.
I don't think anything could cover that up.
I just bought some horsey sauce. Like,
whoa!
The Arby's stuff.
I've never had that, actually, I don't think.
It's horseradish
I'm a big
mayonnaise.
fan of horseradish.
My dad loves the horsey sauce.
Oh yeah, really?
Mm-hmm.
I dip curly fries in it sometimes.
I had their boneless wings, and they just kind of like put them in the same box with the curly fries. So it kind of like mixes together, and it's like I don't really want the sauce on my fries. I want separate.
You should bring him back and just shove it in his face. Like, you motherfucker!
I did all Cornette style. I went through the fucking window, and I was like, I was like, you not mess up my order. You know who the fuck I am.
That's what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What's on your mind? Did we ask Bruce? I can't remember.
Yeah.
Steven was in the middle of his, and
he went off. Did you finish your thoughts on these releases?
Yeah, I could go through this. I could go through this whole list, but basically, I'll just say that I see a sign for AEW, Mustafa Ali, tailor-made for AEW. I see the Nemeth brothers being attacked.
There you go. Now Steven's talking.
You think this will bring any interest? To be like, oh yeah, we gotta go see the Nemeth brothers. Woo, Martha, we gotta load up the truck, bring the kids, gotta go see the Nemeth brothers. Yeah.
What are you gonna do if they put them together and they become like a happening team in AEW? You got to do something.
Here and be like, man, I can't believe I had to stop watching AEW.
There he goes again. He's quitting watching wrestling. He's quitting watching wrestling. He had to like
the Nemeth brothers. You really think that's like a big deal?
I'm saying if it is though, because you've been proven wrong. You're wrong about.
I'll admit it. I admit, I've said Ali, prove me wrong. I'll be happy for you. There's been stuff. Christian Cage has improved, so it's possible. Do I foresee this one ever happening? No. The thing is, Christian Cage used to be really good. There's times he's been very entertaining. So him becoming entertaining again isn't like the craziest thing in the world. Ryan Nemeth has never done shit in the history of his life. So if he's suddenly the top guy, plus you'd sign like a guy that's been around for years and you think you could get something out of, and you're like, I know, we'll put him with his jobber brother.
He could help bring his brother to a bigger stage.
So if Barry Orton hadn't died, you'd be like, I know, let's put him with his nephew Randy Orton. Because that'll be huge. The Orton family. Barry O and Randy Orton. That'll be a real good use of Randy Orton.
Pretty far apart in age, though.
Well, besides it, but not in talent. Name-wise, it's about the same. Barry O and Ryan Nemeth.
Who's to say what will work in this business? We get shocked sometimes, and it works.
I bet they would tell that to Dolph Ziggler, and he'd be like, nope.
You don't think Dolph would work with it? Why are you so against working with your family? My goodness.
WWE, I'll come back, whatever you want me to do.
People, you always presented this front that I was against my family in the past, but look at what you're doing right now.
Why do you want his brother to sabotage it? Why do you want his brother to sabotage his more famous brother's career?
I could see Troy being like, hey, let's form a tag team together, and you're just like, no.
I remember we were tag teaming you in the hotel room a few times.
Whoa! Until I pulled out my gun, I said, "You're the bottom bitches now," and then both of you assumed the position.
Yeah, some more your dreams of the Inchman.
Hey, this better be educational.
After you just said that, after you just said what you said,
what? I meant like a double clothesline.
No.
What are you talking about? Always thinking dirty thoughts.
Kangaroo kick.
Exactly, yeah. Then I remember we gave him the Doomsday device.
Mm-hmm.
Such a pleasant
Road Boy Ammo. What a rush! All right.
Is Steven done yet? I'm sorry.
Well, I don't know if I even want to hear anymore. He's thinking about like gotta bring in all these job dudes.
No, let's just say that all these other guys and girls, I should add, I don't know. They've had their shots, and I can't see them signing AEW guys like Rick Boogs or
No, I disagree.
Mason
You think Rick
Mansour.
Boogs has got like a big shot?
Boogs.
I think that's honest. To me, that's more the guy I would sign as someone that hasn't got a shot, as opposed to someone.
I think
who
they
has
should
been.
hire Mansoor just to like make him like this huge star, but they won't let him go to Saudi Arabia until
See?
Saudi Arabia releases their grip on Neo Geo.
Oh man.
Till they release their grip and let Neo Geo be.
What if they hire him to try to compete with the Blood Money shows?
That's true. They put him on like anytime the Blood Money shows are on. They're like, but we got Mansoor over here.
What is happening? Why is he there? He's not
Mansoor
here.
going for the belt.
Do they even have AEW in Saudi Arabia?
Why is he not beating Yokozuna?
I don't know. Do they? I don't know. I mean, maybe they. I mean, I never would have thought they knew what Neo Geo was, but they do.
I mean, they're always behind on the time, so they just caught up to Neo Geo, and,
and they're like, "Let's buy that."
And they still think Yokozuna's alive, so chances are,
they probably they're just watching old VHS tapes of the Prince.
Yeah.
How awkward was that
96
conversation when they
WCW.
started asking for Yokozuna to be on their show?
Vince was like, "Hell yeah, pal!"
It's like, well, we got another sumo guy.
Do you think he just told him it was Yokozuna?
You know, Vince. He's like, we own the Yokozuna name. Anyone can be Yokozuna, like fake Diesel and fake Kane. So hey,
Patrick Howell, I'm back on here, people. Yeah, Patrick Howell, Howell with the howl. That's gonna be the new thing, howling with Howl.
Does he exist?
He does. He exists here.
He exists in my heart.
You know what I would do? I would set up a thing where I get a guy to pretend to eat a shit sandwich and then no sell eating the shit sandwich. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty interesting.
So he's just doing an interview with Renee. He just pulls out a shit sandwich, starts eating it. And now would the interviewer like sell it? Like, what are you doing? And he's just like, and you don't even bring attention to it.
What about his breath, like proximity?
Yeah, but
they should get them really close together.
Or maybe the interviewer takes his shit on bread and gives it to him, like, here you go. And he's like, this is the sandwich of my dreams.
Damn. And then Mark Henry just say, it's time for the main event.
With a shitty smile.
Does he still do that? Did he have a shit-eating grin after he ate it?
Nobody said it. But you better pick the peanuts out my shit.
Damn, this is a weird-ass conversation.
It's all educational. That's fine.
I worked at a gas station, and I had a cupcake, Hostess cupcake, and I was the cashier, and I turned to my coworker, and I was like, watch this, and I got it like all stuck in my teeth. I was like 18, and I talked to the customer with cupcake in my teeth.
Damn.
It looked like shit, probably.
But so it was chocolate then.
Yes, the Hostess chocolate
about
cupcake.
to ask what kind of cupcake.
It was a shit cupcake. I made it myself.
I'm more of a vanilla man. I had a peanut butter parfait smoothie though today.
Well, this young man's learned to eat shit and like it. Maybe I should offer him a job where I can have him eat shit and like it.
Vinnie Mac, his eyes are lighting up right now.
Exactly.
Did you see that Vince said he wanted to live to be 120 years old?
Hell yeah. But I mean, who's like, I mean, everyone wants to some degree. But I think the thing is, it's like you don't necessarily just want to live to be 120. You want to still know what's going on. You want to have like a good quality of life and be 120. Like you don't want to have like 30 years of you're just like fuck that, you're fucking crazy. You don't know what's going on. And you're just bedridden, from 90 to 120. That would suck. But if you know what's happening, you can get around and live to 120. That would be cool, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it is what Vince wants. He's like, all dementia and shit, just like book Cena in a match. And they're like, Cena, what the fuck? He's 80. What do you mean?
Dementia will eat away at your brain. You know, dementia and Alzheimer's does destroy your brain. Eventually, you're going to die from it. But so let's say you live to 120, right? But so let's say those last 6 years are bad. And usually no one lasts 6 years in a demented state where they're bedridden anyway. But let's say
that's my point. Like, you don't want to. That's not something you want to strive for.
Well,
I live right next door to a nursing home, like right. I see those people every day.
What would a 114-year-old Vince McMahon book for professional wrestling in the year 2035? You know, what would he?
New boom period.
Hell yeah!
I think we're still going to see the Roman Reigns streak going.
Yeah.
Roman what?
Roman Reigns will still have the title.
You know, women don't like that men think about Roman history all the time. Did you hear that?
I mean, just because something's written on the internet doesn't mean it's like reality.
Like, who the fuck is thinking about Roman history all the time? What?
Intro, are you just stuck on thinking about the Roman Empire?
If you were to quiz me about it, I would probably fail miserably. Like,
you're more into like the Civil War, right? And what happened on the Confederate side and what they could have done.
Look, you can't win with Patrick Howell. Trying to put the man over, howling with Hal. I thought it was cool, and he's throwing a hissy fit.
Just ban this fucker.
Why wouldn't you be excited? I thought it was cool. Howling with Hal.
Yes, he's going to tell us to shut up and get Geraldine here.
Yeah, he goes like, don't make fun. That's not making fun, bitch.
I know this is a professional wrestling podcast, but when did you buy some
tickets to Peoria, Illinois on the 26th? Is something happening, or you
That's
just
today?
City? Like, what the fuck?
Oh yeah, it is today.
Yeah, it is the 26th.
He's got bus tickets for it to Peoria.
I got bus tickets to Peoria.
Yeah.
Or should I go back in my time machine with Patrick Howell so he can make the show that he got?
Oh wow, he bought the tickets after the show. Like, yeah, I got tickets.
I got them on discount. They're good for an hour ago.
Is it October 26th, maybe?
I got bus tickets to
November,
Peoria.
He says it's in November.
Oh, sure it is.
What is the 20? What is that? I don't know.
Bus tickets.
Well, what the hell's going on in Peoria? Is it just like the
Survivor Series? Maybe it's in Chicago.
Oh, yeah. I can guess.
They sent them the wrong venue then. If it's in Peoria, that's
it's on a Sunday. Vic's probably right. The 26th is a Sunday.
Maybe he's just gonna hang out. He's just gonna hopefully he runs into some wrestlers.
He's gonna tailgate.
One of those guys that hangs out at the baggage claim.
Mm-hmm. Challenge Omos to a fight.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So what's on your mind, Mr. Jackson?
Well, I was gonna talk about those new YouTube guidelines, but nah. Other than that, nothing. You know, wrestling's happening. And I'm loving it. Yeah.
Loving the wrestling. Gonna wrestle and tassel.
Yeah. And I'm also ready.
Wrestling.
I'm ready for some head right now. Yeah.
Whoa! Oh, head of the table.
Oh shit! Oh wait, yeah. I'm sorry.
Hey.
I know. I remember y'all mentioning sometime last, I guess a few weeks ago. Who has Roman Reigns gear? Like, I've never seen anybody wearing Roman Reigns shit. Well, guess what? God damn it!
The head of the table.
Jonathan, the head of the table.
Yeah, honestly though, even though he's done really good business wise, like the show ratings, also the pay-per-views, you don't see a lot of Roman Reigns merch. I don't anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably won't see it on the streets because a lot of it's like, you know, the trunks where you've got like head of the table on the crotch area, and it's like, who the fuck's gonna see that?
Yeah, exactly.
Get head under the table. That's what I was thinking of.
Or it's the head for the table. I don't know.
I haven't seen some AEW stuff out in the wild. That's cool.
What all
see
you
them
seen?
trying to Britt Baker. This was a little while ago, but and then when Troy and I were at a pizza place, this was like last month. They were talking about that pay-per-view. Oh, they were talking about All In. And then we mentioned, and anyway, though, everyone that was working at the pizza place were all excited about All In. And that was pretty cool because you don't really hear anyone talk about wrestling pay-per-views. Never mind like an AEW. You know, and I think in a lot of people's mind, only these real weirdo dudes living in their basement know what AEW is. But no, I see a lot about it. Doing the horror show, a lot of my guests talk about AEW. Now, I mean, not like the majority, but when wrestling comes up, that's usually what they talk about. I just had Mike Lackey on from Street Trash, an 80s horror film, and then he went on to become a comic book artist for Marvel. And he made a Best Friends reference. He's like, Nasty, you're going to give the people what they want. And in my mind, I was like, is he referencing the Best Friends? And then I brought up, and he was like, yeah, it's like for the people who know, they know. Anyway, then I've talked to him off air, and he's a big AEW fan, and like me, it really, probably more so, but like it, made me become a bigger wrestling fan, and I think he was not really watching wrestling at all, then AEW got him into wrestling. So it's, I think it's pretty cool.
Hell yeah! Just wait until the Nimitz brothers debut. Yeah.
All right, mark my words right here. If it happens, and if it goes over, you guys are gonna be eating some crow.
Crow.
Yeah, I hope you like some crow.
Have you ever eaten crow? Maybe it's good.
I don't know. It might be.
Birds like that barely have any like meat on them, so probably not.
When we gotta talk more
Where'd
about how
that thing
not
come from? Did anybody ever eat crow?
Yeah, I don't know. I always wonder where a lot of these phrases come from.
Wendy Williams said crow on her talk show once.
She did?
Yummy.
Jeez, you're like a Wendy Williams encyclopedia.
People eat pigeon.
I thought that was.
I've heard of pigeon being ate before.
Yeah.
I thought that was like the original name for a KFC is like Kentucky Fried Crow.
Maybe.
Like,
no, the Colonel wasn't cooking up crow.
Maybe he's a vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kentucky Fried
there's
salad.
a lot of
The
vegan
Colonel's a vegan? Are you insane?
I was just joking.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he just made chicken for money. He didn't eat it.
He only ate the feathers.
He's probably into like
There
the
you
Jim
go.
Crow laws or something. Like that.
I looked up eating crow.
Eat Jim Crow?
Yeah, eat that guy. No, but it says crow was like required intense boiling to make it palatable, but even then it was like eating garbage because they're carrion eating birds, so their meat is disgusting. So eat some crow, y'all.
I mean, yeah, it's possible. I don't know. Interesting.
That's probably true.
It'd
Anyway.
be so great if they did make the Nimitz
A lot of
brothers.
seafood though that eats like that are bottom feeders tastes good. So I don't know. Maybe that's different though. I don't know. What's on your mind, Vic Schiavone?
Well, I don't want to hold up the Raw report any longer than I have to, but watched a little SmackDown this week. Give Cena props for getting beat over by the Bloodline.
Damn, beat him off. I mean, over.
Whoa.
Just wonder where all of these, like all this stuff with Cena is going now that they've set the strike. So.
Do you think he's just going to instantly leave and
Well,
like
the
sorry
writer's
about your
strike's over, but
storyline?
I don't think the actor strike's over yet.
Oh, okay. So we still got hope for maybe seeing The Rock at WrestleMania. So. But one thing I want to do right now is thank Jack for my 8-bit figure. I thought it was awesome. Everybody I've shown it to thought it was awesome.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that, and you're very welcome. Sorry it took me a little while to get done, but I'm really happy with it, and I'm glad that you like it. And if anyone else would like one to be immortalized, If you want to, it's a donation to the website, $25, and I will make you one. Pretty sweet. I'll
Mr.
post it here.
Stripey's debut on the show here. So.
Is that
Mr.
his
Stripey.
name?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, Mr. Stripey is his name.
Oh,
Oh, he's a cute kitty. He looks like my old cat, Red, but a little bit.
He's going to sleep in my lap, so.
here it is. Boom.
That's awesome.
Vic.
The birthday bear, just perfect.
Birthday bear. I think you can even tell that's Vic. You know, it's a small little thing there.
What does UIC mean?
What?
VIC. That's my name.
Oh, Vic.
It's like 6 times.
And that's Faith under the mask in the crowd.
What?
Under the Sting mask.
Daddy.
Why are you pulling this up? What the hell is that?
I don't know. It just happened to be there, so I clicked on it. All right. Whoa! Seafood is disgusting. I mean, you'd be kicked out of the Cape Cod.
Eh.
All right. So is it time, Is it time once again?
It's time for the
Wait a minute.
Can we, after our 2 hours, or 2 hour wait, let's get to the Raw report.
No fucking answer.
Raw report.
Jack reveals his strongest desire at the end of that splash right there. It's like, I know fucking Incher. Oh yeah,
I love it.
Sorry, Steven. Go ahead.
Well, after a 1 week absence, sorry I was away last week, but
It's all right. We're glad you're back tonight.
I'm glad you're alive and kicking. I'm glad you weren't murdered in your sleep by Tazo or whatever.
Yeah. Tazo wants to kill us all, apparently.
He does look like a murderer. I mean, let's be honest.
Mhm.
Nice.
Would you be surprised if he like opened his closet door there and like a bunch of bodies fell out?
No. Would I be shocked? Would I be shocked? No.
Yeah.
Look at that. Pretty rocking.
Bam. Hey, I'm not interrupting the Raw report. This is all on you. Where'd he go? What happened to him?
I hit the wrong thing.
Oh, there you are.
Yeah, I just hit the wrong
Look,
thing.
it's Britney Spears.
What?
Tazo was dancing with knives. I'm sorry, that was a terrible joke. I apologize. I shouldn't have made it.
Raw report. Oh, by the way, for Dave Deadman out there, I ate this was my snack right before the show. It was Primal Vegan Jerky.
Primal vegan jerky. Well, how do they make jerky out of anything but meat?
This one is. I have a few of these. This one's made out of soy, which I don't like to eat a lot of soy, but it was good. But the other ones I have are made out of mushrooms, and they're very good.
All Steven's done is apologize for missing last week. Talk about one match.
I know, because you won't shut your big old mouth.
I know. I'll shut up. I gotta use the restroom anyhow. I'll be back.
Yeah. Now you fucking instead of open your mouth, you'd be opening up that butthole. Look at this. Like he's got to go. Is he just pissing right there in the room? Why does he need to cover it up? Probably just pulling out a Dixie cup. Raw report.
So
Jackson's
Raw,
all excited for it, bopping and weaving.
So Raw comes from Ontario, California. And
Is Tazo just in the background, like playing like Neo Geo or something?
Raw report.
Raw report.
Wrestling has more than one royal family. Cody comes out. The crowd is cheering. He gets in the ring, and he immediately apologizes, but he wants to soak in the crowd, so he goes and looks around. But he says, like, once again, he wants to talk about Jey Uso, and once again he gives that subtle reminder that somebody's going to SmackDown. And like I said, I'm pretty certain that somebody is him. Anyway, while he's cutting his promo, at least they waited this time. Judgment Day comes out, and you've got they've got them surrounding Cody and Dominic. So I guess these boos must be legit. Dominic tried to talk, but the crowd just drowned him out. So I'm assuming all this heat that he's generating is legit. So basically, I think it was Priest said something about Jey Uso, and as they're basically slowly, getting up into the ring, but this broke out into a brawl because Jey Uso jumps into the ring and stands beside Cody, but they still have the man advantage until Sammy and Kevin show up, and then Judgment Day realizes that they're at a disadvantage. So JD McDonough shows up, make it 4-on-4, and they were going to go into the ring, and I think McDonough even had some chairs, so they even had weapons, but Priest somehow ended up in the ring by himself, and all the baby faces beat him up. I found this to be a little strange that the baby faces would do a 4-on-1 assault on a heel, but
eat his ass.
Now, what I really liked was the opening match. The opening match was Otis versus Bronson Reed. Two big guys just beating the crap out of each other for a few minutes. They would try to knock each other off their feet, but they were like, it was like the irresistible force beating the immovable object. They couldn't get the other off their feet. But then, but basically the match ended with Bronson Reed finally hitting the salami splash on Otis and pinning him 1, 2, 3. So the right guy won. I think you gotta push Bronson Reed in this situation. So a great big man match basically. You had Becky Lynch do a backstage segment with Tegan Knox. So last week when I should have been here but missed it, Tegan Knox apparently was supposed to wrestle, but she had her match pulled at the very last minute. So I think they're going to make it up this week. They gave Tegan a match. So next up we get Adam Pearce. So Adam Pearce was on this show.
I like Adam Pearce.
So they're still gonna delay who's gonna trade it to SmackDown. I'm perfectly comfortable with them holding off on this for a while. I don't think they should be in a hurry to basically make the announcement. I would even forget about it. Kind of like the Money in the Bank. I would kind of forget about it for maybe a month, maybe remind it next month. But like I said, be in a hurry. So Tegan Knox wants an opportunity at the NXT Championship, which is held by Becky Lynch. but Natty wants a rematch against them, so Pierce makes a match, which is Natty Neidhart versus Tegan Knox, with the winner facing Becky Lynch. So we get Tommaso Ciampa taking on Ludwig Kaiser.
This was the lowest rated match in the history of Raw.
So apparently it was. Last week, Tommaso Ciampa's match, or his segments, lowest rated ever. So he takes on Ludwig Kaiser, and so apparently Gunther is so pissed off at his guys that he's not even coming down to the ring. And Tommaso Ciampa basically, I think he kneed Ludwig right in the face and pinned him. That was a pretty good shot, I must admit.
Beat that ass!
No, he just probably rearranged his face, actually.
Oh, yeah.
So we get Becky. I think Becky was at the commentary table for the Tegan Knox versus Natty match, and so Tegan gets her win. I mean, Natty does the job here. She hit a Shining Wizard on Natty for the win, and pinned her in a couple minutes. Well, I guess she's going to be facing the next one, facing Becky Lynch. So next up, we get a backstage segment where Damian Priest is pissed off at JD McDonough because the 4 baby faces beat him up, teasing dissension among the Judgment Day. And then so the next step, we get another in-ring segment. Seth Rollins, I think he was wearing a red suit this week. He basically does his standard Monday Night Rollins thing, singing the song and the crowd singing and all that. And Nakamura, I think there was this pre-tape. At least they had Nakamura speaking Japanese, and they had subtitles, which basically Nakamura says, "Yes, I'll face you at Fastlane in a last man standing match." So I guess we're going to get a rematch. Last man standing, Nakamura versus Rollins.
Sweet.
Yeah. So, I'm not sure if I want to see Nakamura become champion.
Bum.
Yeah. I'm looking for Rollins. Rollins will probably retain. He'll probably answer a 10 count and retain the title. That's just my guess. I don't know. So next up, we get a backstage interview. A woman named Jackie interviewing Ricochet, and Ricochet is on crutches, selling the assault he had last week from Nakamura. So basically, he says that he wants to take on the winner of right back. So next up, we got a halfway decent match from Dominic Mysterio.
Really?
So he defended the NXT North American title against Dragon Lee. I really didn't know who Dragon Lee was because I don't watch NXT. What? These two guys had a halfway decent, actually entertaining match. I'll give Dominic some praise here. He was pretty good. He hit a frog splash on Dragon Lee to retain the title. So congratulations, Dom. You had a good match.
Is there a reason why they're all of a sudden just defending all the NXT titles on Raw?
Yeah, that's a good question.
Just like ROH and AEW.
Maybe they're trying to attract Raw viewers over to NXT. You know, I mean, they have Becky as the NXT champion, yeah, and she's. I'm not sure if she's gonna face Tegan on Raw for that belt or pay-per-view or what. I don't know. A woman named Jackie interviews Kevin and Sammy, and then So last week, Nia Jax beat up 4 women in a tag team match. It was Shayna Baszler. What was her name? The woman with Trish. Zoe Stark.
Oh, Zoe Stark.
Yeah. Chelsea Green and Piper Niven were having a tag team match, and Nia Jax beat up all 4 women.
Beat those bitches down.
So this week Nia Jax does an in-ring interview with Michael Cole. Michael Cole is looking really old.
Damn,
he used to be
ageist over here.
He used to be this fresh-faced baby, and now he's an old man.
If Vince hear this, he's getting rid of him. Gotta bring in the new blood.
Yeah,
bring in this Bruce fella. He's a little hot little number here.
Yeah, I'll get frosted tips like old Michael Cole.
What do you think about this NDA? How do you feel about signing this? Incher took off. He's like, I've had enough of this one.
So Nia Jax basically runs down all the people she beat up, like Rhea Ripley, and then these 4 women in 2 weeks. When Zoe Stark runs down to the ring and gets into Nia Jax's face, and Nia Jax is kind of like I think if she could, she probably could have just laughed in Zoe's face. Anyway, they make a match, and basically Nia Jax hit the bonsai drop on
drop that old ass on her
on Zoe Stark and pinned her.
Never pass.
So now they're gonna call it the Annihilator, but it's basically Yokozuna's bonsai drop.
The Assassinator.
Yep. Well, they should call it that. Next up, we had Mr. Charisma, Byron Saxton interviewing Jey Uso.
Incher's boy.
Yep. Next up, we get, and then that was a quick interview. Then we get Miz TV with Drew McIntyre. So Drew is like pissed off Drew McIntyre, and Miz tries to butter up Drew, constantly, and Drew just keeps saying, "Shut up, Miz." Miz would say something else, and then Drew would say, "Shut up, Miz." Again, I thought this was entertaining. Miz was just entertaining as an annoying host of his show,
like doing his Incher impression.
I think 100% entertainment, and Byron Saxton is not my boy.
What? Why are you hating on Byron Saxton? Why are you so racist?
I'm not. I'm saying Byron Saxton is his own man, and he is nobody's boy. And you're the one being racist by calling me.
Whoa, man! I don't even see color.
Okay, next up, we had a backstage segment with Maxine Dupree, Otis, Chad Gable, and Ludwig Kaiser. And then we get Drew McIntyre. Basically, he has a match against Kofi Kingston. And this was pretty good. Again, Drew's subtle heel turn continues. He and Kofi had a pretty good match. Didn't know who was going to win this one. At first, I thought Kofi hit the SOS move and thought he was going to win, but Drew kicked out. And then, was it? Yeah. The Viking Raider guy came.
What are you looking at? Porn?
Whoa. No, I was scanning a lottery ticket. I lost.
So I don't know who the healthy Viking Raider guy is, but he came out and he attacked Xavier Woods, and basically it distracted Kofi, allowing Drew to hit the Claymore kick, and then Drew just kind of looked at both guys who were down and left, leaving the Viking Raider guy to beat up Kofi Kingston. It's Ivar. Is it Ivar?
Ivar. Yeah, he's the healthy one right
boy.
So it's Eric. I guess Eric is still hurt.
Eric got hurt, I guess. What's with Eric?
I don't know.
I'm not sure what's
Do you
up with
think
him either.
Ivar could be the Shawn Michaels of the Viking Raiders? You could go, all out. Maybe he could dethrone Roman
Well,
Reigns.
he did a moonsault.
You saying that Ivar is going to put Eric through the barbershop window? Is that what you're saying?
He's gonna put him right through Valhalla. He's gonna super kick him through the Rainbow Bridge.
I don't think he would put him through his own wife. That makes no sense.
Sounds kinky.
Well, Ivar made like Shawn Michaels and did a oh geez, now I just forgot. A moonsault. He hit a moonsault on Kofi. Big 300.
I remember hitting a moonsault at Intra at FanFest.
Yeah.
We were wrestling around. I threw him down, jumped on top of the TV, and flipped over.
So we get
Pretty impressive. I'll give you credit.
So we get a backstage segment. Gunther is still pissed off at his guys, and I think he gives them an ultimatum. Oh Lord. So it's announced that Becky Lynch is going to defend the NXT Women's title against Tiffany Stratton in an Extreme Rules match. And did you know that NXT has a pay-per-view this Saturday?
Really?
First I heard of it because I don't watch NXT.
What? Intra's pissed. He loves NXT.
So
I don't watch NXT either.
Oh, yeah, I don't either.
Yeah.
So it's going to be an Extreme Rules match. So
Does that get
finally-
the old lazy booking?
Yeah. So finally, we get to the main event of the
And it's
evening.
time for the main event.
And it's for the undisputed tag team titles.
Are you doing dirty stuff when you put that over your monitor? All right, go on, Stevie.
So the
Echo.
judgment takes on Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn. And these two, yet another main event featuring the Judgment Day versus some former fashion of the same baby faces. So yet another exciting match. And this time it was the
Who's
heel
that guy?
retaining the title.
Is it you, Jackie Jones?
I don't think so.
Did Lexar, once he muted himself, did it go away?
I muted him because I thought he was echoing.
Yeah. It was you, Lexar. You're the culprit, Lexar. How do you feel about that? You're ruining the Raw report, you son of
Damn
a...
it, Lexar.
So once again, we had like a whole bunch of interference in this match. We had McDonough came down and he helps the heels, the Judgment Day guys get the advantage, and then I think it was Cody started beating up JD McDonough.
Good boy.
And but then like you had Dominic interfering. You had Kevin Owens. Owens went for the stunner on Finn Balor, but Priest broke it up. Zayn did get his haluva kick, but McDonough. Oh yeah, when the referee's back wasn't turned, it was sort of like he had to kind of like almost basically pretend he didn't see this. McDonough took the belt, one of the tag team belts, and smacked Sammy in the face. And I'm pretty certain the referee saw this, but he made like he didn't. And that allowed Damian Priest to get the win on Sami Zayn. So watch that again. I'm pretty certain the referee probably saw it. Anyway, post-match, you had... So the Judgment Day are going up the rampway, and they're trying to get away. When coming down the rampway, the baby faces come back. And so you had Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso join Sammy and Kevin, and they're brawl basically takes place as Raw goes off the air. So, I mean, these are entertaining matches, but like it's the same thing week after week after week, and that's the only reason why I'm kind of getting sick of it. It's like
how can the Raw reporter get sick of the Raw?
This is your lot in life, Steven. You can't
What a
just
way
be
to
giving
finish
it
the
away.
Now you gotta
You
start
have
being-
to Raw report like nobody else.
But it seems like there's only 4 men in the WWE Tag Team division: Finn Balor, Damian Priest, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. It's like no one else exists. In the women's division, they manufacture tag teams like every single week. Why can't they do that? in the
Yeah,
men's
just make
division?
some up.
I don't know.
I mean, you have like Austin Theory and Grayson Waller on SmackDown. Give them a tag team title. Anything to make it different. Anyway,
You can't have a division of 2.
or in tag teams of 4.
They did. They got Jimmy and Cody now. He's gonna finish the story with the tag titles.
They need to bring in Eric and Dolph Ziggler's or whatever they are.
Oh, yeah.
Eric Namath and Jimmy Namath or whatever they are.
Who was it that Cody almost got in a fight with? Like he was all pissed at him because he was being rude to him or something. Whoever that is, they need to bring him back. I don't think
You just
Cody
making
named
stuff
him.
up. What do you think about these
No,
names?
it was a report a little while ago that Cody was
believe it.
talking about getting
I don't
mad at
believe
somebody
anyone
and
could.
his
I don't
mom.
believe Cody would ever get in a fight with anyone. I think he's the perfect gentleman.
Oh, you're full of shit now. You're so full of shit, Jackie Jones. Why are you taking Cody's side of all people?
Oh, no,
That's like just stabbing a dagger into my heart.
You're
going
thinking
to be
that-
taking that piece of shit Cody Rhodes' side because he's a lousy human being who saw AEW and made it into a thing, and then he just says, well, I'm going to WWE. I want to be the champion there. When he was a main guy of the other company.
And then
he
the
made
strike
company.
happens and it ruins his whole plan.
John Cena's like, sorry, Cody. Sorry.
Just like Dave Meltzer says, plans change.
Sorry, Cody.
Boom.
You can't see me.
And just like Dave Meltzer says, it was CM Punk's fault.
Exactly.
It's all CM Punk's fault. Dave Meltzer, what he says is gospel. Jonathan Jackson knows it. Jackie Jones knows it.
Can I lick your
But they
butthole? So he's
they-
talking to the elite.
They don't want to swallow that bitter pill. They're just like, I don't want to swallow this bitter.
So what do you
knowledge
think
Dave
about
Meltzer
Jada
pill."
Pinkett Smith? I mean, was it Jada?
What about her?
Former Jade Cargill. Now she's
Jade
Jada.
Cargill signed with
Jada,
WWE.
Yeah, Jada Smith or Jada Parker, and they've the
Have you had a
nicknames are
stroke? What's the matter
Jada
with you?
Parker, bitch, and
No, Jade
and
Cargill, you moron.
Jada Parker.
That's her name now? They've already
Yeah.
brought her out?
Jada Parker.
What did that happen on Raw, Steven? And I missed it.
Well, no, there was. I just posted this on the Facebook page that Jade Cargill was officially signed with WWE. So I think she's NXT bound. I think you're going to have to work with her for I don't know, get her.
I do not foresee that happening. She may be NXT for a very short period of time, but from what I understand, they're paying her very big money, so they're not going to keep her in NXT, or she might just go right to the main roster. Because
I don't know. I think that would be a bad idea.
I'm not saying it's a good or bad idea, but I don't foresee her being in NXT for an extended period of time. Because
Hell yeah, put her in the women's tag division.
And so some of the names that they've copywrote is Jada Parker, which I know this is nitpicking, but I do think that's not great. I'm fine with the last name. This is a time WWE, they always like to get rid of people's last names. This is a time it would actually work because I think just Jade would be a good name for her. And I think Jade is a much stronger name, and Jada is more. Not only is it more feminine, but it's a weaker name. I think but the worst parts are the other ones they have for Out of the Mud.
Out of the mud. What are they doing? Suggesting AEW's the mud? Is that what they're saying?
I would assume so, but I know people are defending it, saying it's a term people use for rising out of like nothing. But I've looked her up, and I don't know if that's really fitting.
I always heard mud was like another term for shit.
Yeah,
That was that's a tag team in NXT, Out of the Mud.
Is that why Mark Henry's in AEW? Because they got plenty of shit?
A tag team's called Out of the Mud?
Yeah.
Out of the Mud, and it's managed by Scripps.
Who? A guy named Scripps?
Yeah, he's a mask guy. Isn't that
guy named Scripps?
He used to be Reggie.
Reggie, yeah, that's it. Yeah, he's Reggie.
Wow. I can't believe I don't watch this show.
He's a guy named Scripps.
He's a guy named Scripps. He does this. He does that. And what was the other one? Global localization?
What?
What? Global Force Gold? What?
This was a name they copyright. Global localization. Does that even like sound like a wrestling thing? Like you hear it's like sounds like some kind of agriculture. Like
sounds like an
That's what they want to do for their pay-per-views, so people can't like pirate them off of like European shit. Anyway,
they can't. What? Anyway, sucks. But I'm a Jade fan, so I hope she does well. But
that's got to be a direct shot at AEW if they call it Out of the Mud, Jade Cargill.
Well, I guess I thought it was for her, but apparently it's a tag team.
That she'll be a part of.
The clock says it's time for me to go to bed, so I must say goodnight.
Thank you for the raw report.
Thank you for the raw report.
He's not even sticking around for me to say thanks.
So I have a trivia question here.
I'm out too.
All right, bitch. Good night, bitch.
he hates trivia.
Grand Slam.
He can't win the prize then. So, what guest on In Your Head was the first to out Jackie Jones as also being Neil Jones?
He's out of the mud. No, wait.
Was Incher leaving too?
What the fuck?
What's he got, diarrhea?
Yeah, what is him and Lexar up to?
Damn, yeah, you think him and Lex are getting it on right now?
They're talking about educational rape. Oh, wait.
Does anyone know? The first guest that outed me as my real name, Neil Jones.
Raven.
Nope.
Oh.
It's a hard one, probably.
Joey Ryan.
No.
Because he's hard.
Been on the show.
Rock
Because he's hard.
Nope.
Bob Orton Jr. No.
The answer is Phantom from Get in the Ring.
Oh, he was just a normal guest, not like a wrestling guest.
He was kind of like the mentor of the show, but yeah. On that same show though, who was the big wrestling guest?
Green Ant.
Nope. It was 2005, our first year.
Oh shit.
Red Ant.
No more guesses. Yeah, because yours guesses don't even make sense. Real guesses only. There's an actual prize involved here if someone gets this.
Rock Riddle.
What did you say, Jackson?
Ox Baker.
It was not Ox Baker. Do you have a guess, Vic Schiavone? Actually, you're not really eligible. Bruce, do you have a guess?
Ed Leslie.
No. The answer was Lanny Poffo.
Oh, damn.
Damn, we got to brush up on our old IYH.
What guest won the very first Hetty Award for Best Guest of the Year?
George South.
Nope.
I got to go back with Ox Baker.
The winner of the prize, the trivia contest, is Jonathan Jackson!
Yeah!
And you've won yourself, courtesy of Steven Simmons, the winner of the 2023 Royal Rumble contest. Because he won it 2 years in a row, he did not claim his 8-bit prize. But you, Jonathan Jackson, you will get your very own hand-drawn 8-bit pixel art.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you very much, IYH, and thank you for the generosity, Steven Simmons. I appreciate
Very
it.
nice. Very nice. That was very nice of him. But that does remind me, not too long from now, we're going to start giving out numbers to get the new into the new Royal Rumble contest.
Oh, damn, that is coming up.
Yeah. One of my favorite times of the year because I love giving out numbers.
I know. I got to talk to Steven Simmons and see because he won twice in a row.
Yeah, you got to get the secrets. What if he wins 3 times in a row? We'll just have to like immortalize. We'll have to build like a statue to the man.
We'll have to name
And
it.
then every time it comes out, it gets completely broken.
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah, it'll be like the Andre statue.
Like in wrestling.
Exactly. So we've got some stuff in here from Mikey B. Mikey Besselar.
Hell yeah.
The In Your Head Newswire. In Your Head furloughs Tazo the Greek as government shutdown looms. We actually don't get any government funding. We just think Tazo could use the rest. From Jackie Jones. And here's a photo of Tazo screaming into the void.
I don't think anyone gets Mike Bessler's communist comedy here.
Whoa.
Chris Pratt cast as Jackie Jones in the Hettyverse the motion picture. I was originally up for the part of OAB, but everyone knows I'm no good at accents, said Pratt. In Your Head veteran Lexar sued by tech company for $69 million. Lexar's reply, 69.
No wonder he had to leave early.
Exactly. Saving up those pesos. No more strip clubs for him. And Swax, Al, and Tazo Shower Loofah were released by In Your Head. We wish them the best in their future endeavors. Except for Swax, says Jackie Jones. I'm sorry to go, but I already have a new gig lined up as the chief content creator for Ringside News, says Tazo's Loofah.
My loofah makes more money than I do.
Really? What kind of dirty stuff your loofah get into?
I'm gonna call bullshit on that last one. We all know Tazo doesn't shower.
Well, we did see him shower.
Yeah.
Oh shit, that's right. That one time. Have you had your yearly shower yet?
He said
I have. There is proof.
Saw his butt too.
Hell yeah, I've seen it plenty of times.
Whoa.
Debunked, Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, he gives Brian Knobs a run for his money.
Oh man.
I am very clean. I am a very clean man.
I'm at the giant butthole.
Instead of
Steven
sitting on a
Simmons.
chair, you sit on a thing at all times. Anyway.
I'm already immortalized in the chat. That's true. Good way to look at it. If we did build statues of the Hettyverse, who should we build?
Like just random statues.
Miss
Jimmy
Destiny.
Jam. Miss
Miss
Destiny.
Destiny,
Oh my
yeah.
God. Oh, that's true. He is immortalized. That's right. Look, he's got the 8-bit Steven Simmons. Boom. So join the Hettyverse here, and you can play around with these cool little emojis. Where the hell's Incher? We're gonna go over these questions, and he just keeps leaving, keeps playing with his ball sack.
He hasn't gotten out of the mud yet.
Exactly. He's back in the mud. He's packing all that mud, as Kamal used to say in his famous song. Push it and pull it. Push it and pull it.
Before we get to questions, I got to roll. So.
All right. Good night, Vic Schiavone. Right. There's also another new store here. I believe that should be linked here on the YouTube at the bottom. You go buy some new In Your Head merch. All right. I guess I'll just start asking these questions since Incher's off. Who knows doing what? Is there some like big orgy going on? It's like Steven and Incher and Lexar and Vic.
Yeah, I think Vic just got that text from Incher. He's like, "Oh shit."
Who's the engineer? What was the term we heard?
What was it? Damn it, I forgot what I wrote down.
I think Taz was contemplating joining in. He's like,
yeah, I know he's getting texts and shit like, "Oh,
yeah." He's like, I can't
no, I'm
make
not
it too
actually.
obvious.
I'm looking at fucking wrestling, unlike you perverts.
You're watching. You're looking at wrestling.
I'm actually looking up a match list of some wrestling that I watched this week. I watched some Stardom, and what that has to do with this week is that Mariah May, if you've heard of this chick, Mariah May, signed to AEW recently, or she's going to make her first appearance in AEW.
I saw people saying it wasn't true for some, but is she even famous?
I mean, I'm not going to say she's famous, but what most people might know, Stardom makes a lot of like new stars. A lot of people come out of that promotion and end up going somewhere usually. Right. So it's an interesting promotion to watch and see who comes out of it. And I like to look at the match list to see what Americans or what Gaijin are wrestling on the card. I just find it kind of interesting. So Mariah May is one of them, and I think they signed her to a contract or something like that.
Cool. Is she good? Is she a good wrestler? She knows all the moves.
I think she's pretty good compared to most of the chicks that that they have in AEW. For example, one of the chicks I watched on Collision was Hart. I forget her first name.
Julia Hart.
Yeah, she's not too good. Huh?
I like her.
A lot of these chicks aren't too good. I like Willow Nightingale. I don't know why they.
I like Willow too.
Yeah, Willow's pretty good.
She is some kind of champion.
And so is Hogan. She's actually a pretty good wrestler too.
Now you're telling me you're telling me these other, but then you mentioned Kiera Hogan.
She's all right.
She's pretty basic.
All right, Taza, were you watching this with your pants around your ankles?
Exactly.
Why am I always masturbating to whatever I'm talking about, Jonathan Jackson?
Why are you asking us? We should be asking you.
In his insults, I'm always like whacking off to something. Why is it always?
It could be worse, couldn't it?
Speaking of whacking off, that term was bone train.
Bone train. All aboard the bone train. Whoop whoop. That could be the next In Your Head shirt. Maybe an animated 8-bit. All of us in the bone train.
Yeah, once you get my bit up, make sure you put me as the conductor.
You'd really want to be the caboose in that situation. I'd want to.
You speak from experience.
No penetration. Anyway.
Damn. I always heard the Lucky Pierre is you get the best of both worlds, they say. So I'm just saying, I'm sorry, Taza, to interrupt your Stardom.
No, man, you
Stardom report.
I watched the whole show, actually. Yeah.
What? How long is the show?
Not that long. I watched. One reason I watched is because of a wrestler. She's half, I think, Italian and half Japanese. Her name is Giulia. Spelled, I think I mentioned her before. Giulia. And there's another female who's, I think, Gaijin also. She's her name is oh geez, man, I should not smoke when I fucking call in. My brain does not work. Her name is Thekla, Thekla. I think she's Hungarian or Polish or some shit. They are both really, really good. So, but watching this show, Julia had a match against AZM, and it was literally like a minute match, which kind of pulled the rug out from under me because I was looking forward to seeing her match.
Hair pulling and forearms the whole time.
Are they training up for WWE? Like a 1 minute match? What the fuck?
It's interesting that they sometimes have these little quick matches. It actually makes it interesting because you could lose like in a split second in a match if somebody puts a move on you. So it shouldn't be always like people going, 10 minutes beating the shit out of each other. You could lose to a kick to the face, which knocks you out really, really for a few seconds. It brings a little bit of realism to the match. I was not expecting it, so I was a little bit not upset, but I wanted to see a match with her go a few rounds. It was also a Grand Prix, like it was the second to last match on the card. And anyway, whatever.
That's 1 minute. You said it happens often though that they have those minute matches.
I wouldn't say it's often. No, not often, but they do happen on occasion. On occasion.
The 1 minute man. Where do you watch Stardom? Is it on like the TV, on the internet?
No, I use my I have a couple of browsers, right? I have an old Mac, so I use my Chrome browser and I go over to XWT, Extreme Wrestling Torrents.
Whoa!
You're just like you're trying to say you support this stuff. You're going to steal it.
How am I going to watch Stardom? How would I watch that?
I don't know. That's why I asked the question.
I have no idea, dude. I'm just telling you how I watched it. I mean, I could lie and say I fucking saw it on somebody uploaded it to you.
I thought you were a tape trader.
Or
yeah,
Rumble.
You're trading Betamax tapes with Specsun.
Yes, I'm trading. I'm trading tapes with some dude in Tennessee, and that's how I watched it. Yeah, man. I was thinking, here's what you could do, right? You have the show, right?
Did you guys finish the Bone Train?
Yes, we finished the Stardom Bone Train, the gay Bone Train, as we're all watching Joshi Professional Wrestling.
It wouldn't be gay if you were all getting off to women, though, I guess.
Yeah, all of us, me and my dog, we take all our clothes off and we just walk around our
Your dog has clothes on to begin with?
Whoa. Here's what I would like to do, Jack. While you are talking your complete nonsense and Inter is off in the bathroom taking a WV.
Yeah,
right?
He's pretty winded now. I think him and Lexar and Stevie, they were really going to town on the Bone Train.
Stevie
tonight.
Richards? Which Stevie is this?
He came and talk. Is your throat all right?
What the hell are you all even talking about now? The Bone Train?
Dog fashion, dog clothes.
Thinking, while Jack talks his nonsense, right? Talks about his
I import the wisdom.
And the local glory hole over at the lottery place where he buys the tickets and talks to 90-year-olds playing OTB, I could every
playing
15
OTB,
minutes.
old dirty bastard.
OTB,
bingo.
Off-Track Betting Association. Every 15 minutes on In Your Head, I could chime in with like the results, not the results, but the match listing from like a indie wrestling promotion.
What
like
the hell are you even talking about? I don't even know what is this English? Is this just
yes? I would
total bullshit.
I would do like a segue. Hey, Inter, did you just see the recent WXW from Germany Inner Circle from September 21st? And then I would do the match card. I would run down the match card, but I wouldn't give you any but like who won or who lost or anything like that.
And you would totally bore everyone listening.
We should just have one window open with matches running the whole time. Different matches.
Not matches, but a match
window open.
Yeah, there you go. Get on that, Taz. Get a crawl going and
just like 100% crawl channel.
That would be awesome. We should. do that.
Possible. I'll look.
All right. What do you think? Time for the questions?
Yes, it's time for the questions.
It's time. Good. Thank you, Tazler, for watching Stardom. That sounds like a good show. Who should we be on the lookout for?
Yeah,
Mariah May.
Mariah May, absolutely. and Thekla.
Who?
Thekla, man. That's an awesome name. Thekla. Thekla.
The Tesla, like an electric car?
You are a fucking barbarian, you know? Anglo-Saxons, Normans, whatever the hell you're from, you're a fucking barbarian. Thekla.
What's her, honestly, Thekla?
Yeah, man, Thekla, man. Thelka. She has a Wikipedia page. She's a very good wrestler. Very, very good wrestler. I'm not
What's
saying
that game you're playing back there, Tazu?
What? That is Star Wars. I'll go get the box. Hold on. It's called Battlefront 2.
Can you ride the bone train?
You are a Jedi, and you're riding the bone train. Yeah, so I would do like, hey, man, did you see the WXW show? Jordan Oliver versus Hector Invictus. And you would go, oh, that's very interesting. And then I would go, yeah, and the astronauts, Fuminori Abe and Takuya
I'm
Nomura
gonna blow my brains out.
versus Peter Tatani and Elijah Bloom. You don't find that interesting? No? You don't find that riveting? Everyone
Who's
would
this?
hear.
That's Texas.
Girl.
She's hot too, huh? I know the hot chicks, bro. Didn't I say the fucking what's the name of those two broads? The two chicks that are married now and they're totally busted and everything.
No.
Look, this is beard. This is Incher when he grew his beard.
No, that ain't me.
Yeah, it's bearded Incher.
I called it when the Bella twins came out first. I said, hey, those chicks are going to go a long way.
Yeah, but I mean, they didn't go a long way in their talent.
What are you talking about? They're fucking Hall of Famers. They're Hall of Famers.
Yeah, based up because they married like famous wrestlers.
I called it when I said Kana was going to be an awesome wrestler, you know, and that she was going to go. Kana.
Kana
from
Stop using their goddamn indie names.
Asuka. All right.
Oh,
Asuka.
okay. Yeah, no, she's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's
Io and Mio and Io, whatever those two's names are.
yeah, but you also said Oksana was like the Ric Flair of the women's division.
That's
Yes,
when
you did. You said she was awesome. She's total shit.
You said that I said she was awesome.
Now you sound like Incher.
Did you guys talk about CJ Perry's little thing there on AEW this week with Miro?
No, but I'm a big fan of Miro, and I also think she's a good manager. But I think he's a great promo. But I'm not really sold on what she's doing currently.
Well, they're wanting her to do like manage her own people, and Miro can't like bother them. But like Miro didn't agree to it, so
yeah, I wasn't really big on it. I really like Miro. I don't know. I'd rather just see them together, honestly.
Yeah.
When was the last time he wrestled, if I may ask?
Not that
When was the
long.
last time he wrestled on the show?
He wrestled on the pay-per-view. I know that. Did he wrestle on the
Hobbs.
show? Yeah, he had. Will Hobbs. Everybody started chanting "Chop that meat."
Oh, Willie Hobbs, chop that meat.
So these shows kind of really blend into each other, huh? The Collision and the other show, and you were saying they didn't when Punk was around. Now they seem to be blending into each other again a little bit.
Well, pretty much, because I mean, the same people.
I like
they
Ricky
definitely
Starks.
they had their more distinct feel not that long ago.
Do you guys like
at least they have their different commentary team.
Ricky? What's with the Ricky Studd? They really lean on this kid, huh?
I'm a big fan.
I like him. They do lean on him a
ton
lot.
of charisma, lots of personality, good talker.
I just don't ever want to see him being the bag boy for Cody Rhodes again. That's humiliating. Humiliating.
There's talk that WWE's interested in him, so it'll be interesting. I hope they keep him. You can't let too many people go, but you also can't open the vaults to everybody. So we'll see. But you also don't want to be the company that like creates these stars and then they all go away either. That's a bad precedent. That's kind of what happened to ECW. They every time they would create somebody, then one of the other companies signed. The difference is AEW can afford to pay people lots too. Bruce Briscoe wants to know, what released wrestlers do you see showing up on AEW or Impact? We went over this. Not to be mean to Impact, but I mean, I really don't care who shows up in Impact.
I think you're being mean.
Maybe that would be a good place for Shelton Benjamin, would be Impact.
Oh, come on now. You're being mean, Jack.
What?
Mean. Say sorry.
No, maybe he could be a big star for Impact.
No. I saw that America's Most Wanted's back now.
Hell yeah.
I saw that.
In your head Hall of Famer, Wildcat Chris Harris.
Mm-hmm.
One of Tows's favorites, Bruce's boy, Wildcat Chris Harris. No dick sucking in his house.
According to Jesse Neal.
I think we won him over by the end.
I'd like to get him back if we could, but
for the Bone Train or for for an interview?
Either one's fine by me.
He has like a reverse mohawk now. It's just like bald down the middle.
Like
because he's so old.
Hawk.
Yeah, because he's so old, he lost all his hair.
I haven't heard anything from the Jesse Neal camp in forever. Hopefully the dude's all right.
I wonder he doesn't. Everyone always comes back to Impact.
I know. So, where is he? He's like the one guy they haven't brought back.
Does Jack sleep? I sleep with one eye open.
Gripping the pillow tight.
Yeah, inches biting the pillow tight. Yeah. Is that a thing people say anymore? Pillow biters? I don't think it's like a term anyone uses anymore.
No, I don't
That's
think
like
so.
old school homophobia.
Yeah.
Oh, let's see. I'm just kidding. You're a good man. No matter what Jonathan Jackson texts me at night, you're a good dude.
Hell yeah.
What's Jonathan Jackson texting me?
No matter what Tazo talks about you behind your back, I say you're a good man. No matter what Bruce is posting about you on YouTube, I say you're a good dude. No matter what your parents tell the neighbors, I say you're a good man.
Thank you, sir. I know I can always count on you.
Hearing some kind of echo-ish.
I know. Echo.
Echo, bitch. I'm not hearing it. I hear it back.
Is it my thing? No.
Yeah, I think it might be. Or maybe it's not. Now it's gone.
I just reduced his background noise.
Who?
Bruce's. On StreamYard, I can take control of all your audio.
Whoa.
That was something I would have killed for back in the day.
No. I would have been muting the fuck out of Swax and Miss Destiny.
Mm-hmm.
Little PCO. Nikhil wants to know, PCO, the former Ring of Honor World Champion, gave Impact Wrestling his notice and will be finishing up with the company after his contract expires October 30th. Thoughts? I like PCO. Honestly, this is I'm not trying to be mean to Impact, but it is where like you go and you're never heard from again. Like anyone with a buzz, they go to Impact and you don't hear shit about him. I remember people used to talk about Moose. You know, he's going to go to WWE. He went to Impact.
Yeah.
And, like, does anyone ever talk about Moose?
Not a whole lot.
No.
PCO, I used to see his videos all the time, and he wasn't even in a major promotion. Then he goes to Impact. Do you ever hear about him anymore?
Nope. He was in Ring of Honor.
Yeah, and you used to see his videos all the time, all the vignettes of him getting electrocuted and stuff. He had a buzz.
He did.
Now he's got shit.
Hey. Maybe us as professional wrestling fans should go to like YouTube or wherever, TikTok, and look at Impact clips, like look up the Impact clips. I saw an Impact clip this week, actually.
Did you love it? Were you excited? Were you rock hard?
I was, because it had Trinity, right?
They brought Trinity back too.
Whoa,
Trinity, the black chick who is now the.
There used to be a Trinity Impact back in the day. She was with like
Jack,
Kid
you know
Nash.
exactly who I'm talking about, and she was sitting at a table with Alyssa.
Ooh.
And Alyssa, that is Eddie Edwards' wife, I believe, right? Alyssa.
Melissa Edwards, yeah.
Yeah,
used to be cheerleader Melissa.
I really liked Alyssa back in the day. I went to a couple of WSU shows, right? Like with some Jersey shows with women wrestlers on it, and Alyssa was part of that. She had a couple of good matches.
That's the stuff you used to show up with like a raincoat on.
That was the place I would show up with a raincoat, and I met Yolanda, right? You remember Yolanda?
Yolanda's cool. Yeah.
WSU shows.
What happened to Yolanda?
I don't know. She is still, I think, on Facebook. She's
Yolanda, why you talk to me no more?
Yeah, I should refriend her on Facebook and see what she is.
No, I don't think she unfriended me. I don't think she did.
Right now, want to be friends with me because you paint me as a racist. You and G-Rod.
Dude, I don't think you need any help in that.
I certainly don't. Not from you.
Yolanda, she's still my friend on here.
Very good. All right. So
she hasn't posted since June.
I'm going to refriend up.
She hasn't posted since June.
You son of a bitch. I'm trying to talk about wrestling. So Alyssa was in WSU.
She's not really on here.
Was a very good wrestler then, and I'm actually very happy that I saw her doing that little vignette.
Ooh.
I know Papacito was big on Alyssa Edwards.
Who? I'm sorry.
Papacito, the guy that you called in.
Papacito's probably from Jersey, right?
I'm not sure. I think he's out in Florida.
Okay. Yeah. Well, she's very good.
I thought he was in Vegas.
That's Mercedes Martinez.
Called in from Vegas once.
One of those shows I watched. And I saw a vignette with her. And so maybe people should watch these Impact vignettes and like look for them. And so you might see more of them.
Well, yeah, but we want to be entertained. We don't just want to watch some bullshit.
Well, stop watching those dating shows and those Fast and Fit, Fresh and Fit, and whatever shows you watch that degrade women. I don't know what the hell you guys.
What the hell? Why are you so misogynistic?
I'm not. I just don't remember the name of some of those. Stop watching Andrew Tate videos.
Oh yeah, that's really what out of the people here, you think. I'm pretty sure everyone would know which one is most likely to be watching Andrew Tate videos.
I don't know. Yeah,
Jonathan Jackson, probably.
What?
I prefer the Liver King because he's not as racist.
I don't even know who Andrew Tate is.
You don't know.
Tazo's always talking about everybody about sex crimes and sex trafficking. Then a guy's actually in prison for it, and he's like, "This is a hero."
He's not guilty, as far as I know. He has not been. So wait a minute.
Anyone I like, if they're accused, they're completely innocent. But if it's the most stupid, it could be completely ungrounded. They're completely guilty.
I have no interest. I don't like Andrew Tate. I think he's pretty much a bonehead. I wanted to ask Bruce. So the Liver King, you're saying Liver King stuff because you watch fitness videos? Is this correct?
Actually, I watched like Simon Miller on. He's like wrestler, and he does like what is it? What Culture Wrestling? He does like ups and downs, but he talks about the Liver King sometimes.
I've only been made aware of the Liver King because somebody sent me the clip where he was accused of using steroids and he was not going to take them anymore.
Yeah,
like talking to the reporter saying how he's going to be in such the same shape, but I don't even know much about him either. That's all I know about him.
Yeah, they're both like trashy people. Yeah, pretty much.
Now I watch hoof shearing. It's one of my new things. Watch dudes like shearing.
I've seen that too.
Yeah, I see those on Facebook a lot.
That is good shit, right? Watch a dude like clean up a cow's hoof. Right?
This is what you're jerking off to now?
Whoa. Pants around my ankles, baby.
It's kind of it is kind of satisfying. Like, oh, it
Jeez,
looks
and I
like
used to make fun of people watching Major Dad and stuff. Go watch some fucking She's the Sheriff.
You mean you have not watched a hoof shaving video, Jack?
No, I have
Never
no
does-
plans of watching this ever.
It is pretty cool. I like when they slap the salicylic acid on there, on those open
What
wounds.
are you guys doing?
I know now I can take care of a fucking cow if I have to. That's pretty cool. Meanwhile, Jack's watching fucking aliens vomiting on each other, or whatever the hell he's watching. Watching sodomites running rampant in haunted houses or some shit. I don't know, Jack. Whatever the fuck you're into.
Is that on the list?
Ow. The Haunted House of Sodomites. It's definitely one of Jack's.
Favorite memories or matches of Shanky?
Shanky.
His whole existence is my favorite.
Hell yeah.
Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, I'm not too big on Mustafa Ali.
Dolph Ziggler.
I think Dolph Ziggler should go to AEW for sure.
I thought Dolph had a hell of a match with
He's had a lot of great matches.
Lee Harper. Well, Brody Lee in AEW, but this was in WWE. I thought they had a really good match. Ladder match.
Riddle. No fond memories to speak of. I cannot stand that guy. Every time I see him on TV, it's like turn the channel down.
I'd say Riddle did have good matches, but the character was awful.
They should have let Drew just, if he was gonna make a dark turn, just make him like kind of kill him.
Yeah.
Break his neck or something.
No, chop his head off with the sword.
that would have been good. All the guys they fired, he should have just chopped everyone's head off.
Yeah.
Hey, bro, yeah. And he's like, I do not want your weed, and then he just slashed his head
Then
off.
it would actually make sense when people are afraid when he's got the sword. Like, holy fuck, he beheaded 18 men.
Yeah.
Be seen again.
Blood splats in his face when he cuts their head
And
off.
that pothead, Matt Riddle.
Elias.
Yeah.
I was a huge fan of Elias. Walk with Elias. That was my favorite run. Really missed the boat. Really good wrestler, I thought. Good look. Good promo. I honestly think he has main event potential. Shelton Benjamin.
Oh, yeah. I'm a fan. Discussed it earlier in the show. Give him a shot, AEW. Calling up Tony Khan
What's
right
your
now.
favorite memory if you're so fond of the man?
Shelton Benjamin. I liked his match with Kurt Angle.
Who's he ever beat?
He had good matches with Kurt Angle.
He's a really good wrestler.
Yeah, no, he's a very good wrestler. I just think they have like 1,000 very good wrestlers.
Yeah, the
He
mama
isn't a very
character.
good wrestler. Oh, come on.
That was like, yeah, that's when I started watching wrestling again after like I missed the Attitude Era, and I was like, oh my.
Because of the mama?
No, I was like, I am gonna start watching wrestling again, and it was like 2002. And I was like, oh my god, this sucks. But I kept watching it.
Yeah, that's kind of what wrestling does to you.
What's your favorite memory of Mansoor?
My favorite memory of Mansoor was him winning the greatest Royal Rumble of all time.
He won that?
He won one of them. I'm not sure which one it was exactly.
I honestly don't think I've ever seen him.
Really?
For good reason.
Yeah, I don't really. Yeah.
Yeah, they didn't put him on TV much.
Yeah, I never watched. I only watched the first couple Blood Money shows, and I refused to watch any of them. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him.
I thought you were talking about the Minotaur guy.
He passed
Good.
away recently. Man.
Oh, Braun Strowman won. I thought
Mantar.
Mansoor won one.
Yeah, I saw
That's
that.
what I was like
Yeah, they got one.
in my head. Yeah.
Steven Simmons says you're welcome. Jonathan Jackson! Matt Hardy says someone told him he was no longer needed for AEW Collision in Hamilton. This is old news.
Yeah, I
Jeff,
mean, That's like way old news now.
Jeff Jarrett says he was never contacted about Impact 1000 appearance. What are your thoughts on that?
Ooh.
How can you disrespect the Double J?
Did they run out of the laser engraved guitars?
I need one of those. I'll start playing that on the show.
Those are collector's items now.
They were on clearance for 27 years.
Oh, I guess Mansoor won a 51-man battle royal that was in Jeddah.
That's a lot of people. They had them all in the
Super
ring at once?
Showdown in Jeddah.
Damn.
51 people he went through.
Damn, that's a big ass bone train.
There was only one camera filming it too.
Damn, I bet there wasn't any. It's just amazing.
And no women were allowed in the arena.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Stevie Richards says AEW blocked a video he made about John Moxley injury. I have to know more information.
He's been making a series of videos that's like what went wrong in the match, and like he uses like clips from the actual match. So
Right.
I know it's fair use to a certain point. Like if you're just like
These are all very gray areas, but yeah.
I'm not sure how far you could really go with it, you know. Like I could see him just talking about it, but not like using the footage and like pointing at it and everything. I don't know how far.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's 15 seconds and it has to be educational. And I think he's doing it for more than.
Oh, more than 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Like even if you jump around on clips, like is it like per clip or just one clip?
I think just the entire broadcast. Like you can't just show 15-second increments like a movie, like different scenes. You gotta.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
I know,
that's
like,
true.
there's a lot of like the stream sniping deal, or people just like show like entire like videos of people. They probably could get in trouble if someone actually.
Yeah, even if you put like a watermark over it, can you even do that? I mean, because I've seen that done before too.
I mean, there's a ways around it, but I think
that's probably ways to get around the algorithm
for YouTube,
to catch
yeah.
it. But if they actually see it and report
If they actually see it and report it.
Yeah, and they don't like it, they'll ask you to take it. Or
That's why I'm like, why can't you just describe it and do it on your and don't bother using the footage, and then nobody can touch you, you know? Know what I mean?
There are ways around it. He could have done that probably. He probably just didn't, he thought he could get away with it.
I know. Yeah, I seen that he did it on the CM Punk Samoa Joe match for the end, the Pepsi plunge at the end of it, and he was kind of criticizing it, and I was like, man, of all people you want to be criticizing publicly right now, I don't think this is the guy who would take this very lightheartedly.
I'm a big Stevie Richards fan, but it's not like he's like the premier wrestler that's ever lived or something.
Yeah, I just think he's just looking for something to do on his channel.
Yeah.
PW Insiders reporting that AEW plans to return to Arthur Ashe in 2024 for Grand Slam. Oh, this is about pay-per-view. Lex already brought that up. This is seriously just point? What? His 8th question. It's Dot has signed a new 4-year deal with AEW.
Dot?
Who the hell is he talking about?
Yeah, who the fuck is Dot?
He left out the name.
The Animaniacs?
I think Eddie Kingston did, actually, which is good.
Dot.
Jade says that Cody Rhodes finding success when he returned to WWE helped her make her decision. Inchers boys, really.
Yeah, but Cody's kind of already established in a sense.
Yeah.
Well,
honestly, her look and stuff is kind of tailor-made for WWE. So I don't necessarily, what I don't like, I don't begrudge her going to WWE if they give her a big contract and stuff. What I don't agree with is because I've seen people like saying that AEW didn't use her right and good for her for escaping AEW. It's like, dude, like she was literally undefeated till she left the company. Like, what more did you want them to do with her? Like, she literally never lost and had a title for her whole run. Basically made a title for her. Reason for Serena Deeb's AEW absence. I've been wondering because I've really missed her.
Yeah, I didn't think about that, but yeah, I'm not sure why she's gone. That'd be nice to get her back. I mean,
I
She
saw
had
a few
great
episodes
matches.
of Heels, that wrestling show. So maybe she's just doing Hollywood shit.
Oh yeah, that's just been canceled. Deeb and AEW had serious disagreements about how she was used on television. Deeb apparently accused Tony Khan and AEW management of cutting time from her matches, with Deeb not being informed of the time cut until she got to the ring. However, the AEW side claims Deeb was showed that her time was not cut based on what time was budgeted for that particular show. I mean, she's a good wrestler, but she was not over whatsoever. So.
No.
Yeah. I mean, you got to kind of work with that kind of stuff. If
Yeah,
they're running low on time, I mean,
that happens to everybody.
You gotta.
I've seen a lot of matches
out.
I thought were way too long. So.
Yeah, and again, not to harp, AEW and the women's division is,
Yeah, I mean,
it's not great.
No, there's segments of really good. There's a handful of really good people. I think you'd be, instead of having two titles fixed, you have one title and really stick with your group of women that are over and are good wrestlers, because there are some really good women there. Having two titles, you have to have like two feuds, multiple feuds going for these two, or you just have like the real. I always hate the term lazy booking for the like the gimmick matches. I think the lazy booking is all these open challenges.
Yeah.
Because like they have multiple ones going on, and like if one of the women's belt has to have this open challenge, it's just not needed. Like there's probably, if I thought about, there's probably about 6 or 7 women that I think are really good, and then there's some more that are fine. But if you just really showcase them and have them all going for the title, and some feuds where there's one main feud for the title, and there's some other people feuding, and then they eventually go for the title, I think it would really improve the women's division instead of trying to have 2 titles going at the same time.
I mean, even if they did that, though, they kind of only featured maybe 2 women at a time anyway. So that's probably more of the time constraint that Serena Deeb might be alluding to, because Britt Baker's just been there. Like, she's good, but she hasn't really been anything.
Yeah, she was. Whenever they used her, she's so over. The last week when she was in the main event of Collision, like I was like, she was mega over, and I realized it was her hometown, but it also did really well in the ratings. So, if you showcase her, like, she's gonna be over.
That's like a WWE move, having them lose in their hometown. It's like
normally AEW does have people win in their hometown, but it was bad to do that. If you're gonna do that, you have to have the heel go over, because then they get heel heat, which is good. But when you have the babyface go over, the person's really over. It looks bad to the audience at home, because then they get booed, and it's supposed to be the person you're supposed to cheer for.
But I will say this, Britt, she is a little bit of her real hometown isn't Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania.
What?
She's just really from Puxatomi.
Well, the like Road Warriors weren't really from Chicago.
Oh, he isn't? So he's a liar. I don't know. I think if you're really from somewhere else, don't claim the closest town to you.
Maybe they don't go to Puxatawny,
Yeah.
I mean, they probably don't, but at least give your hometown a actual,
I think that's the
shout-out.
least of anyone's worries.
No, it isn't, Jackie Jones. Well, how would you feel if you came on here?
You
and
think every
said
wrestler is really
you're
from
from
their
Boston?
hometown they claim?
Are you coming on here saying you're from Boston?
You think
No.
Ivan Koloff was really from Moscow?
You don't come on here and say you're from Boston. You say exactly where you're from.
Well, that's an. I mean, the thing is, if they claim you're from whatever, who cares? But I have an issue with that at conventions, because, for example, recently, this isn't even a convention, but recently, Satanic Hispanics was playing, which ended up being a really good movie. And I was told by one of the directors that it was playing in Boston, so I was excited. And it was playing in Dartmouth, which is literally an hour and a half away from Boston. And I know they call every town near Boston, Boston. They call Cambridge and Revere and Lowell and Lynn. They call literally everything near Boston, Boston. And that, okay, I give it a little bit of a slide. But when you're an hour and a half away from Boston, that's no longer Boston. You can't just. But I've been to so many conventions. I went to one that was called Mad Monster Seattle, and it was in a city like an hour away from Seattle. I've been to conventions that said they were Atlanta and they were Peachtree City. I went to stuff in Chicago and it was in the suburbs of Chicago. This happens all the time because it sounds cooler than saying this is Days of the Dead Peachtree City.
It's got a broader appeal if you say it's from like some well-known city.
Yeah.
And also, that's being completely insensitive. What about the people from Parts Unknown? When do they get a hometown crowd?
Exactly.
Boom. They should do a that would have been a perfect time during the COVID era to do a pay-per-view from Parts Unknown.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Perfect. That's what they should have done for WrestleMania that year.
From Parts Unknown.
Yeah, they'll just be walking down an alley, and then there'll be a crack in a building, and they just go in.
Yeah, I actually would have liked that if they would just did a whole show from.
They go to Fraggle Rock basically
Down
and have
Fraggle
wrestling matches.
I used
'Cause
to
nobody
watch
knows.
Fraggle Rock every morning before going to school.
I love that show.
It is a good one.
Tazo's eyes, he's like, oh, I can't believe they like
I was trying to
very
explain.
problematic.
I was trying to explain the Fraggles to my niece, and she just looked at me like I was crazy. I was like, "It's like these little things, and they eat the." And I was just like, she just looked at me like, "What are you nuts?" So,
What's this back to front that he's saying Tazo's playing? Is that how like you wipe your butt?
Supposed to.
I thought you were supposed to go front to back.
I don't fucking know.
Because then you don't wipe the poop. Like you probably wipe it away instead of wiping it towards your taint.
Huh.
I think Horrorbiz is saying that I have a camera installed at the mall.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever do that, Tazo? You ever go and put in your camera to get like the toilet cam?
Absolutely. What I would like to do now.
Is that what you're watching on the back computer there?
Yes. Well, what I would like to do now, since I'm sort of feuding. I'm feuding with my tenants, right? I'm sort of feuding.
You have
can hear me,
tenants?
right? Yeah. There's tenants downstairs, right?
Oh.
I'm sort of.
You're the
feuding.
landlord?
Kind of, but not really. My sister is the landlord, and she has
I
a
see.
property manager, right? I don't
Are
think
these illegal tenants or?
no, they're perfectly legal. Everything's fine. They're perfectly legal. It's something about like the dogs and dog boarding, and my buddy Sneak Attack.
Waterboarding.
What the hell? So I would like to put a camera down into the next tenant. I'm just gonna wire up their whole apartment so I could just see everything.
That's probably
Nice.
a good thing to be put out on the internet, especially when you already have issues with.
That's pretty creepy.
Just snake it through every wall, like in between the walls.
Absolutely. Whatever Horrorbiz thinks
Bruce sounds like he's done this before.
Well, you got to get some cheese and then a mouse and tie the rope to the mouse, and it pulls the cable in.
Right, or I could just hire some dude to do that.
Like you haven't already.
Then you got to kill that guy.
Yeah.
I like how into this conversation Jonathan Jackson is. He's just like, yeah.
It's because I'm the guy who installed everything.
What do you think of the
he's
lights?
making the money.
I noticed the one side of each. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, and Puxatoni's like an hour and a half away from Pittsburgh, Jack. Just so you know.
Okay. Did you ever watch the TV program Lost?
No.
I did the first season and then I immediately regretted it.
I really liked the first season. It kind of gets you hooked, and then every season after that gets worse and worse. And then there's no payoff to anything they set up. So I would say avoid it.
Oh, it's kind of like a WWE storyline.
That's the worst whenever like shows take a nosedive. Like they start out really great.
Yeah, and
like,
it really
damn,
hooked me because like I wanted to know and then you never find out anything.
I kind of had that with True Blood. It was like I really loved it at the beginning, and then it just kind of went downhill.
Yeah, I never liked it, but
I kept watching it just because I wanted to see what happens with the characters. But
yeah, I do that usually if I watch a show. Like I have to continue to see how it ends.
Like what's gonna happen with Major Dad next?
Damn, yeah, Major Dad. Did Major Dad ever have it did it have an ending?
Mm-hmm.
The ending to Major Dad was when the guy from Simon and Simon came back from the dead because Major Dad.
What?
You ever watch Simon and Simon?
No, I remember hearing about it. I never really watched it.
Is that Simon Dean?
Weren't they like
it's
or something?
Robert.
They were like detectives or something.
Something.
I know. Let's be an ass. All right. What's the next question?
The next question.
Well, that one's crazy.
What, that lighting?
Yeah.
Oh man, you look like Willy Wonka or something now.
Yeah, that's gonna drive me nuts.
Like, is it raining? Is it snowing? How are we going to know where we're going?
I can't get it off. There we go.
Hell yeah.
Today was Phil Hartman's 75th birthday. What are your favorite films of Phil Hartman?
Well,
Mine was Small Soldiers from Nicky.
I love Troy McClure from The Simpsons. What? He did Phil Hartman did his film.
Yeah.
And like Phil Hartman films, I would say like a lot of his best stuff was like Saturday Night Live skits and Simpsons appearances. He had a bunch of Simpsons characters.
I just saw the anal retentive chef from Saturday Night Live, where he'd like table scraps or like little things. He'd like wrap it in a napkin, then wrap it in a Ziploc bag, and then put it in a bag, and then put that bag in another bag, and then throw it away, and do that with everything. It was awesome.
Damn. My favorite is Jingle All the Way.
That's crazy how his wife killed him.
Yeah.
Bad stuff. Poor guy. What was the deal there? Was he leaving her, or what was?
No, she was kind of crazy. She was crazy, and she murdered him. That's what Sorry.
It's all right. Hulk Hogan and Sting have been in the ring together at Starrcade, Bound for Glory, and WrestleMania. Thoughts? They need to do an AEW show with the Hulkster and Sting. That is kind of interesting to think that Hogan and Sting were
I thought Hulkster's been banned from AEW.
Yeah, I mean, but I don't say. I say open your hearts. Bring him in for one show with Sting, and then he would have been in the ring with Sting at WCW, WWE, Impact, and AEW, and then bring them both into Chikara.
What if he just does what Hogan does, and he's like, I think I got another run with the belt in me left, Tony.
Maybe he does.
Why don't you put that belt on? I'll put the big boot on MJF.
What if he shoot pins MJF?
Big leg drop.
Yeah.
He's just like, give me that motherfucking belt. I need it. I need it. I need it to feel young again.
You're not going to get me to be against it. I say put the belt on him. It was Ortiz and Matt Hardy's birthday. What are your favorite memories of Ortiz and Matt Hardy? I like that time Matt Hardy fell off the ladder and his head splattered on the concrete.
Oh my God.
Oh geez.
No, I not been a fan of Matt Hardy for many years, but I used to be a big fan of Matt Hardy. I like the
V1. That was good times, and I liked Ortiz when he was with the new LAX and Conan. That was good stuff.
And Anarchia.
No, I don't think Anarchia was in that group. He wasn't even anywhere.
Anarchia was LAX Prime.
What was the name of him and Hernandez? I can't remember what they called those two.
It was Ortiz and Hernandez.
No. But they got that thing going with Mike
Chalupa.
They got the new thing going with Mike Santana and Ortiz. I don't think those guys are like getting along, but they're like doing.
Yeah, they don't like each other in real life apparently.
Yeah,
on the team and I don't really foresee who's the guy without the puffy hair? Is that Santana?
Oh, that's Ortiz is with the puffy hair. Santana's the guy, the other one.
Yeah, I don't foresee Santana really being much of a singles wrestler. I mean, maybe I'll be wrong. I don't know.
He can talk. I mean, he does great promos.
I've never seen one. But I'm not saying.
Did you not watch the one that he did on was it Rampage?
Oh, I did not watch.
It's hard for me to keep track because the shows, they're all like,
yeah, there's so much stuff.
Apart.
Yeah, it's 6 hours of stuff. I'll be honest. Even though I really like the shows, I watched 2 hours of Dynamite, I watched 2 hours of Collision. I started watching Rampage. I was like, I don't know, 6 hours is an awful lot. I was gonna get back to it, and then I never did.
It must have been on Rampage if you don't know what I'm talking about. But he was like cutting a promo on, and then Ortiz like confronted him after one of his matches, and he's like, "I'm standing right here." So it's interesting that they're doing an angle with each other. I mean, it's not exactly Punk and the Bucks, but I mean,
yeah.
at least they can like get these guys to do something.
Yeah, they're not total bitches like the Young Bucks and Hangman.
Oh my goodness, Jack.
It's
But
educational.
Jackie Jones. I don't know. I mean, it's kind of like we say, though. There's so many people in AEW right now. It's kind of like, will they just get lost in the mix? Maybe, maybe not. But, I mean, he's got to do something, and WWE's probably not beating his door down. So,
will he ever get out of the mud?
That's awful. That's what they call their crew. That's a direct shot at AEW if they call him out of the mud.
Hagar said that he retired from MMA because Bellator was beating him off.
They're beating him off?
Yeah, that's exactly what he said.
Who's this guy Bellator?
Yeah,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Yeah, Bruce is like, I'm going to give him a call.
Is he saying he's a bad MMA guy? Like they're beating him up too much? Or is he saying...
they were or jerking him off, maybe he said. Like, he meant jerking him around, but he said they were jerking him off.
And with the way he talks, that'd be just so great to hear him say that.
Yeah,
I'm sure he's a nice guy, but boy, he's a waste of time.
Well, I mean, he's being used fairly. I mean, he's in groups in AEW, and he's got I like that hat thing, but
I mean, but honestly, like if I was to sit down and be like, we really need to keep this guy.
Hey, as long as he's making money and he's not getting the hell beat out of him.
I don't care if he's making money. I'm saying if I was running the show,
I know it's not great for the fans, but I'm saying like I can't blame the dude.
I'm not saying he should. I know he should be thankful that he's getting paid to just stand around with a hat. But
well, we don't know.
Shit all.
We don't know what's going to happen with the remnants of the JAS guys because we saw like the face-off between Daniel Garcia.
You think this guy? You think you're gonna put him with Eric Namath?
I don't. Maybe who knows where he'll end up. But I'm saying like, how do you feel about Daniel Garcia possibly joining the Don Callis crew?
That'd be good. I like him. I think he's talented.
Sammy looked at him afterwards, and they kind of had a face-off, and Sammy was like, "What?" You know, I'm kind of intrigued by that. If he would join or not. You doing the Garcia?
Yeah,
dance?
if you could see Tazo's cameras underneath my desk, you could be seeing all the moves, all the hip swivels. That's where Tazo went to go. He's like, I gotta go see what's happening here.
And this hidden camera that he has in your house. I can see Tazo like secretly watching a lot of people. Just in the entire apartment building.
Man, I could give a shit what other people do. Seriously.
Well, you're talking about running cameras down there.
Have you guys heard like the Gorgeous George like interviews about Randy Savage's cameras and stuff?
Well, she said that I had a theory about this one in your head, and she said that he was recording her from like his house, like or doing a remote. But I don't know if like that would have been.
That'd be hard to do back then.
Back then,
you'd have to know what you were. Like that'd be pricey back then.
Yeah, because I remember watching like WrestleMania that I actually paid for off of like the website, and it was just shit quality.
Oh yeah, my mom is crazy, and when I was like 14, she asked my dad, who they hadn't been married forever, if he could wire webcam things so she could make money on the internet, walking around naked.
Damn, she thought of OnlyFans before it started. She could have made a fortune.
That's when it was really like disgusting and like voyeuristic.
Yeah,
because like it would be all like blurry, like you were saying. And my dad probably told her it was like cost too much.
Damn.
Anyway, that's my that's my story. And to get my dad to do it, it's like the icing.
Hell yeah.
Cherry on top.
Maybe they could have became millionaires.
Well, then my dad's like wife at the time was like, you can't see Bruce's mother anymore because she's all dirty and shit.
And he was like, "Shut up, bitch! I'll do what I want." And he backhanded her.
No, at least I got all the stories. Yeah.
Was she hot? Asking for incher. War
like
games. What? Sorry. I'm
like
sorry.
the say hello to your mother for me kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, I will.
Are you eating strawberries? That's a good man. I like strawberries. I like fresh fruit.
Did you get those from your neighbors?
No, I bought them at the supermarket.
They weren't home, and you just went and took it from their refrigerator.
Nah, you just drill a hole in the wall behind the fridge and then reach in from the backside and then put the wall back in.
Yeah, that's not a good place for a glory hole in the fridge.
You got to be like Mr. Fantastic to be reaching into fridges from the back. You'd be like,
Nah, you just drill through it like fake wall.
Well, that would make it where the fridge don't work.
He didn't mean reach around with his hand, if you know what I mean.
Hell yeah, incher. It's always the thing to do. Give a reach round. It's only proper etiquette.
Unlike Jonathan Jackson, who lives in a commune with his.
Do you think you continue just making inappropriate statements if I just like punched you? Like, do you think you would stop after
For
that point?
someone who's like,
you just keep going?
CM Punk should never hit anyone. But you're always, I'm gonna punch everybody.
No, not everybody. Just you. You deserve a nice
punching everybody.
Just a nice stiff punch. Do you think
you should be pro Punk?
No,
Why are you such a young cuck?
I am an adult, and I would not punch anybody unless they really got on
about it, like 24/7.
You can't just go around punching people as an adult.
You're the one who just saying you should.
I'm just saying, would you continue though? If like somebody just gave you like a shot,
you just keep contradicting your own self. You're like, I want to punch everybody.
It's only a question.
Like, I can't punch everybody.
It's
Everyone should be punched. No one should be punched.
This is a what if situation. It's not saying I'm going to do it. It's like the Marvel comic.
You just assume you could beat everybody up. But if you went to punch me, I blocked it and I kicked you in the nuts.
That could have been your answer. That could have been your answer, bitch. Why didn't
you? Then I fucking choked you out, and then you just laid in a puddle of your own, feces.
What if that was?
Then I whipped my dong out and I pissed all over you. Then you'd be like, "Well, that was a bad idea, now wasn't it?"
What if I got up and I just like gouged your eyes out? And
what if you missed?
You're like, was it raining?
You slipped on a banana.
Boom!
What if nothing more? What if my foot was up your ass?
See,
Then you both started
he's
making
too
love.
scared to even hear what I'm going to say. He's too scared to even hear it.
I'm so afraid to hear this bullshit and lies.
It's not bullshit and lies. It's just hypothetical.
It's fantasies.
You're
Why would I
all
be
the time
afraid to hear
projecting
some
your
fantasy?
fantasies. You're like, I was banging Incher in the ass. I was doing this. And I'm saying, what if I punched you? What if? This is very much like the...
and then I just no-sold it, and then you just start crying?
just like CM Punk and Jack Ferry.
Then I called up Dave Meltzer in a minute. I should call Dave Meltzer and just make all this shit up. Then he just starts reporting it. That'd be cool. Wouldn't it be funny if you were just listening to Meltzer and he just starts
Jack
reporting
was
about
fucking Incher
Jack?
in the ass.
What would
Man.
you do if you were listening to Meltzer and he just started talking about
These guys with the wrestling radio show, they
I was on the show back in the day, and
Yeah.
so there's a story going around, and and then whatever.
Alvarez.
That's
is
how
like,
he ends every story. He says, and then whatever, And then he'll if when he's doing a show with Brian and Brian starts talking, he's like, like he's trying to get in. He won't even let Brian finish, and then he won't even say anything. He'll just like, and then whatever. It's like, what the hell, Dave? What the hell's wrong with you, man?
I will say, at least when you interrupt me, you actually have something to say.
It might be dumb as fuck, but it is something. I don't just say whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, fuck the Dave Meltzer.
You
Then
love
another
him,
thing I
Johnny.
like is Brian will be like, well, why are they doing this? It's so stupid. And then Dave will just be like, well, that's just the story they want to tell. It's like, and Brian will be like, yeah, I know that, but it makes no sense. Well, that's just what they want to do. It's like, yeah, everyone knows that, Dave. War Games seems to be the Judgment Day versus Cody, Jey Uso, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn. Are you pumped? Are you intrigued? Is your wrestling dick hard?
Fuck Cody Rhodes.
That sounds fucking sweet. Sounds
Like,
fucking amazing.
don't you think he probably had a hand in trying to get Jade to come over?
Oh yeah, she basically said it.
Yeah.
And then the names that they're coming out that they're in talks with are a lot of his buddies. Then even fucking QT Marshall, they're saying is under contract negotiations. Like, just be like, all right, thank you for your time here. Goodbye. You don't negotiate with QT Marshall.
Yeah. I'd be like, yeah, all right, dude.
You're not giving in to the demands of QT Marshall.
That's pretty bad.
I get, we're talking to Jade. We're trying to keep Cody Rhodes. You want to keep Starks. You want to keep MJF. QT Marshall!
The next Stone Cold,
What
QT
number?
Marshall. He comes in and lights up the WWE. He beats Roman. It's like, well, I'll be damned.
What would he do if he went there? I mean, he'd probably be like a producer or something. Like,
Oh, they definitely just make
he's
him.
not going to be an on-air talent. QT Marshall.
He's gonna
He's
feud
got
with
to
Cody.
know that. Maybe he's just trying to get a little bit more money or something. He's got
That's
to
fine, but AEW, you can't give in to the demands of QT Marshall.
Make
You
that
just like,
bitch
we
take
have
what you're
standards
giving him.
here.
Well, this was before the WWE releases, so do you think they instantly regret it? Like, oh fuck.
Like, well, we can sign you QT, or we can use your contract to bring in Dolph Ziggler.
Mm-hmm.
Bye.
Adios.
We already got his brother, fucking Nick Namath here.
We got this hot idea that's on the
setting
internet.
the world on fire.
You never know. It might be the big thing, Jackie Jones.
Gonna bring back the Spirit Squad.
Hell yeah.
Well, they already got Ken behind the stage at WWE, so can't do that.
Just replace him.
They can't. They can't replace Kenny.
Question 17 from Nikhil.
Yeah.
This is question 2 of the whole questions. So after this, we still have 7 more from Nikhil, then 41 more questions from the Heavyweights.
I'm out. I am out.
What?
See you, Tazo.
Fucking wink Tazo.
Lightweight.
Meltzer says this: from a locker room, a disruptive situation, that those are leagues apart. You know, Riddle and Punk. There are a lot of people with bad feelings about Punk and management. There's nobody with bad feelings on Matt Riddle.
What?
What the fuck?
Except Dana White and a bunch of other people.
Yeah, he's been fired by more companies than Punk. It never is over as Punk. And no one's going out of their way to actually look. I know Punk has his detractors, but he also has people that stand behind him. Who the hell's out there like, hell yeah, Riddle's the locker room leader?
Yeah, Matt Riddle. I don't think anybody needs. He's probably like Impact bound, honestly.
I don't hear anyone saying CM Punk's like a sexual fucking abuser.
Yeah, like that seems like Impact territory. Like, because they pick up the guys that like
they like the
wants.
wife beaters and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
It'd be like a new faction.
The sexual offenders.
What was your favorite moment from AEW Ring of Honor Zone at Universal? What?
Huh?
I don't even know what that is.
Favorite moment of
Is
the
that
Ring of
like a
Honor
theme park?
Zone at Universal Studios? That was even a thing?
I'm not sure what he's even talking about.
They have like roller coasters and shit.
Does he mean like a
Like
set?
Wildcat
that they had?
Willie? Do you think Wildcat Willie's is still there? Like he's just like a bum. He's just living around, like sneaking around, eating out of the trash can.
That'd be really sad if that's the case, Jack.
Pretty cool though.
Pretty cool. He's homeless.
He's got like he can like you could he lives in the apartment.
God, look at how hard you're getting for the downfall of Wildcat Willie. What's the matter
that'd
with
be pretty
you?
cool that he's like a legend. Like the kid, people tell their kids like, behave here at Universal Studios. You want Wildcat Willie to get you.
Yeah, they'll get him a theme park social worker, like who like has like clipboards and shit.
Wildcat Willie. But I hope Wildcat Willie's doing good. Good man.
For all the
Sound
kids
like
who
what
get
you
left
just said
behind.
at all, though.
That's going to be a question.
I
For
think
next.
everything you said before that was like you hoped he was bad off. And
Well, I didn't hope. I just thought it would be interesting.
Next week, Nikhil's going to be like, "What are your favorite memories of Wildcat Willie?"
I have no fucking clue what he was talking about. ROH
Yeah, I don't know
Universal.
either.
Were they in like Universal
I think the
Studios
Keel's
for the
been hitting the
HD
bottle.
Net thing or something?
I don't know.
I'm not
You
sure.
buy
Like a
that
fever
Ring of
dream or
Honor
something.
shit, not me. When you're watching the Ring of Honor Bone Train, like, is it from the
I've never known him to be from Universal Studios. I remember TNA was from Universal
Yeah.
Studios for a while.
and WCW?
WCW was.
Why didn't Impact ever bring in Wildcat Willie for a run?
I don't know. Because he's homeless.
Wildcat Willie, if you're out there, I want you on the show. We'll bring
He's no-
back
he's no
interviews
Matt
if
Riddle.
We can get Wildcat Willie.
He'll just show up at your house and like ask for food and shit.
Yeah, I got.
Who
I
was
got
that
friends.
mascot that AEW had for a little while that came out? Or was that was like a real team's mascot, wasn't it?
I don't know. I don't
I
have any
thought
memory of
they did like an angle where it was at one of those stadium.
We need a mascot. Who wants to be the Headyverse mascot? They can wear
We
like
need
a
like a
costume
big
on the show.
We need like a big Jimmy Jam suit.
You've got the hats for it, Bruce. You've got some of them big masks. Like you got like a big squirrel mask or something.
Yeah, it's like I do have furry masks.
See?
But do we want a furry as our mascot?
Yes. Bone
I have a
Training.
Batman and a furry thing.
Don't you want to consult me before you make that answer?
No.
Well, that seems pretty normal then.
You're on board.
I think we should have a Jimmy Jam mascot, like a big Jimmy Jam outfit.
He's like wearing a diaper.
I will refrain from my replies, but I think that's a good idea. I like this.
Yes.
I will not.
Rest
say
in peace,
anything
Jimmy Jam.
disparaging. Yeah, Jimmy Jam, Jimmy Jam.
Because, like, when Jack was being a bitch and he was like, I can't watch any more wrestling. I think I'm done. I was about to say, Jimmy Jam it up, Jack. Watch that wrestling.
And then what did I do? I fucking watched every fucking second of every wrestling that existed.
I was surprised you watched both shows back to back.
That's because I'm a fucking man.
But you skipped Rampage and you went to
too much
Collision. Well, no, don't sound like a man. You would have went straight through. Straight through it.
Straight through your ass.
See, I tell you, he's fascinated. He really, jeez, Jack.
You should be, you know, to make you feel good.
Oh, your advances should always just make me feel so good.
Yeah, it means like someone's into you, ain't you?
Oh, aren't I a lucky one?
Yeah,
I'm such a lucky guy.
What would be better if I just said, you ugly bitch? Like, you wouldn't want that, would you?
Well, that would be very inappropriate if that's what you're doing.
See? You're never happy. Can't win with you.
Quit your gaslighting, Jack. Jeez.
Good Lord. What are you fucking watching The View now or something?
Yeah, me and Lexar, we always watch it. We have watch parties. I didn't want to tell you.
The Devil MJF has reigned as the AEW World Champion for over 300 days. Wow, I didn't realize that was that long. How would you rate his run? I think it's been great so far. Big fan.
Mm-hmm.
On the level of the Devil.
I say, and it's not getting stale at all. Keep it going. I want to see him have it for 5,000 days.
Hell yeah.
Dax Harwood addresses critics of FTR wrestling nobody teams. Like I've been saying, they've been wrestling jobbers. Jobbers. I saw a lot of people ask, why they're wrestling these nobody teams or another open challenge. The reason we're wrestling these quote-unquote nobodies is so they're somebodies when FTR ain't here no more. That's why. Last night was a great example. All kidding aside, that's a bunch of stupid shit. You don't give a team a push by just randomly they get a title match with no build whatsoever. That's not helping them, and then you never see them again. That's doing nothing for those teams, and it's doing nothing but it's actually making your title less important. It's actually making FTR less important. Now, if you elevated those teams and gave them some wins on TV, then you go to a title shot. Maybe you could make that argument, and also then you'd have to keep those teams around. Having a team no wins ever on TV. I've never seen the Savages win one match on TV. Maybe they win a Ring of Honor. Never one win. Not one win on AEW TV. Only a couple squashes, losses. And the Workhorsemen, never one win ever on AEW TV. Only losses. Having them never even... the Workhorsemen's never even been on TV in like a year probably. To just randomly show up and get a title match... That's not good booking. It's not good storytelling. It doesn't elevate them as a team. It doesn't elevate the belts. It doesn't elevate FTR. It did nothing but make the belts look weaker. So I totally disagree with Dax Harwood. There's ways to elevate these teams. Not that way. Also, some teams... Maybe you can elevate them. Are the Workhorsemen worth putting some effort into? Not to me, but maybe. But if you're going to try, you can't just... They're complete jobbers, and then out of the blue they have a title match for no reason? That's not good. Sammy Guevara with Don Callis. I'm a fan. Are you? I believe we've already gone over this many times.
I'm a fan. I like it.
I love it. I love it.
Could you take that ukulele and put it upstairs and
Why?
just leave it up there?
You're gonna be like Belushi in Animal House. You're gonna grab it and smash it. It's a good topical reference.
I watched a John Belushi documentary yesterday. It's topical for me.
No, I'm a big fan.
Yeah, John Belushi.
Yeah,
That's
most
great.
people listen think I'm thinking about the other. They're like,
Jim Belushi.
Yeah.
Canine Cop Belushi.
Yes.
Agreed, Todd. The same with Dave Foley for any Kids in the Hall fans out there.
I like him.
Yeah.
Man, Tazo's in here praising Andy Dick. Whoa. I see a lot of similarities between Tazo and Andy Dick. Current Andy Dick. Why are there so many ROH and New Japan wrestling titles all over AEW programming? It fucking sucks! It's doing my head in. Yeah, I agree. It's too many.
Is that Nikhil? He said it fucking sucks, really? It doesn't sound like my Nikhil.
I thought you hate Nikhil.
Well, he gets sadistic at times because he just constantly asks about NXT when we don't watch NXT, but he hasn't been doing that as of late.
Which people should the Dark Order hire? No one. Fuck the Dark Order, for fuck's sakes.
You don't like Johnny Hungy?
He's fine. He'd be more over out of the group. There was a time he was really over, not right so much now. He'll always be over to degrees. He's funny, but this group has run its course like 2 years ago.
Did you like how he said he looked up scissoring and that they're doing it wrong?
I mean, that's funny. It's a tweet though. It's not like and he could have tweeted that regardless if he's in the Dark Order.
As the scissor belts sold out, I was like down to 3 last time I checked.
Really?
Oh shit! 3 for the show.
I bought 47 of them.
You can't. You can only. There's only 10.
I told him make more.
Wait a minute. So if there were 10, that could only be 3 sets of trios champs. Who's the odd man out?
No, there'd be an odd man out, wouldn't there? Let's see if
should have thought that through. Should have made 12.
Forethought, yeah.
Yeah, like just 11 at least, or yeah.
Yeah, 12 or
12.
9.
I'm sorry, basic math.
All right.
Looks like they still got 4 left. Only 4 left.
Someone returned one. Like, I want this fucking shit.
Yeah, I thought it was
I
only.
was gonna get 3.
I thought it was only 3.
See, so two groups of 3 at bottom. They did not. So there is gonna be 1 left.
$5,000. Do you get free shipping with $5,000? I would hope.
Nope, you got to pay shipping too.
And it's solid gold, so it weighs a ton.
It's not even gold, probably.
It probably
No, I'm
is.
sure. No.
$5,000 it should be. What the fuck?
Gold paint.
Just made it out of lead.
Like you
So
could
it'd be really
legit
heavy.
get that belt designed by any belt designer for much less.
Yeah.
But it wouldn't be authentic with the certificate authenticity signed by the Mr.
Next time we're
Ass.
together, intro, are we gonna start scissoring?
Yeah, but not that scissoring.
What the hell do you think? I'm talking about this. What the hell are you thinking?
We're going to go further, baby.
Damn, we're gonna rub junk.
No,
Yeah, I don't think. Do you think that would really feel good, just like rubbing ball sacks together?
probably not. No.
I don't think it'd be a very pleasant experience. Something
No.
painful, really, if you think about it.
No.
I watched Rampage for the first time in months, and Grand Slam was good. I agree, it was very good.
Yeah, what, Nikhil hasn't watched Rampage in months?
I know Rampage. I thought would be the forgotten show after Collision started, but it actually had a reverse effect. I think Rampage has been a very good show for a while now.
It's good.
Alexa, Last week, oh come on, didn't you foresee that we would have talked about these guys being released by this time in the show? Here's one we did not mention though. They also released Bryson Montana.
Was carrying
Bryson Montana's gone, Incher!
Wasn't Karrion Kross released too, or was that not? He's still there.
Of.
Oh, okay. I thought they might have released him too.
Release the Kraken!
Now they're gonna.
Yeah, just
Thanks for reminding him.
Then Karrion's gonna hunt you down and beat that ass.
Vince is gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I forgot about that."
I'm surprised he didn't fire all the guys he had fired previously.
Yeah, that seems like a Vince thing you would do.
Bye, William Regal.
See you later.
Now what are you gonna do, bitch?
Later, Braun Strowman.
Yeah, he's like, I made the worst mistake of my life, and then he doesn't have a job anymore.
Yeah, I could see it happening. Or he fires
Steven
his son.
Regal in the Impact Zone.
Or he fires his son. But then we'll find out, like, yeah, I don't care about that. I just really wanted to work here. I've never even talked to that bitch. Lexar, it's been rumored that WWE could rehire some of the superstars they released. Well, why would you fire him? Just to rehire him. What,
Unless
fire and then rehire him for less
their
money?
contract.
That kind of stuff should be illegal, though.
Yeah.
Like, if you'd fire a guy, like, well, you've been here for 20 years, so you've got this giant contract. We're going to fire you, but don't worry. We're supposed to rehire you at a fraction of what you're under contract for.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Or you
that
can
blows.
work as an agent for a significantly less pay. It's like, no, I'm good. Okay.
Shows you how much they appreciate you.
But you got to remember, Incher, WWE is a family.
Then, now, together.
Well, I know you're
now
out.
it's officially a corporation, so
I know you're on the outs with Dave Meltzer, but it was funny. He said, like, it was Riddick Moss, I think it was. He was talking about that. He said, but Vince is such a fan of me, you know. And he was like, but who do you think is making these decisions?
Yeah,
Like,
if Vince McMahon was, he'd be like, I'm sorry, man. I'm a huge fan of you, but they're just making me fire you. I have no control here.
probably.
Like,
got no say.
Dana White's idea.
mm-hmm.
Can't
I
you
think
put a
it
good
was
word
Riddick
in for
Moss.
me, Vince. I did, buddy, but it's out of my hand.
Yeah, it's like, who's making all the decisions? Come on, guys. Don't be delusional.
Wait a minute. So
WWE
when WWE comes on, do they still show the WWE logo? Or is it the new TKO shit?
That's interesting.
Ooh,
Why
that's-
WWE?
I think
It'd be
they show,
fine.
yeah, WWE still.
Yeah, because unlike Elon
It's a
Musk,
brand.
you know, if you're buying a big brand, you don't change the name of it.
Yeah.
That's
To
better.
either
Not
lines.
yet, at least.
I can't
Elon's
understand why you would
cars.
do that. Like, it was so established already. It's like, why would you be like, I want to call it
That's
X?
the whole reason to buy it is because it's established.
It was established that everyone pretty much hated it, so I think it's a good idea.
Well,
But-
I
Why
hated
would you
the
even buy
name,
it
but
then? It makes no sense.
but like,
Yeah.
yeah, why would you want to change it? I mean, and everything
I
I've
don't
seen
know.
from X is like formerly Twitter. It's like,
Oh,
how long
yeah.
are they going to
Yeah.
keep doing that?
Forever, because everyone will always. I mean, does anyone actually say I'm going to X? I'm going to go X this out on the X.
Yeah, that doesn't even work.
We do got the maniacs who actually still pay for like the blue check mark. So people are showing that they're willing to pay for the shit.
Yeah, they say that, you know, I doubt this will happen, but he does want to, you know, do where everyone on there has to pay a small amount. But I just think,
Yeah.
you know, he's so out of touch because he's got so much money. But
I'm
normal
not-
people aren't going to pay to be on there.
I
Very few
hardly
people.
use that site, and I'm not going to pay to use it.
No, even if it was 10 cents, I would pay.
Yeah.
WWE announced that the Elimination Chamber event in 2024 will take place in Perth, Australia, with a start time here in the States of 6 in the morning and 3 a.m. in the West Coast. Are you intrigued? I do like the shows in other countries because the fans are usually more into them.
Yeah, because they don't get them all the time.
Yeah.
And It does make for a good show. I mean, I don't think I'd be tuning in at 6 in the morning, but
Yeah,
yeah, 3 a.m. show.
Now there are shows that I will
6
watch.
a.m. is usually about what time I go to sleep.
Yeah, like that's like the time I'm starting to get ready for bed. But like I am up during the middle of the night a lot. So
Yeah,
there
3
are
a.m.
shows.
actually probably would be a good time for me.
Yeah, I'll probably watch it. I know I've watched some New Japan shows really late and just thought,
Yeah, we
hell
did,
yeah, there's a pay-per-view on.
In Your Head All Night leading into one of those shows.
Mm-hmm.
Would you
Do
be...
it up.
Sorry, what was it?
I said, do it up.
Do it up! Jonathan Jackson! Would you be surprised if WWE started using AI-generated talent? No, I probably not at one point. I think it's probably not doable at the moment, but I wouldn't be surprised if sometime we see this.
Andre the Giant first match.
They just put out the first AI movie. The whole movie's not AI, but the villain was completely created with AI.
Oh, really?
I've heard it's really horrendous.
What
It's a
movie
Full
was
Moon
that?
Madness movie. Not Madness, Full Moon Features movie.
The full moon's going to be on the 29th, and it's going to be one of those super moons,
Oh, wow.
like the last super moon of the summer. And it's the super moon summer, I guess.
Super moon.
I got a super moon for you.
Whoa. Is that the knobs hole?
That should have been on the pinball game instead of the DB hole.
I like the DB hole better.
I bet you.
I'm not sure what it is on the Legends table, like, because there's a Legends version. I'm not sure what legend that hole belongs to. What Legends hole would you want to go down the most, Jack?
Medusa.
Whoa. I found her YouTube site. And she still makes videos.
Yeah, I like
she seems like a badass.
Yeah, I like her. I saw her at in Chicago when I went to one of those Fan Fest doohickeys.
Is that where you got the ODB barbecue?
It was actually, now you mention it, yeah. Woo! ODB unfriended me on Facebook.
Yeah, it's because she's married now.
Yeah, she got married and unfriended me. Made me think maybe she thought she was like eyeing that guy. She's like, look at that dude. But now I got this fella. I got unfriend. I got
Or maybe her
unfriend all the
husband got
sexy
jealous.
men. Yeah,
Her
he went
husband-
through. He's like, you got to friend this guy. Look at him. Fucking, I ain't letting this boy steal you.
It was probably more like, he sent you one message. Delete him. You're all mine. Anyway, who's this guy?
I don't know. ODB, Mr. ODB. Yeah, I did message her a few times, but it was the setup interviews.
And that's what pissed him off.
Honestly, it could be. I know people like that. It's usually,
yeah.
I guess it could be that. But I know some female friends of mine who got unfriended by guys once they got a girlfriend because the girlfriend was jealous.
Yeah.
Maybe some of them in the Headyverse. Patrick Howell, hello. And he says,
thanks for joining us
that's
for the
your
first
stupid
time."
Jonathan Jackson. AI talent, stupid.
You say that until Skynet's up your ass, then what?
Boom.
You'll change your tune then. You'll be like, I love AI. It's the best.
I've been using AI in your head. Are you ashamed, Insure?
What if AI doesn't want to kill us, but they just want to add 3 more fingers to every one of our hands? It's just
Hell
we
yeah.
need more fingers.
I've
They
been
just-
using AI on the show. What are you saying, Brucey?
Oh, AI will create some type of machine to jam 3 more fingers on people, just chase us around. Anyway, no, but
yeah. Bruce is stealing my jokes.
no, but just adding to it. But I hate how AI art looks. Just the smoothness and weirdness of it. Just I I do art kind of like sometimes, but I just do. It makes me kind of feel sick. I don't know. It's weird.
Did you listen to the Stan Hansen interview on YouTube, the newest one?
No, I could though. Like
that is it actually is done through AI. So
that's cool. That's cool, and it's just the audio
enhanced through AI. Yeah, the audio is enhanced through AI.
Yeah, the visual AI stuff is bad.
So it really cleaned up all the noise in it, like all the background noise stuff. From what I understand, though, like I said, it will. I've been told it will change words. So if like a word's not quite audible, the AI will just I guess decide what word it really is saying.
So most of the inappropriate things was changed by AI. It's like we really didn't say that back in the days.
Total
or maybe
figs
the
of the
AI is
week.
making you say inappropriate stuff.
Oh, maybe. Interesting. I was thinking it's going to be total fig of the week. Like, man, Jack really loves figs. I do like a good fig. Last week, this is Lexar. Last week, John Moxley was diagnosed with a concussion after his match with Rey Fenix. Yeah. Since backstage violence is a no-no, this is JJ wants to know. Since backstage violence is a no-no and taunting goes unpunished in AEW, what would be the best way to resolve an issue between talents without devolving into fisticuffs? That's true. So you could be like, you're a dummy. And then you guys like, you can't punch me. No.
Yeah.
I'm a guy called Dave Meltzer. Dave, this guy's a poopy head. He should have a 1-star match. And he's like, oh, this match was 1 star. This gonna suck. And he's like, get hit me. I'll tell Tony Khan on you. So what do you do?
I don't know. Do you find people or what do you do?
I think the wrestler, then he can't punch him. Fucking headbutts him.
I don't think that works either. Can't just headbutt people.
I say steal their wives.
Hell yeah.
You can't just
make sure
stare at
Sting
people.
doesn't know about it.
Exactly. Like, all right, what if Punk just stole the Young Bucks' wives?
I think he was trying to steal a person's soon-to-be wife, or
you just think you're like Meltzer. Any type of anything is negative for him. He's like, hell, he's being nice to people. Oh, he's trying to rape him. Trying to steal their wife.
Say rape him. I think he was trying to make a move.
Like giving him coffee. They make like hundreds of thousands. They're like, oh shit, this guy bought me a coffee. Oh my god.
Well, if they make all that money, they can buy their own coffee, couldn't they?
Dude, you give people presents that you work with. What's the
I know. What about when he bought them all like
you won't even buy me dinner? You're like, I'll get you maybe some chicken.
He gave
nuggets.
Danhausen like Action Comics #1. Was he trying to bang Danhausen?
Probably.
I know you don't send people gifts. I sent you Christmas gifts. You never sent me shit. You think I was just doing that to try to get in the OIB hole?
Probably.
I sent Incher Sonic the Hedgehog. Was it Sonic the Hedgehog? No, Mega Man socks.
Mega Man socks. I still got them.
Incher's like he just looked at him, blew his nose on him, and threw him in the trash.
I think they're over there or in. I'll get them.
Have you ever thrown anything away besides the double-ended dildo?
Just about no. And that one was like that was hard to throw away because I'm like it is a piece of in your head history, but I really
gave it away.
Then it would just be used against me. You know it would have been.
I think that would have been a fun.
The person was called into
Jackson,
the show.
Seriously, if you would have got an autographed double-ended dildo from Incher, wouldn't that have been like a cool gift to like cherish?
But do I even want that out?
Would have been 10 times better than the fort.
Do I even want that out there though?
Why?
Like, do I even want somebody to be like, I got this piece of in your head memorabilia? It's a signed dildo.
Yeah, it'd be awesome.
I'd just hung it up on the wall. It'd have been great.
Yeah, put it right in the mantle.
No,
Like on one of those katana stands.
Exactly, that'd be great. Look, Bruce, you would have had that on display behind you, right next to Barney the dinosaur.
Probably. You could always get another one.
See, Incher?
Nah.
Do it, dildo, dildo, OIB.
Make it like rainbow colored. That'd be awesome.
Rainbow dildo.
Like
I just
like a marble.
Can you add that to the IYH merch here?
Hell yeah. I'm gonna actually make that a shirt. The OIB double-ended dildo shirt.
Wow.
It was sent to me though. It was something I didn't want, and then
I'll come up with a design for that.
All right.
I won't put your name on it, OIB.
yeah.
But I will.
You'll probably write it right.
I'll just take care of the dildo design.
Do you think we could get like a deal with some kind of like the Bad Dragon toy company or something and make some in your head sex toys?
Bad Dragon Toy Company. Who is that? A sex toy company? Like, how do you even know that? I have no idea.
I'm a man of the world. I know these things.
This
I don't
is
even know
hilarious.
who makes sex toys.
Look up Bad
Outside of, like,
Dragon.
Fleshlight. That's
I have
all
like
know.
professional like silicone shit. We could make it our own.
Do it. Yeah, we'll make a mold. What if we mold? We'll make a mold of our own junk, and it'll be like you can get like the Jackie Jones penis candle.
I'll send out little cups of this, and
You gotta send out a big cup, man. Ah!
Hell yeah.
No.
What? What's wrong with
No.
that? We have like ball sack candles, and it'd be like scent. What would be like a good Jackie Jones scent?
I don't know.
The manliest scent you can find.
Exactly. It just put on. It smells like a man.
Pickles.
Pickles are good. I don't know what my balls smell like. Pickles.
sandalwood.
Sandalwood, sandalwood and lilacs.
I was thinking burnt hair,
Burnt
but
hair. We think I'm fucking burning my head.
like pubes.
Whoa!
If it's your balls, it'd be like you're burning your pubes off.
What the hell am I burning
If it
my
were
balls? If it's a
candles.
melting candle, I see.
Your
I thought it was just some weird stuff you think I'm into.
I was just thinking of a candle, man.
I got you. I have a candle over here, but it's a Barlow candle. All right. I don't know what else. What would be a nicer thing to make than intro besides Balzac candles?
I'm sure there's something else that's been that we could make. It's not so inappropriate.
True.
You made shirts already, though. You've got
Yeah, I got a lot of
shirt
shirts.
you got on, and
I got the OIB. Someone bought the OIB shirt recently. I should share those more often. So we sold a lot of the new In Your Head shirts. They're pretty cool. The IYH. Kai got his literally not even 24 hours later. I don't know how it's possible, and he didn't even pay for overnight shipping.
He
Off
probably lives
Amazon.
next to like a distribution center or something.
Maybe in Vegas. They might make them right in Vegas.
oh,
Pretty cool though. He liked it. It's like they came out really nice. You can
Who
get
got this?
red ones or white ones. So it's like Wolfpack or
Hell yeah.
who got it?
Kai Spires.
Oh, cool.
Some other people bought them. I don't know who they are though. I can't see who bought them. I just see when people buy them. AEW saw a surge in ticket sales due to MJF making appearances on local news in New York City to promote the show. An appearance on last week's Mets game. Are you intrigued? Yeah, that's cool.
That's
stuff.
good. Got to get out there and politic a little bit. Got to let everybody
just
know the
promotion.
show's coming.
Yeah, promoting. Got to do old school promotion.
Mm-hmm. Like, say, if you're in a contest where people could vote on one another, you just present it to somebody, let them know about it. Their vote.
And they're like,
counts.
I'm gonna go vote for the other person. You're like, what the hell? I'll fucking kill you, choke you to death.
Then you're a no good bastard. You're dead to me.
Whoa.
Indie Woman McGee. I'm a big fan.
You don't even know her name.
What? That's what she
You're
likes
calling
to
her
be known
Indie
as.
Woman McGee.
That's what she likes to be known as.
No, it's
I don't
not.
want to dox her here on the show.
Yeah, whatever. Now you're trying to look it up to figure out.
I don't have the time for that shit. But she's great. I love her. It's awesome. Where am I? This Sunday is the AEW newest pay-per-view, Wrestle Dream. What type of wrestling-related dreams have you had lately? Whoa.
I did have a dream where I was like an arsonist, and I have no idea why I dreamed this. Like I was burning down houses, and then
what the hell? Did you wake up hard as a rock?
What was your propellant of choice?
Whoa!
I think I just took a lighter and just. It's like there's no way that would even work. But it was like, and then the cops was after me, and like it was one of those ones where I woke up and I was like, oh fuck, the cops are after me. You know, and it takes you a while to adjust and be like, that was just a dream, asshole.
Yeah, I have these dreams, but it's always about hiding bodies.
I know. It was like one
and
of those.
You go nuts. You're like, that bitch, you're a killer. So this means you want to burn people's houses down.
I don't know what it means. I don't know why I had it. Maybe we were talking Lexar or something.
I could be. Lexar is the
maybe
arsonist of in your head.
Put that in my head or something. I don't know.
I didn't want to tell him, but I'm actually when we're going to Brooklyn. Brooklyn very expensive, so we're actually staying in New Jersey.
So you're trying to keep away, eh?
No, I just don't want him like showing up at my place.
It's just gonna show up like it's Jockey Joe.
Can
I borrow some money for a strip club?
Me and Annabelle and I got a place in Jersey. And
Haiti Con in Jersey.
Yeah, it was honestly the same distance to the theater as staying in New York anyway. It's like a 20-something minute drive, so and like a quarter of the price. So.
Oh
the
yeah.
cheapest hotel in New York is like $400 a night. Like what the fuck?
Yeah.
I'm staying in a hostel for like $100. I don't want to do that.
Yeah, those always work out.
If you could, oh, by the way, Jackson, have you had any wrestling related dreams lately?
No, not wrestling related. I mean, I'm trying to remember the last wrestling dream I might have had. Oh no, you know what? Actually, I had a dream. I was actually in the ring. I was a job guy.
Yeah.
This was probably maybe
you were Nick
about
Namath?
I think we came out as a team, and he's like, "You're not Dolph." But yeah,
isn't Nick actually Dolph?
Oh, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, that's actually Dolph, which I guess it still applies if you count his WWE career.
Yeah. So you were Mario Mancini, we'll say.
Well, yeah, without the theft.
Yeah, a more upstanding version.
Yeah. But it was a kind of cool dream, and then I woke up like, oh, okay, I was a loser. Great.
How about you, Bruce? You got any wrestling dreams?
I wish. I don't know. I'll try to work on that.
All right. Yeah, I was wrestling. Yeah. I'm going to wrestle Intro in my dreams. Only they're going to be realities. Intro, wake up. This is no dream. This is really happening.
This doesn't surprise me. He's going to put a Bill Cosby in my drink.
Yeah, man. You'll think you're dreaming. That'd be cool. Be good. That'd be a good April Fool's joke.
No.
April Fool's joke.
Why don't you stay in the same room with me and sure?
What a bitch.
Maybe Valentine's Day with those like candy hearts, but they're spiked.
Yeah, exactly. That'd be good.
Like, be mine, then eat it, and then pass out.
Yeah, that's a ticket. I'll buy that for $1. Jonathan Jackson. I can't do that. It makes me cross-eyed. When I'm reading, if you could make a porno with any wrestler who hasn't seen TV time during any era, who would it be? So a porno with a wrestler who's never been on TV.
Wow. I don't
Ed
know.
Farmer Burns.
I was thinking the same thing.
Boom!
What kind of fucking question is this? You want to make a porno with a wrestler who's never been on TV?
Yeah. You and George Hackenschmidt.
This is just fucking strange question. Like Like who would even think of that?
Jonathan Jackson.
Or like
Part of
the
his
dude they
wrestling
pulled out of the
Jonathan-
crowd to job in a barn.
I would be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if this was like a Tazo question, but
It's
this is one of
Jonathan
your
Jackson
questions?
question.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm surprised that he asked this.
Do you think Tazo had Jackson cloned and he's just controlling him?
Like, if Tazo asked it, I'd be like, that seems completely normal. But Jonathan, I don't expect this behavior from him.
Like to break kayfabe, I was trying to fire him off in rapid succession to battle Lexar. While he was yeah.
Oh.
It just came out of nowhere. I don't know why.
I wanted to do 8-bits of those guys. I thought that would be fun if I did like an 8-bit of George Hackenschmidt and Ed Farmer Burns. And Sprenger Lewis.
What about the
Stanislaus
kangaroos?
Zbyszko. There you go.
Do the kangaroos.
Mike Lopez, and none of them would sue me, I assume. If the estate of Ed Farmer Burns comes after me.
Gorgeous George.
Mike Lopez, in your head for life. There you
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
Michael Lee. Michael Lopez.
Yeah.
He might have got one of the shirts because that's what they say. Boom. And if you would like to help support the show, hit the like button, share out to your friends, and join the group. It starts with only $3 a month. That's like what? Not even a penny a day or whatever. So it helps pay for all this stuff. Bailey auctioned off some of her ring-worn underwear.
It was a good price too.
I mean,
Oh, wow.
those were around her house. Yeah.
What's she auction off, really?
I don't know, her gear.
Her gear?
Yeah, so it probably was around her booty.
Well, how much was it?
I don't know.
What's the question?
Are
Is
you
that it?
intrigued?
Am I intrigued? Where'd she auction it off at? Was it eBay or?
Let's see, Bailey.
I know Maurice was auctioning off stuff like for a little while there.
Yeah, pervs will pay top. I mean, collectors will pay top dollar. for that stuff.
Mm.
Does she need the money?
I don't think
She's
so.
doing pretty good, probably.
Plus, she's spending a lot.
Maybe. Living the life.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Looks like T-shirts.
Oh,
Looks
like
like she's
worn
auctioning
t-shirts.
off T-shirts.
Like shirts.
Yeah, who cares?
It touched her boobs.
Get the boob sweat here. If you could clap your biggest crush's butt cheeks for $5, would you pay or risk it all?
What?
So I guess
No.
would you pay the $5 or just do it and see what happens? Yeah, hell yeah! I'll slap that ass. Booyah!
Who asked this?
Jonathan Jackson.
I told you I was just firing them off. Sorry.
You seem so defeated here.
I just
The
expected more.
Whose ass would you smack, Incher, if you could? If you could smack anyone's ass.
If I could smack anybody's ass,
Oh yeah, smack that ass. Yeah.
I'd smack
Paige.
Jackie Jones's ass.
Hell yeah! Pay up Incher $5 Venmo Headyverse $5, and you can slap that ass. I better not do that. I'll be like, my ass will be sore. But if I smack,
But you'd be making so much money.
like, yeah, I got $20, and I can't sit down for a week.
Hell yeah. Ass slapping booth at Headicon.
The Undertaker complimented on MJF's work. Are you intrigued? Yeah, he said if he could come back and wrestle anybody, it would be MJF. Which that was pretty cool, honestly, of him to say. But it's
That's
probably just trying to get WWE to sign him. But no, I mean, they'd be kind of crazy, honestly, not to be trying to go after him.
Yeah.
You think he'll go?
I mean, I want to say no, but I'll say no. But I think they'll pay him a fortune to stay, and I think even though he's like kind of the troll and stuff, I think he probably knows like he's doing well there. But I don't know. I don't know. There's always he is so talented. He would be a guy that they'd be crazy not to get behind. But we've seen him not get behind people that are like seem like
it's a huge gamble.
Yeah, it's definitely a big gamble. But sometimes people gamble themselves, so I don't know. And that you could, in theory, always come back. So I don't know. I say no, but I don't know. I could, who knows?
At the time, everybody thought Robert Roode would be huge in WWE, and
that's true. But he was just leaving Impact, so it's like that's fine.
Yeah,
leaving the show that does like, does well and stuff is a little.
But he did have a lot of buzz behind him as being somebody that's going to be huge in WWE.
He was huge in NXT.
He was, but then they brought him up to the main show.
I know. So I'm not saying.
And you know who's over the main show? Who's back over it again?
Vinnie Mac. He'd probably. What do you think he'd do with them? He'd probably see some of those vignettes where he was like singing and just make him like a song and dance guy.
You're the singer, pal. You come out and you sing and be good stuff, pal.
He just make him like feud with the Miz or something.
He'll just come out doing jazz hands.
Or make him like a mime or something.
Yeah.
He'd say, that's the gimmick.
Our big idea is you'll never talk.
That's the gimmick. That's the gimmick. Or there's a bear-skinned rug over there.
Oh, man.
I think you know what I'm saying. Don't.
Lexar wants to know, how much prison time did Bruce's ghost do? And did he beg for mercy to the judge in court?
No. And no. You can look it up, Lexar. I don't know if you want to look it up.
Look it up.
Basically.
Look it up.
It's like public record, I guess, so whatever.
I did 20 years of hard time.
Man.
20 years.
And I call that in your head. Lexar, Nikhil said that he didn't watch the first 3 Rocky movies, but he did watch all of the Bloodsport films. Okay.
Bloodsport.
I mean, anyone who thinks Bloodsport's better than Rocky, I mean, come on, Lord.
Yeah.
He says nope. He did not actually say that. So Lexar just made that up, apparently.
Didn't he not like the first Rocky? And
yeah, I mean, he's crazy.
That's just insane.
Would you
I think I watched the Bloodsport at first because of the meatball guy from Revenge of the Nerds, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway.
I have no problem with someone like Bloodsport, but no one in their right mind is going to say Bloodsport's better than Rocky.
No. I like Bloodsport, but it's not better than Rocky, but not by a long shot.
Yeah, it's like a fun, dumb movie, but it's not like.
Yeah.
I mean, Rocky's a legit great movie. Would you rather Vince drop the women's division or bring the egg back to become the lead champion? Bring back the egg. Bring back the egg.
No, we don't
Bring
need
back the egg.
God, that was dumb.
Did they ever sell like the egg? Like they sell these titles like a replica egg.
$10,000. No, not $10,000. $5,000 per egg.
Exactly.
I mean, all the shit we heard about Texas Chainsaw Massacre match, and it's like they got like a freaking egg in WWE and the gobbledygooker, and it's like, come on, guys.
Intra, I hate to say this, but it's come out that virtually all NFTs are now worthless. But it says virtually all. So I think the Backwoods Bob one, boom, still worth the money.
I'm not too concerned. It was only like $10.
We had a chance to get in on it while the getting was good, and
but it's like,
could you imagine actually sinking in like real like money into
like if I spent like $1,000 and I found out now,
some people spent like a fortune,
way more than that.
Yeah, like millions, literally. It's like, nah, that's more money laundering. It sounds like, but all right.
Yeah, I was just like, man, that would really suck.
I watched the movie Dumb Money recently. It was pretty good. Saw it this year.
I just don't understand how anything digital can be worth anything. Like, there's like, I mean,
well,
like,
not just like a digital picture. Like maybe digital, like a movie or.
Well, yeah, like a movie maybe, but like it can be reproduced like so easily and of the same quality.
Yeah, well, like a JPEG, it really made no sense. I mean, you could literally just go download it somewhere.
Yeah.
Or you could just see the picture and you could download it.
But like, any sort of file or just be.
But you owned it.
Hell yeah. And
That was yours, except for when someone else uses it. But it's yours, though. Yeah. That's the whole thing.
And you could tell them to stop using it.
Stop it out.
But then they can make 10,000 more copies and give it to all their friends.
I know, right? Find them and say, "Hey, stop doing that."
Then they can all hit share, and then he's fucked.
Well, that was my venture into the NFT world, was getting the Backwoods Bob. And it's still not for sale.
Hell yeah. See, if you ever do sell it, you might make a fortune, which then it's like a pyramid scheme because I'll keep making money every time it's sold.
Yeah, in 20 years, it'll be like, I got one of those rare NFTs.
It's limited, like, one of one. There's no more made. It was limited to one.
No more. It's less than the Scissor Me belt.
Exactly.
In the post-apocalyptic world, you're still holding on to like the NFT. Like, hey.
If we ever get the internet back,
it's like I'm on my deathbed, and somebody comes up and offers me like $5 for it, and I'm like, no.
What does happen? Can you will like your NFTs when you die?
Yeah, start a foundation.
That'd be great.
With it.
Your uncle dies, this big rich guy, and he's like, I leave, all these other people money, and I leave little Johnny all my NFTs. And you're like, what the fuck?
Thanks.
It's just a thumb drive.
Like,
just screwed him.
Well, there was a time I thought all my NES games were worthless.
You were about to say you were pretending that you only had one FT, but you're like, I thought all my NFTs were worth a lot.
My NES games, I thought they were kind of worthless when I first found out about emulators, and I was like, who would want these? But now, I mean, they're pretty huge.
Yeah.
Did you piss on them and flush them down?
I did sell off a few because I thought, well, these things are kind of worthless, so whatever. But I've bought them all back that I sold. So
for twice the price.
I probably did pay more than what I got for them.
Hell yeah, that's a good investment.
Well, I think they've gone up since then.
I understand.
I sold Dig Dug 2.
Hell yeah, Dig Dug.
The one that kind of sucked was Back to the Future 2 and 3 together. And, like, I would have liked to have my actual one back because we played it when we were kids. But I bought it again. I found the instruction booklet for it a couple of days ago. Well, not days, but a couple of years ago. But I didn't sell a whole lot, but I did
sold
kind of
them
think
all.
they're.
I honestly did. I'm not being a dick. I sold all my Nintendo games.
Yeah.
Probably sold them before they were worth a lot of money. So it was very foolish of me, but I did get some money for it, man. No, I think I sold all my NES, Super Nintendo. I think I still actually have my NES games.
Some of those can be worth a lot.
I'm not sure. I've been feeling very nostalgic lately. This is from Lexar. How do Jack and Intra cope with these feelings while living in here in the now? Wow, this is like a really deep question from Lexar. Thinking about the past. The past is gone. And now he's living here in the now. And the future is uncertain. How do you cope with this? Best lap dance ever.
There you go.
Yeah.
All your troubles goes away.
Yeah, some days I'm like, maybe right now is the best day of my life.
Exactly.
So I better appreciate it.
Exactly.
And it might be the shittiest fucking day, but it might be the best day. So
gotta live for today. Tomorrow already happened. You can't go back, can't change it.
Smell that puss, Lexar. Smell it.
Boom. Whoa!
There you go. Words to live by.
Jackson wants to know, can Intra do the Indian war chant?
I'm kind of sick right now.
Yeah.
Hey, hard for you to do now.
Yeah, I'm out of practice. I had it back there for a little while. I have to work on it. Hey! Oh, I lost that one.
My
I
cat.
had the
Like,
beginning
are you
part.
insane? Here, I'll answer horror business question here. I have a sealed copy of Castlevania, the first one, and the
I can
second,
do a low
third
one.
one.
Hey!
Mhm.
Then I gotta
But,
work
yeah.
up to it. Hey! What is the rarest SESN that you own, Incher? What were you saying? It was
I have a sealed copy of Castlevania 1, 2, and 3, but
wow.
I don't know. I guess that would account for rare because a sealed copy is kind of rare.
Those are expensive, probably.
Yeah,
they've gone up. What else? Like
A
just
lot.
the actual cart. I'm trying to think what
And
was
down.
my rarest one. Yeah.
I used to collect them myself for years until the prices got stupid.
Yeah, they've jumped ever since COVID and stuff. They were going up before then, but they really jumped after COVID.
Yeah. Everyone had that stimulus money.
Mm-hmm.
But I worked in video game, place where they bought video games. So I'd use it as currency. I knew what everything was worth. So I'd trade it in and get more games. So I had placed no value on games at the time.
Damn, Mega Man 7's gone up to $800.
Whoa.
Damn.
But,
I've got a couple copies of Nintendo Campus Challenge.
Let's see.
You have that one, Incher?
Which one?
Sure.
No, I don't have that.
Nintendo
Campus Challenge is that is rare. That's it's like the Nintendo World. Well,
I got that one too.
they have
the
3
gold
games and
cartridge
then
for Nintendo World Championship.
yeah. Whoa.
Yeah.
What?
How much you want for that?
Yeah. Those are the good ones.
You know, I might throw you $20 or something.
We got a
Even a counterfeit one of those is worth a lot of
Cheetah Man
money.
2.
Cheetah Man.
Whoa.
I got Little Samson.
I would
Got
like
a few
to have
copies of
Little
Little Samson.
Cheetah Man is part of the 52-in-1 cart.
Well, here's one of my highest priced ones that is just card only is DuckTales 2.
Whoa.
But I have a lot
Damn,
of I'm
boy.
not sure rarity, what would be the rarest. But
Any? Are you still looking for any?
Tech
Little
Mobile.
Samson.
oh yeah, I have a big wish
Yeah,
list.
Tech Mobile. That's like the holy grail, though.
I
Duck.
got the Techno Ball.
What? I'll trade you
yeah.
my Cheetah Man 2.
Okay, it sounds like a deal.
Now I
got
grabbed
a
the
whole
mini
wish
and
list.
hacked it.
Let's see. I'll tell you my wish
DuckTales
list.
2-incher.
Balloon fight, boulder dash. Damn it! Load. I was reading it. And it's,
Load.
yeah.
Tell us where you
loads
keep
on
all
the
this stuff so they'll know where to go when they pay you a visit.
Chippendales Rescue Rangers 2. I don't have.
Chippendales? Is that a dirty
Whoa.
game?
No, Chippendale. Death Race.
Death Race
Lusty Diamonds All Stars. Tyler keeps telling me to buy that, which I don't have the money for. Frankenstein, I like to have that one. I don't have that. Journey to Silius, I don't have.
I got
Yeah.
that one.
Super Dodgeball, I don't have. Micro Machines, Kid Cool, Super Spy Hunter, The Last Ninja, Uninvited, WWF King of the Ring. I don't have that one. That's the only WWF NES game I don't have.
I actually might have that, to be honest. I don't know.
The one with Bret Hart on the front has
Hmm.
Bret Hart with his arms. Here, it's
Yeah,
right here.
Sure.
That's
No, I don't think so.
I've seen
I
that
have to
one.
see the gameplay to know if I have it.
yeah. That's the only WWF game I don't have on the NES. But anyways, I think I got Like just card only. I've had ones that are worth more that is like it has the box and stuff. Like Stack Up, I've got that, but it's worth more. But it has the box and stuff with it. So.
Ooh.
Are you thoroughly entertained?
I am intrigued. Are you entertained? Since Bruce's ghost is a co-owner, did he fire any of his employees?
Co-owner?
I don't know what this means. It's from Lexar.
Yeah. I own myself. That's it's about all.
Jonathan Jackson, would you donate a kidney for a friend? Nope. Lexar, how do you screw in a shower head?
Like the actual shower head?
Yeah, follow the directions.
Just look up a YouTube video too.
Right? Remember, righty tighty, lefty loosey.
Look up a YouTube video. There's all kinds of tutorials on there.
Jackson wants to know, when was the last time you shot ropes? Yeah.
God.
Like Spider-Man?
Jonathan, you are like lowering my opinion of you on this. What do you mean?
I think he's raising it for me. Like, yeah, Jackson kid's moving up in the world. Dropping ropes on the Inchman. What would you do if you walked in and I was dropping ropes all over the NES games?
I'd probably kill you.
Yeah.
What if you're about to murder me, Intra, and I went, just kidding. Boom.
It's all fake jizz.
No, it's real. It's just a joke, though.
How can you just joke about that?
But then I started laughing. Lexar, would you or have you worn sandals or been barefoot in October? I don't know. Who gives a flying fuck?
I don't ever not wear sandals.
These are way worse than the Keel. I like Jackson. So Jackson, who will become the Marty Jannetty of the Young Bucks? The balding one, I guess. I don't know. That's interesting. Will they ever have the singles runs in AEW? I don't know.
I mean, eventually, I'm sure. Maybe
especially
one of them is going to get injured.
I hope no one dies. I hope they live forever. I hope they become immortal. Lexar, I've read that mice could die in the cold. Is this true? No. They will never die. If they're cold, they will live forever.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure anything will die eventually in the cold. Have you ever told, this is Jackson, have you ever told the family member that you're sorry and you love them before kicking them in the face? No. I'm sorry. Boom! And fucking just boot their fucking face and kick their teeth down.
Well, is that a Ric Flair reference? The Shawn Michaels Ric Flair retirement? That was like WrestleMania 24.
He loved him and he kicked him in the face anyway.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
You ever do that to like your dad or your mom and sure?
You just gotta put him down and do a super kick.
It's like Mother's Day. You're like, I love you, Mom, and he just fucking kicked him in the face.
Just like in the kitchen, close the dishwasher. I'm sorry.
How true was that story, though? It's like Shawn was just putting him out of his misery, but yet he was just clawing and just wouldn't give it up. He was like, I gotta wrestle. It's kind of sad in a way if you think about it. Like he's doing the Conrad show, and that he just laid on the mat, gasping for his life.
Yeah.
And
you think he'll ever do another one?
I hope the hell not.
It's coming next year.
It might. I wouldn't doubt it if he does, because they're trying to talk him into it in Puerto Rico, like the very next day.
Horror Biz says, "Welcomed in your head. Don't worry, it's all fake jizz."
I said that.
Bruce wants credit.
Bruce. I gotta go pee, but we'll try to finish these up.
Did I write
Unless
a
you wanna
question?
hold the fort inch while I go take a wee wee.
Nope, you made
What?
me wait last week.
No, you took like 8 shits tonight.
No, I hadn't. I had to go. My dad lost freaking Gunsmoke, and he was like pissed.
Right.
Oh, I just made that up. Xfinity took away his channel. I had to go up there and figure out where it was, and it isn't there anymore. And so we'll probably switch freaking that's like
Just
a major
to get,
thing.
couldn't you probably just buy Gunsmoke, like the whole series?
Probably, but
Probably
he
cheaper.
watches it on TV and he's pissed.
Gunsmoke?
He likes old Western shows. He's like JR.
I gotta go.
And the guns.
So I'll be right back. I won't be long.
No, you gotta stay.
Just not talk.
This isn't fair. He made me stay last week. This is not fair. He was like, "Oh, you just gotta read this one." Not right, Bruce. I tell you.
You got to answer all the questions before he gets back, and then once he gets back, it's the end of the show.
Let's see if I can find the question. They're on Facebook, right?
One of those things, Facebook, X,
Jack,
MySpace.
got a head start.
I'll probably never find them before like the whole thing. Just like, let's see, In Your Head Wrestling Radio.
In my background, I always give myself something to watch. I'm watching 10 years of DOS gaming from 1988 to 1997. Pretty awesome.
Any questions from your head?
Oh.
What's your favorite memory of Matt Stryker and Is this the new one? By Mike Bessler. Let's see. Have you? Oh, yeah, I think this is it. Where were we? Which wrestler, past or present, do you believe was released before their time in WWE that could have been a big star and had they been given the chance? That was 21 hours ago. Huh. I don't know, Jonathan.
Can't think of anybody like the Ryback fans out there. I don't know.
I always liked Monty Brown or whatever the hell his name was in WWE. It was like Marquis Corvon or something like that.
Oh yeah, Marcus Corvon, but he didn't get released. He had to quit because his sister died. Like he
was like taking care of a family member or something. So that wouldn't count.
I mean, somebody who Vince was just like, "Get this asshole out of here."
I'm gonna say Rick Boogs.
Okay,
because it just happened.
The Night Panther. I don't think he's gonna return to wrestling. To be honest with you,
maybe not. Damn, I'm trying to find where like a question that we haven't asked yet.
What you say, bitch? What are you saying about me, boy?
I'm trying to read the questions before you get back, but I can't find the place.
Oh, see, bitch.
Oh, here we go.
Have you ever told? We did that one. Favorite bilingual document. Lex Robertson, what is your favorite bilingual documentary?
I don't know if I've ever seen a bilingual like ones where the people are just doing like
this is a dumbass
voiceover.
Yeah, it's in English, but they have a
Like I wouldn't understand any other language other than English.
I know every language.
No, you don't, bitch.
Parlez-vous français? Oh, oui, oui.
You want me to ask the next one?
Nope. You can if you want.
I've read that mice could die in the heat. Is this false? Jonathan Jackson.
Yeah, they can live through fire.
Mm-hmm.
So did Lexar ask one mouse question and then Jonathan ask another one?
Got the dueling questions.
They're going back and forth with each other.
Can
Incher?
No, we'll go back and forth. So, can Incher do an impression of Matt Riddle?
Bro, what's up, bro? Yeah, that makes me want to. Sorry, I'm sick.
Too much smoke. That's all that is.
No, this is weed smoke.
Yeah.
Too much sucking the dome.
No, definitely not that.
So you
I'm
never
at
get
Jesse
enough of
Neal's
that.
house.
Was that your Matt Riddle impression?
It wasn't very good. I can't like change my voice very well.
Well, ask
right?
the next one then.
Smoking weed as cool as wrestling makes it out to be, Jonathan Jackson.
No, I say just say no.
Yeah, wrestling portrays smoking weed the most accurately out of everything.
No, they make them look like weed smokers are mentally handicapped, I think.
Yeah.
You missed one, though. I'll ask it. Favorite memories of game shows in the 1980s?
Oh, I'm not very good at this. Game shows in the 1980s.
I do like old game shows. I really like Match. Is it Match Game? But that's from the 70s, actually. I mean, like a lot of people, when you stay home, I'd watch
Probably
Price is Right.
That was my favorite, but it's like it's still around, so can't really say that, can we?
Oh, so ones that aren't around anymore?
I guess that's what
Press Your Luck, but that came back. Well, almost all of them come back.
Hollywood Squares.
That's back, I'm pretty sure.
Is
Almost
it?
all of them have like come back like multiple times.
Love Connection. Well, that's not a game
Yeah,
show.
that's
more
for
of
me
a
an
love.
instrument.
Yeah.
Supermarket Sweep. That's a good one. That's probably more 90s.
Yeah.
You can hear my interview, actually. I did an interview with the host of Supermarket Sweep. Next one, intro. Next question.
Let's see. Will we ever see a crack or meth gimmick?
Damn. It's getting dark. That would be a good gimmick, though. Who would you give a meth or a crack gimmick to? A good crackhead. Matt Riddle?
He's already gone.
That's how he gets back.
Edge would be a good cracker method, I think.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like color his lips like white,
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
all chapped.
If they bring him into AEW, which I don't want to see, that's the gimmick they need to give him.
Yeah. Give him track marks. Hell yeah. I looked up Matt Riddle's catchphrase. It's bro. I've never heard him say it though.
He says that's all he says. Bro. Jackson, if you could delete a full decade of wrestling from finish to end to never be referenced again, what decade would it be and why? Maybe the 2010s?
Yeah, I probably wouldn't miss that one much.
Not much.
Like my
happened
mind
that
doesn't go back and be like, you remember when?
Yeah, most of that was stuff I was not a fan. I mean, there's definitely stuff I liked, but for the most part, it's like when I stopped becoming being a wrestling fan.
This is Lexar with Wendy Williams, Rachel Ray, The Real, and Dr. Phil leaving daytime talk shows. How would the network fill time on air instead of showing local and national news?
Show absolutely anything else that that a human being would rather watch than that shit.
Well, they're just gonna turn it all into like drug commercials for the whole time, instead of just having those as commercials.
I mean, you can just show anything, couldn't you? Or just get some other jackass to do a talk show.
Yeah.
Or are they off because of the
writer
strike? Well, the writer strike's probably over, so they'll probably be back anyway. Have you ever siphoned gas from a car?
No,
I have not.
I've seen it done before, but I don't think you can now because they put the a vent in the gas tanks, so you can't get the hose down in there. Have you ever sucked anything out of a tube? Out of a tube.
Sucked my.
Well,
Jonathan, you know that's what he was going to say. That was a setup, but I'm going to say like those ice, like does those count? Like the popsicles in the plastic,
Like freezer pop.
freezer pops.
Oh,
Like
those
when you get to the
Go-Gurt, them
end.
yogurt.
Yogurts.
You've sucked yogurt out of a tube?
Yeah, that's what you do.
That sounds kind of dirty.
I made a whole song on Facebook with slurping noises in it. You should watch it. It's all about yogurt.
Now I'm getting all hot.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, suck up that yogurt, Bruce. Get over
I recorded the noises myself.
Damn. Intro. I'm gonna go. You want to?
I was slurping Jello off of the floor of my kitchen.
What the hell? You're a dirty boy, Bruce. Jonathan Jackson, are you a real man who doesn't care about some dumb bullshit about daytime TV? Yeah, Jonathan Jackson, Rookie of the Year. Boom, 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 boom. Ha, ha, ha. Man, grabbing your balls. Boom. Lexar needs to grow some testicles and be a real man.
Oh, yeah.
I answered this one while you're gone, Jack, and I said Rick Boogs, so you can't steal my answer. But which wrestler, past or present, do you believe was released before their time in WWE that could have been a big star had they been given the chance? Rick Boogs.
Matt Morgan.
Hell yeah.
Matt Morgan. Boom. Tony Obasta. If you had to fornicate with the fruit or vegetables, what would you choose? And why?
Fruits seem mushier, so let's go with fruit.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jack?
Yeah, start pounding that, what would it be, a kumquat?
God, that's just so filthy.
Yeah, that's what.
What's the matter with the people that listen to this show?
El Santos World, the DNA of TNA. That's right, Matt Morgan, interest boy, Matt Morgan.
Lexar wants to know, did Jack get jealous of the woman that won over 70 grand on a penny slot machine that he would attack her and take the voucher?
Oh.
No. So what happened was I was at the Encore Casino. I heard a woman screaming, yeah! And we went over, as me and my mom were there. And a woman hit $77,000 jackpot on a penny slot machine. And I was not jealous. We were excited for her.
Ooh.
I don't get jealous about that stuff. That's cool.
You know, when they win those large amounts, they don't give them vouchers. They instantly have to, take them in the back and file like tax forms.
Yeah. Because I won at the same casino 3,000 something, and they brought me the cash money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And I had to sign a what is it, not W-2, whatever it is, for the
like
tax.
1099 or something.
Yeah, but if it's big money, because my mom's won, sizable money on the lottery before, but she had to go into the lottery and
the headquarters.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like you said, it wouldn't just print out a piece of paper that says $77,000 on it, and you go put it in the machine, and 77 grand comes out of it.
Yeah.
See, they have measures so people don't get robbed.
Not right away.
Yeah. They don't tax our lotto or casino winnings in Canada. Interesting. Is that true? Like any amount though? Because here it's over a certain amount.
Whoa.
And it's also how you win it. Like if you hit the straight up jackpot and it's over, I think 1,000, you got to pay. So let's say you're on a slot machine and you just keep winning and you cash out like 1,200, you actually wouldn't pay taxes on that. But if it's one jackpot, you would.
What if you're a U.S. citizen and you go to Canada and play and win big in Canada?
Yeah, you probably pay taxes here.
Yeah, you'd have to.
Oh, that's lame.
I don't know. I'm just saying probably. I don't know though.
Probably. I mean, I don't disagree, but be nice.
The United States, like squeezing money out of people.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, even like these giant ones, like 70 million, because here you'd have to pay like half of that in tax.
Yeah.
Interesting. I gotta go to Canada, play me some slots.
They'll stop you at the border, like, yeah, it's a fee to get back with all that money.
Well, I went to Canada with we took a nice romantic trip to the Niagara Falls, me and Bearded Incher.
Mm-hmm.
And then we drove up to Toronto, and he didn't like our hotel, so instead of we didn't even stay one night, we drove all the way back to Buffalo because he didn't like the hotel.
That's yeah.
He's a very, very snobbish about hotels.
Mm.
Dang.
It was like a 4-hour drive for nothing. We just
I
turned
didn't
around
even-
and went back.
I need to just get another hotel.
Yeah, I don't know.
Complain about that one and get your money back and go to another hotel.
Yeah.
Did Jack play the same slot machine where the woman won 70 grand when she was done playing? Well, no, that would be really stupid.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Like the odds of that hitting like anything for a long time are very slim. So that'd be very stupid.
Mm-hmm.
Well, not at the casino. If I see a machine, because it'll say how much, like the last person cashed out. If it's a big money, I'm gonna play it because like the odds of it hitting again are not very good.
I think
it's
like
awesome.
I've heard of like ones hitting twice, so maybe you could do it.
Yeah, but
just
someone
to
cashed
see.
out a lot of money. They're probably not gonna.
It's probably
not
not
gonna hit another.
But like just doing like one or two might not hurt, but
I wouldn't. But whatever you want to do.
it probably won't. But you never know.
I mean, technically, it's probably odds-wise it's the same, but I would think your odds aren't very good at doing that.
Mm-hmm.
And those things, they know exactly what they're doing. They don't pay out until they want to pay out.
Well, not exactly. There's a
Yes,
lot of
exactly.
guidelines that they have to pay out a certain amount.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like it's all said and like already, and like a machine's not going to pay out until like it knows to pay out. It's not like you're lucky.
Well, you'd be lucky to hit it.
You'd be lucky to hit it, but I'm saying like it's not like you can be good at it.
Well,
There's
yeah.
no-
Well, it would be total luck then, actually.
Mm. But anyways, let's see. Have you ever been stuck in the mud, a stick in the mud, or out of the mud? Which one have you been?
Well, in Texas, this kind of led to me stop drinking. Was in Texas with Bearded Incher and his two buddies, and Jeff and I forget her name. I'm sorry, she's listening. And so the night before we were out, I drank like 30 nips, little bottles of booze.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went out and drinking more, and I didn't eat. And then I woke up in my room, and I didn't remember how I got there, that's never happened to me before. And then the next day we were out, and I found out I broke a bottle in a bar, and which I don't remember doing. And then we were walking, and Rita was like, "Oh, that's where Neil gets stuck in the mud." And I was like, "Oh, they must have another friend, Neil." And I was like, "Wait, wait a minute, what?" And then I found out that like we were walking back, and they said like I was like, and there actually wasn't even mud. I just was like, "I'm stuck in the mud." And so yeah, then I started. And
God, where were?
I didn't drink the rest of that weekend, and then I drank a little bit, but then later that year I stopped drinking altogether.
All right, if anybody has a video of that, I've got some good money for you. I need that video.
I'm stuck in the
Especially
mud.
breaking that bottle in the bar and threatening that guy.
Yeah, they kicked us out apparently. I broke a bottle in the bar and they kicked us out.
He's all the time saying, I only dream about disposing the bodies, but he's in that bar. He's wanting to murder. You were breaking the bottle and you're going to murder.
It was a glass, actually, I broke. I don't remember it at all, but they said I broke a glass. Not like it wasn't like a beer bottle. It was a glass.
Memory lapses whenever he's drunk.
No, I said it. No, not whenever. That's the only time I ever woke up and not remember.
Maybe it wasn't the only time.
No, it definitely was. That's why.
Maybe it wasn't the only time.
Definitely the only time. I remember drinking the moonshine and flying down the hallway saying, "I'm an airplane."
Eat like a child. Maybe it wasn't the only time.
Dreaming.
See, why don't you treat your other friends like you treat
Don't
me?
you remember when we booked the guy from
Why
the
don't you
Goonies
treat
on
your
the
other
show?
friends
And
like
I'm
you
like,
treat
no,
me?
we never did that.
Why don't you tell them I was never?
He died 5 years before it started the show.
Why don't you're just like, I give them a pass because they're not dumb West Virginians.
What the hell are you even talking about now?
You don't treat your other friends. You don't say like, I was never stuck in the mud. I was never breaking.
Because I don't remember it. And
how could
all
you?
th-
Maybe
and
you
the
don't
three
remember
people-
this one time.
No. The difference is it wasn't just everyone disagrees with you. Everyone that was there, so it's 3 against 1.
Not everyone.
Yeah, the guy that
Spectrum
wasn't
with
even
me.
there.
He was there.
No, he wasn't. And the
You
original
don't-
story, which I can go and
You
find
don't-
because
you-
former fan Al Wolb actually pinpointed the first time he said the
No,
story.
like that guy wasn't out to
I don't
gun-
care. It doesn't
like he
matter.
he
but
didn't. He wasn't
didn't
out
go
to
and
get
he didn't
me.
go change the
My
archive.
number
The
one
original
fucking
story that you
troll
said the
was
very
not out
first
to get
time.
me.
The
My
very first
number
time, yeah, but
one
he could not
troll
change what you
who
said.
you are
He can't
using
change
as
the
a-
audio. It's there. People can go listen. The first time he tells the story, it was the night before when we had the crab legs,
probably
and that's what you
AI'd
said
it.
for probably about a
He was
year,
using AI
and then you
all
change it
over it,
later
was what
on
he
to
was doing.
Sunday,
And you're taking it as fact.
it would did
No.
not happen at all. So you change the story. So the difference is there
No.
was 4 of us, and all 3 of us dispute your story. Then the other time was 4 of us, and I don't
Everybody-
remember, but the other 3 said it happened. So
Listen
obviously
to
we
our
said it happened.
conversation.
And then the same thing happened when
Would
we were
it
in
be hard to
Kentucky,
miss
and
a
everyone
detail
disagreed with you that I
of
said
what
fuck
day
the
it
kids,
actually
'cause then there was
happened?
multiple people there.
It's
and,
very
and then only one
Because he
person said that happened,
doesn't
that was you.
stop
So
to hear what
if-
somebody else
I
is
understand
trying
what
to
you're saying, but
say,
it's completely bullshit
he just
because the
continues
difference
on
is if
with his
one person says it and everyone else
dialogue
disagrees, it probably
and
didn't
pays
happen.
no attention
and if
to
the
what
other
anybody
one,
else is
3
saying.
people says it happened and I don't remember it happened, then
Case
it
in
probably
point.
I do that.
Look at what
No,
happening
I've heard
right
the same
now.
story many times, and you changed
No.
it multiple times over the years, and
I've not
it just never
changed it
happened. Many
over-
people were there, and
I have
everyone
not
agrees it
changed
did
it.
not
I
happen.
just must have misunderstood what you're asking.
It wasn't even an ask. You just brought it up out of the blue. You just conjured
And I
up
don't
this
think you can
story
trust
out of the
what
blue.
Al Wolf even says because he was out.
It wasn't what he said. No, it wasn't what he said because I have no idea. We say so much stuff. I have no idea when the first story was said. He went and found me when the first story was said, and so I could pinpoint it.
Well, what's
and
the
I actually
date?
I had it
What's the
scheduled up
date?
one show. Then I decided, why even bring this up?
No.
No, I know it.
I'm just saying it's possible that I could have misunderstood what you said and started answering what you. But that was not the case. I remember it was
Basically,
the
it boils
day
down to this: you didn't make. I don't think you made it up. Like I'm going to make up this story.
And we
I
had
think
them shut
you dreamt
the
it
thing.
up. You dreamt up
the
a story that
blind
never happened
because it started pouring the rain. We had the guy coming back for us. Spec's son was sitting right beside me. You were sitting beside
Never ever
President Clinton, and you guys ordered these big fruity alcoholic drinks.
None of this is real. None of this happened.
Lapse of memory while he was
If it
drinking.
did, I would talk about it because it's pretty awesome. If
Lapse
we all
of memory
pointed at
while he was
said you
drinking.
eat like a child,
Who
but it
doesn't
never
drink?
happened and it makes no sense
Never
because we
drank
all
alcoholic
eat
beverage
wings
in my entire
together. If it did happen, it would make more sense if it happened the day before.
No.
But even then, it makes no sense because you ate a big ass steak. And why would a steak
That was the
be
first
eaten like a child? The story makes no sense.
See, you're
It makes
stuck
no
on this.
sense because it
I've
never
always
happened.
maintained
And everyone was
that it was
actually
the
there.
second time that we
agrees,
went there.
except for the man who
I don't know
thinks
what
of
happened on this
stories
first
that
occasion.
never happened before.
Answer the next question because I'm sick of listening to your shit. You
That
need
was a
punch
good.
right
That was a
now.
good song. I hope
That
someone
song was
recorded
awful.
that. Oh, we recorded it right now.
That song was awful.
I loved it.
No, your number one troll says that you did this.
It wasn't what he said. He sent me the link to listen to the original story.
Yeah, I could find a lot of people who'd be like, "Oh, Jackie Jones, he's the biggest asshole in the world."
Yeah, that's not. It wasn't that. It
I'm
wasn't what he
back up
said.
your
He actually found the original story of your voice. He didn't go and I'm gonna go and change the audio.
You'd probably hear a lot of audio of us screaming over top of each other, and it would be confusing at the time.
You also said that we interviewed a guy who died 5 years before we even started
Well,
the show.
you're having lapses of memory while you're.
It's not a lapse of memory. I the one
Yes,
time,
exactly
any
what
time
you
I
just
ever don't
described.
remember going to bed.
Exactly what you just described.
No, I remember all the other times. I remember flying around. I remember playing air hockey and never yelling.
You don't
"Fuck
remember
the
saying F the kids.
Yeah,
It
'cause
would
that didn't
absolutely
happen.
happen.
If I yelled "fuck the kids," I would tell that story all the time because it's awesome, but it didn't happen.
There was a father who came in with their child, and I
This
said,
is like
"Dude,
bullshit.
come on, don't be,
I don't even swear very much. You swear more
you
than
were
me.
that day, and you're like, fuck the kids."
If I did that, I would not dispute it because it's awesome, but it just never happened.
Well, how can you say that you didn't do it?
Because I
You
know
have
I
a
was
lapse
there,
of
and so
memory.
wasn't Jason was there, Jeff was there, Rita was there, and everyone says it didn't happen.
Only Jason was there. I don't know no Rita. Who's Rita?
But she was there the whole weekend. It's Jeff's girlfriend.
No, Jason. Only Jason was there when you flew down the hallway. It was me, Jason,
It's
and
all
you.
of us.
No, it wasn't. You are incorrect.
These have been the main
Incorrect,
event
Jackie
of
Jones.
Raw.
You don't even know who was even there. You don't
These
even
have
know
been-
who was there.
You don't even know Rita is, and she was in with us.
I don't remember talking to them very much, but I do remember.
Maybe you
seeing
didn't
the
talk to them very much, but they were there.
But it was only Jason.
Jason was staying with Jeff and Rita. They split a room, the three
So
of
we
them.
were in their room, and we walked down.
Now we're in their room. You don't know that they exist.
No, I'm saying I remember them being around there, but I
You
didn't.
just said you
say
didn't even know
that-
who she was. Now you remember her being
I
around.
couldn't. I'm remembering now that they had Jeff but they were not there. They were not there at the
You
time.
remember
that
them,
this
but they
happened.
weren't there.
They weren't there.
What?
Ask
We just had like photos of them on the wall.
Ask Jason. Your
These have been the main
your
events
young
of Raw.
boy will probably say. Will
And so
probably
the guy's
back you
dad,
up.
the kid's dad, didn't say anything when I'm yelling "fuck the kids."
He probably thought, "What a drunk asshole over there." And he was just like, "Come on, let's
Stupid. These been the main event
go."
of Raw.
You weren't like
Please.
belting it out. You just said it.
You
kinda
said I
loud.
yelled it.
No, you just.
You
said,
always
"Ah,
said I yelled it. Now it's like what I whispered it.
No.
We actually filmed a thing in Texas. The Texas was after Kentucky, and we were walking by the cast of the Stranger Things, and Jason had the video camera, and he's like, and so we had a plan where we walked by the cast who were kids at the time, and I look at the camera and say, "Fuck the kids," but I never uploaded it. We did it to troll you, basically.
Yeah.
It was pretty funny. I don't know if I still have it anywhere,
But it was only the three of us. Jason.
These have been the main events of Raw. Please see photo, thoughts on the rinse and repeat.
Let's see.
Hold on a second.
I'm bringing it up.
Bringing up the weenie.
I've got it here. Yeah, it's just Kevin Owens, Sami Zayn, and the Judgment Day just about every time. Cody Rhodes and Damian Priest. Seth Rollins, Cody Rhodes, and the Judgment Day.
Boom.
Why is Vince so hard for the Judgment Day?
I don't know. It doesn't seem like a group he'd really like.
Yeah.
The
It's like-
two guys really never win much, do they? Just do Priest and Damian Priest. I haven't watched Raw in like 5 years, so But it always seems like they never win, really, do they?
Well, he's the Money in the Bank guy now, but
but what's his name? Hardly. He never wins. Whenever I see it, Finn Balor.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Finn never wins a single matches for the most part.
So they wouldn't go with Sami Zayn in the main event because he's not like good enough to main event WrestleMania, but he's like the main event of Raw almost every week.
I don't know. We probably shouldn't bring it up too much because Vince will squash him. I'm not.
We got one last question, Incher.
I closed the questions.
I can ask if you want.
Sorry.
What's your favorite memory of Matt Striker in the WWE?
Oh, that's right. Mike Bessler asked that one.
Wow.
Matt Striker, the commentator?
Yeah, he fucking sucked.
Probably being the manager for Big Daddy V and him always yelling Big
fired.
Daddy. Big Daddy.
Yeah, honestly, I probably did like that, actually. I like Big Daddy, the Big Daddy V run.
Like, I don't know if like Vince was doing it to humiliate the man, but like, I kind of dug it. I'd feel bad if that was the case. Like,
yeah, because I would feel bad if he was forced to like wear just like his Speedos out there, if it really made him feel bad. If you could bring back one discontinued snack food, what would it be? I would choose doodads.
Bonkers. I haven't had bonkers.
Those are good.
Again. There's probably some more that I'm not thinking of.
Yeah, I don't really know any offhand.
Do they make those Cheese Whiz cups anymore? They used to be like a cup and you put them in a microwave and
you just drink cheese?
No, you could, dip chips in them. But
like dip? I don't know.
It was just like a single cup,
Yeah,
and
I've
I
never
remember
heard of
those
that.
being really good.
Yeah.
They had like a 4-pack of them or something.
I used to buy those. Those were good.
And you put them in the microwave, and you'd leave them for longer, and it'd like get a skin on top, and you just peel it off, and it'd be like nuclear hot. But that was really good tasting cheese. Like it's just Velveeta, but it tasted different. Had a good taste about them.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think here.
I like Jumping Jack cheese Doritos.
Jumping Jack cheese Doritos.
Yeah,
That's
those are good.
Not a thing anymore.
They came back for a little bit, but they might have stuck around now, but they were gone for a really long time. And I was sad. They're like Monterey Jack flavored.
That's something. Mr. T cereal was pretty good. It was kind of like Captain Crunch, if I remember right.
Yeah. I pity the fool who don't eat my cereal.
Smurfs was good. I think they had a Smurf cereal.
I thought you just ate the Smurfs.
Well, I've never done that, but they'd probably be pretty tasty too.
That's Smurfed up.
Gargamel probably wasn't too far off. Didn't he want to eat the Smurfs too?
Yeah.
Probably. Especially
He's always throwing them in pots and stuff and cooking them.
Especially that Smurfette. Yeah.
He made Smurfette.
I know. Anyone?
Yeah.
He's like, that vagina's just too tiny.
Yeah, that's kind of
Good
creepy
God.
to think about.
Oh God.
That's the fleshlight I'm gonna make. The Smurfette.
Oh no, Jackie Jones.
See, don't make Gargamel's mistake. Make it just slightly larger.
It's disturbing how much Jonathan's into that, though. He's like, he's really digging it.
I heard about like gooning. It's like when you edge, and like it's the face you make when you edge. I don't know. That's what it looks like Jonathan's doing. Gooning.
Damn, he's been edging this whole time.
That's what you do. That's what edging is.
I know, but for 3 hours.
He's gonna come after the show goes off. That's his goal. Be like, ah.
I was too, but that's why I said I had to go pee.
You couldn't hold it. The edge.
Exactly. You think that's
Pinch
why
it
they
off.
named him Edge, the wrestler?
I really hope he doesn't come to AEW. I mean, he could be great in AEW, but I'm kind of just like, yeah. They couldn't call him Edge. What would they call him?
True. Adam.
Copeland?
The
I'd call him Beth Phoenix's bitch.
The Blade. Oh, there they have Blade.
Yeah, they do. They have the Butcher and the Blade.
The Side. How about they just call him the Side?
The Side?
Yeah, instead of the Edge, he's the Side.
Oh, I get it. Jeez. Huh. That doesn't sound very cool.
The Corner? I was just Adam Copeland.
That would be pretty lame if he came out and they're like, "That, you know who that is? That's the Corner."
I love it. Banned all super sugar. Oh wow, I didn't know that they banned all sugar cereals over there. I know when I was in England, there's a limit of the amount of sugar. So like the soft drinks, they you can't buy any like regular Coca-Cola. They all have a certain amount of like aspartame in them.
Crazy.
So they let all the real sodas had fake sugar in.
I bought it. There's Death Wish coffee, but it's
I like Death Wish.
The instant ones. So they're just like packets.
No,
so like it's like
not instant coffee.
Well, it's Death Wish though. Like it's funny.
Instant coffee. I'm very a sad man now.
Well, I have like
grind
actual
the
stuff
beans
too.
to every cup. Fincher, every cup of coffee I make, I grind the beans.
Sounds like a pain in the ass.
I
But
heat
if
the
that's what you're into-
water. I preheat the French press with some boiling water. Then I grind the beans for 1 cup. 1 cup I like to make in this because I keep in this and you seal it, and so it stays hot for hours. Because I like my coffee to be boiling hot at all times. I don't want it to be cooled off at all. And then I brew 1 cup of coffee with freshly ground beans. No creams, no sugars.
Whoa.
Just a perfectly brewed cup of black, delicious coffee.
Like if I could wipe something from the existence of the world, it would probably be coffee.
Yeah, but I would rather. I'm not trying to be mean. I would rather, if I had to. I don't want to, but if I had to, I would wipe you from existence before coffee.
Wow.
It's just a shame that I would wipe coffee from its existence.
I wipe my ass more like it. Freaking wipe this ass, bitch.
What are you gonna do? All
Fucking
you
kill
coffee
you!
people?
Kill you. You ain't taking my coffee. You can
Sorry.
take my life, but you'll never take my coffee.
I don't drink
That's what
coffee, but it sounds like a pain in the ass. But I won't deny it probably might be better than what an instant cup of coffee might be.
Well, this has
That's normally
300
how things go.
milligrams of caffeine per packet, and I could mix it with like this much of boiling water and just drink it, and then it's more like a drug than coffee, which I enjoy. Coffee drug.
Where do you get it?
Anyway, Walmart.
Walmart has
$7 instead of 15. So I think I got a good deal.
If you're
I
on
could just
vacation-
eat it if I need to. What?
You're on vacation, Jack, and all that was available was the instant coffee. Would you drink it?
No, I'd probably get tea.
What a
They-
coffee snob.
I'm not.
admit I am a big coffee snob. My grandma, when
I'm not.
I was younger, I used to put a lot of sugars and creams in my coffee. And my grandmother, anytime I get her any kind of flavored coffee or with cream or sugar, she'd say, "This does not taste like coffee." I never understood what she meant until a few years ago when I changed my diet and stuff, and I stopped putting sugar. I stopped really eating. I still eat a little bit of sugar, but primarily no sugar and no creams of any kind. And I started drinking the coffee black. It took me a while to get used to it. But once I've gotten used to it, I know exactly what she means.
I could try that.
Because any kind of flavored coffee tastes like shit. And I see the different beans, and they'll say hints of toasted caramel, toasted, hints of cedarwood, all this stuff. And I think, what a bunch of bullshit. This is like those wine drinkers, all this bullshit. But once I started drinking at Black Incher, you can taste the actual flavor that the beans hold. And a lot of the flavor is not just from the beans themselves, but it's from the amount that they are that they are roasted. I like a full-bodied dark roast, which actually has less caffeine. The more it's roasted, the less caffeine it has. So people think a light roast is, oh, I don't want that because it doesn't have the caffeine. Actually, it's more caffeine, but it'll taste weaker because it's a lighter roast. But I like a real dark roast, full body. So good. Definitely not light roast. Light roast coffee sucks. A medium roast, as long as it's full bodied, it's fine. But dark roast, full bodied, and sometimes you can find it. I actually have some right now. It's what I'm drinking. This is actually extra dark.
Wow.
Extra dark Italian espresso roast coffee. And I ground it 4 tablespoons with 1 cup of coffee. It's nice and strong. It's delicious. It's all right now.
When you're in a conversation with Swax,
oh my God,
and
so good.
there's like absolutely like you just want to run away. Essentially, that's what you're doing to me right now.
It's this that hits your mouth, and you can feel the inherent, like it's a little bit. There's a little bit of bitterness, but not overpowering. You don't want too bitter. You don't want that.
You're wanting me to leave right now, aren't you? I think he's wanting me to leave right now, Bruce.
It's the closest thing to me, honestly. Like, I used to drink a lot of straight bourbon.
He's just not stopping.
And the straight bourbon was the same way I could.
I do that to people.
Flavors of the bourbon.
They get mad at me, but I'm like, you could just quit listening.
Yeah,
but then they get mad, and I'm like,
you gotta follow a little bit just so you can kind of add a little bit.
Stop drinking booze. Because I get
the
same enjoyment from the black coffee.
I guess I better just leave and give him.
No. You want to hear about my pineal gland?
Pineal gland?
Yeah, I'm trying to detoxify my pineal gland.
What are you doing?
So I can access the crystals inside of my brain.
What are you, fucking Joe Rogan over here?
I'm better than Joe Rogan. But so I've been drinking spring water and cooking with it. And making coffee with only spring water and no tap water. So it tastes really good. So you should try making your coffee with
I agree.
Shit like that.
Yeah, no better.
Anyway, that's why I was holding a big jug of water.
Have you?
The only sugar I do use is I use local honey.
Whoa, that's
local
good.
Honey will also help you if you get allergies. Because it builds up your immunity to allergies because you get a little bit of the pollen in it.
I want to show Incher my water.
It's got to be local because you want the local pollen.
Local honey.
And the less refined your sugar is, the better it's for you. So if you get the
better for it.
Yeah. Get the raw honey.
Raw honey. Yeah.
Not that refined shit.
Yeah.
All right, Incher. So this has been a show.
Yeah, it's been a show.
Was it good? Was it bad? Was it great? Was it in between? I don't know, but it was definitely a show.
It's a little in between for me.
I thought there was some really good stuff on the show, primarily when I was talking. Then there was some stuff like Incher making up stories and talking about, Dig Dug 2
Spouting the truth.
And rubbing his ball sack. And
I could talk some more about video game collecting if you want.
What? Yeah, but then you really need to get into the coffee drinking. Oh, Bearded Incher did send me some new coffee. I had it the other day. It's called like D something.
D's nuts.
Because it's like he's like, oh man, it's like the D, like the ding dong. But it's got like a guitar player on it. But it's like a skeleton. Yeah. It is good though. I tried it.
Jack loves the D.
But it's not from an animal's asshole, I hope.
You let him waste his money on that, and you didn't.
I didn't tell him to buy it. Incher, you let him waste his money on buying you a dildo?
That's why you gotta ban him. That's why you gotta ban him, because he's trying to make you drink shit.
I just didn't drink it. But
he's
look,
trying to make you drink
I get all
shit.
this cool stuff that I can keep, and then like, oh yeah, he's got some shit coffee. I can just not drink that. Should I give that away on the show as a prize?
I want to win that.
Yeah, would you try it?
Hell yeah, I'd drink the whole fucking thing. That's like fancy gourmet coffee.
It is. I looked it up. It's like costs like $300.
No, that's like the gourmet shit. Like that's literally.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'd drink it because I'm a snob like that.
See, Incher?
Send it to him. You got to cleanse his palate. He's so used to the instant coffee. You need to give him some bags.
I'll mix them together in one big pot.
What will Jason think if I just sold this gift to me? I think I did once, so didn't I sell Jackson one of the shirts he sent me?
I'll drink. Yeah, I'll drink it on the show.
I think you did. I didn't say anything.
That was pretty cool, I guess. All right. We getting out of here, Inch baby, Inch daddy, Inch mama?
I'm ready if you are.
Jonathan's just like, already went to bed.
I think he's asleep.
So I'll be going away in a couple weeks to Brooklyn, but I don't think I'll miss any shows because I'll be going a Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'll be back Monday. That'll be in a couple weeks, the 13th. So yeah, it's like 2 weeks away. So, and I won't be away for the show, so we'll be still doing the show. But I will not do a Jackie Jones show that weekend because I'll be away. That's kind of cool. Look, you can see my eye there. Isn't that cool?
Well,
you're so deep, man. Oh no! Now you're blaspheming. You're giving the sign of the devil. I'm scared.
I love the devil.
I'm scared like I should be for the boogeyman.
Incha, follow the devil.
Jim Cornette will slap me.
Give your soul to me, Incha. Yes, it is the demon. The demon of Jackie Jones.
Bruce left.
I'm trying to hit the thing.
Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, it was not small, no, Andre could drink, and he could fight, drink, and a fight, Andre was big, yeah, it was not small, no, Andre could drink, and he could fight, drink, and a fight, Andre the Giant. Andre was big, yeah, it was not small, no, Andre was great, he was not bad, a great big heart and a great big man, Andre was big, yeah, it was not small, no, Andre could drink, and he could fight, drink, and a fight, Andre the Giant.
From Grenoble, France.
From
Oh snap! Wait, the show's still going on. What is this? I thought everybody left. What the hell?
Never leaving, Jackson. I'll never leave you.
Never leave me. Thank you.
It's good to see you. Look at that. Look at that background. Boom! I played us out live. That song was done live this week.
Nice.
Jackson, he made that background live.
I was on the vocals with Ron Hicks.
Yeah, hell yeah, he did a good Ron Hex impression. Ron, he's out there somewhere. I should look him up, I guess. I haven't talked to him in years. I feel bad about that.
Oh, man.
All right. We're going to get out of here. Me and Jackson, I hope they're still ready because we're about to join the Bone Train.
Hell yeah.
Choo-choo!